All right, let's get it. Let's get it. Hope everyone had a good day or is having a good day, good night. Oh, let's get it. Kitty's in her box. She's happy. All right. Get right into this match here. Got myself a nice coffee. Had to get more cream. Oh, so good. So good. So good. Ding, ding, ding. Cocoa Bear. Is that a play on Cocaine Bear?
Together, we will
What up, winners? You got advantage. Noise. You got diamond player. All right. Things are looking up already. Guac Mary? Guac Mary? Oh. What?
Do you fear me, legend?
Prepare for battle.
Oh, I hate when you do that. Pick up something and it stops the charge. So dumb. So dumb. 2 seconds, I got a skin. Damn.
Round 1. Beginning ring countdown. Attention.
I suggest we go here, then we can watch the teams because they're not over here.
First blood.
What?
Target over there.
Down one over here.
Target spotted.
I'm down.
You got your dog. Ah, you got it.
Online.
I got you.
Marking our surroundings.
Down.
Down the hostile and I leveled up. I should choose an upgrade to as
Healing up.
contact with target.
I'm hit. Got my weapon in hand. Dang.
We fought. This makes you brave and look out.
Hold on. Recharge your shield.
They're still up top. And there's another team to the south somewhere.
Firing on enemy.
Nice, give me a sec.
I'm out of heavy ammo. Being shot at.
I have almost exhausted my ammo. I must find more.
Shields. I'm healing.
What? What?
We can push. We already down one.
Yeah, just give me a sec. There's 3 teams here.
Oh, there's a team all.
Yeah, they're like right beside them. I'm not sure why they're not shooting now. Yeah, we're being shot by the team here.
Getting shot at.
Shots fired at me.
Firing on enemy.
Care package.
Recharging shields.
Taking a moment to recharge my
Half in the
Nice.
back.
Can we just back up? I have no ammo.
Shield. Current angle sucks.
Already pushing.
Switching it up.
Nah, I don't think they are. Oh, yes, they are.
marking our surroundings. Thermite grenade set. Shots fired at me.
Reloading.
Oh, come on, game.
Raise shield.
Let. Can you get out? Yeah, you can. Alright.
Shield. Getting shot at. Current angle sucks. Switching it up.
Oh no, get away from that. Whew. No way, man.
We should bolt that way.
No way.
Going there.
A completely different team. Yeah, I knew we should have left it earlier. Had no ammo for that. Yeah, brutal. How's it going, James? Hello, hello. Yeah, not too bad, not too bad. Bit of a late start for the live stream, but had to go over a bunch of stuff again. Yeah, go to bed soon? Alrighty. Hopefully get a good sleep.
Does no one remember the
Mm-hmm.
respect your elders?
Gotta get her done, man. I hear you.
The All Father will gift us today.
Introducing your champion.
I will choose our location for battle.
Hmm. Choices, choices. You all right over there?
Battle lies below.
Round one.
My weapon has been
Ring
enhanced.
countdown.
Now we hunt.
This weapon is enhanced.
We have the benefits.
Attention.
We are inside the ring.
First blood.
First blood. Shotgun bolt here. Level 3.
Oh, where should we go?
Sniper mag here.
Evil
Yo.
harvesters are now available.
Aye, aye, Captain.
All Father, give me sight.
Oh.
There are Scotty to be found in this direction.
My weapon is enhanced. That's the thing they feared me
Progress.
before.
We are inside the ring. Good faith. Backpack here. Level 2.
Attention, the champion has been eliminated.
Champions lost their title. And their life. Pity.
Attention, delivering care package.
Favor from the gods. Marking our surroundings.
Just one he crafted.
Wait, I
Enemy
have
spotted.
crafting to do. Time to line you. Target there. Should have run faster.
Frag grenade sent. Arc star sent.
Throwing frag. They will be bound.
I'm getting really annoyed that those are missing.
Hostile over there.
Enemy in the distance.
I damaged that hooligan. Reloading.
Target over there.
Target that spot. Enemy at that location.
Rather calming.
Downed by my hand.
He's lit.
Enemy shield cracked. Shooting. Reloading.
Reloading.
Taking fire. Enemy
Nice.
shield cracked.
Took to...
Come on, heal, heal, heal.
I is an enemy.
Shields are depleted.
Low here.
Target over there.
Broken enemy shield.
Reloading.
Reloading.
Let's put you in a bind.
Enemy there. Hooligan there.
I bathe in this blue.
Firing on our foes. Reloading.
Another team over here.
Hostile. At least to our enemy.
To the west.
Let us follow it. Hostile over there.
What's over here?
All Father, give me sight.
Another squad is on us.
It didn't charge. What the hell, game?
Reloading.
These ties bind. Pitiful. Allowing themselves to be caught. Rockstar out.
Target over there.
Taking fire. Recharging shield.
Recharging my shields.
Not much ammo all of a sudden.
Shields are depleted. Recharging.
Reloading.
Repairing damages. A tear to give us an edge.
Firing. Broken enemy shield.
I see fire.
Broken enemy shield.
Taking a moment.
I don't know how I missed that shot there.
This will bind them.
Must have stepped forward perfect timing.
All Father,
Enemy
give me
far
sight.
off. Enemy there.
On your left,
Yeah,
left.
yeah, yeah. there's another team.
Another squad.
Round 2. Beginning ring countdown.
Recharging my shields.
We're already inside the next ring. Good lord. I might make professionals out of you yet.
Replicator being delivered.
Replicator is
Taking a moment to heal.
Enemy over there. I hit an enemy. Reloading.
Attention. There is a new
Taking a
curator.
moment to recharge my shields. Careful, new kill leader. Bless me with sight.
Try to go around, get an angle on them.
Our aim is clear. Enemies lie that way.
We've an enemy there.
Yep.
Enemy over there.
Being shot at. The nerve.
target spotted. Far.
You good?
I'm replenishing my shields.
Reloading. This will bind them. Caught like a rat in a trap.
Replenishing my shields.
Perfect hit. Reloading. Target there.
New kill leader appointed.
Turn to side.
Throwing arc star. Marking our surroundings. We have the benefit. We are in fire.
Aaron got the res off.
Like a rat in a trap. Thermite out. Shooting.
Pitching a frag.
Reloading.
Half the squad remain. We will finish.
Gather our forces
Care
here.
package being delivered.
Careful, new kill leader.
Care package incoming. Is your general...
Shooting. A second squad. Adopt your strategy.
Shots fired at me.
Shields are depleted. Recharging.
Smart bullet firing. By the god. I'm down. Smart bullet struck true.
I'm not sure why they pushed in. We got teams around us.
A tear to give us an edge.
I bathe in the blue.
Healing.
There are Unscotti to be found in this direction.
This fight isn't over. Get up.
I'm healing.
Ultimate accelerated.
New
Repairing
kills have been
damages.
stocked.
We're inside the next ring.
Replenishing my shields.
Attention. Delivering replicator.
Replicator incoming.
Hep, I have selected an upgrade.
I hasten it. Scarecrow shield. Reloading.
No way out.
Recharging my shields. Taking a moment to heal.
Targeting that
And over
pump.
there.
Disregard.
Hooligan spotted.
Yep. There's also a team behind us still to like the north, 330. I think they were there. Yeah, they're still there. They're still here.
Enemy over there.
I damaged that hooligan. Reloading.
Gods favor my aim today. Multiple squads attack. Broken enemy.
One's 1 HP.
Healing my wounds.
Dropship incoming.
Hostile spotted.
Being shot at. Rude. Shredded that bow shield.
These ties bind.
Recharging my shields. Healing.
Oh no way. Crashed. Just wild, man. They need to fix this game. They need to get this update done. Fix this game. That happened with so many teammates too, just random crashes. I think I'm dead there because of altar. That sucks.
Replenishing my shield.
Yeah, my bad. Crashed.
A replicator descends.
Closed door here.
It's an altar team.
Foe there.
He's 1 HP, literally.
5 seconds. Easy peasy.
Yeah, nade, got nade.
I've made it to max level. Sublime. Being shot. Oh no. Snares. Replenishing my shield. Rings near. Healing.
This whole game we've been surrounded by teams. Wild. This whole game. Son of a try to stay alive.
Overheat.
They should get some decent placement, hopefully.
I
Nice.
crushed the entire squad.
We gotta go.
Worth the effort. A tear to give us an edge.
Oh no, right on the team.
I'm under fire. Recharging shields.
It's tuna. He's good.
Heal, heal, heal. Good. 1 minute and minimal distance to cover.
Got this. I believe you, buddy.
45 seconds until the ring closes. Two squads left. I have 30 seconds. Plenty. Ten seconds.
Can't believe you couldn't see the camera move there. Just nailed my desk.
Ring movement in progress.
Third. I got much points for this one though. So there was a hacker in one of my games that I knew he was a hacker. Pretty sure he was on my team. Spoof, some spoof guy, UID spoof. Yeah, it turns out, yeah, he's a known hacker. second.
The mark's over here.
We have our Apex champions.
I mean, second. You got second. Got some points. That's good. See, 1 minute here. We'll get on with the next one. Hope it's a little bit better. We're doing all right until the game crashed. All right. Well, gosh, I believe. Man, if we can get 2, 3 decent games, being diamond. Being diamond. Few good games. Solo sniper only to diamonds. Not exactly for everybody. Not the most pleasant experience, especially when you get teammates that just die instantly. It's like, come on, man. Come on, man. You got Jake here and a Grand Theft Ox. Take care of me, Jay. Got another diamond player in my team. Let's go. I love Kings Canyon too. So much, probably one of the best maps, Kings Canyon. Just action all the time. That's what makes it fun.
Let's make those drop kicks
I
crap
am
their dads.
Bloodhunter. You can call me Bloodhound.
A fuse and an altar. Man, I like playing with altars. Altars, if they're good, man, it's fun.
Introducing your champion.
The handyman. The handyman. Got JK here. Where we going?
Let's land here.
Yeah, buddy, you got it. Is there no one coming here? Serious? Yeah, there's a team coming. Where are they?
Head that way.
They're over by you.
I have enhanced my weapon. All Father, give me sight.
Beginning ring countdown.
Enhance my weapon.
There are Scotty to be found in this direction.
We're already inside the next ring.
It's true. This weapon's kitted to the nines.
Never mind.
They just jumped down over there.
Being shot at.
Harvesters
Serving
are
them a
not
Gotcha.
available.
sandwich. Juicing me shields.
Opening a gate.
Launching me knuckle cluster.
Grenade incoming. Reloading.
Let's move a sight.
No way that misses.
Serving them a knuckle sandwich. Recharging me shields.
Closing.
Already inside the ring, fellas. Next round's on me.
Marking our surroundings.
We got some runners. They're coming back to the store. It's like right there. Right away.
Marking
Found
our
him.
surroundings. Care package on high. Favor from the gods.
Any crashes?
Yo, you can do a gate that far? Yo.
Usually drag them down if you're lucky enough.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Champion eliminated.
When it naded and fucked them up.
Our champion has fallen.
Looting here.
There's one like right there on the other
Yeah.
side of it.
All Father, give me sight.
Target over here.
Bow. Ah.
Any crashes?
Oh my god.
Yeah, aim.
Being shot at. Reload. Juicing me shields. Stand back. Knuckle clusters firing.
Yeah, I can't get hit by that shit again. I got no way shields.
Knockdown shield here. Level 1. Stand back. Knuckle clusters firing.
He's whited.
Yep.
Stand back. Knuckle clusters firing.
Hold on.
They have an altar too.
Thermite grenade sent.
We could go through this and try to get high ground on them.
Sight.
Yeah, I agree.
Another score throwing.
Oh my god.
Yeah, buddy.
Trust in the all
Got heals in there, get it.
Enemy here.
Inspired
are these guys?
They're on me.
I'm on the roof.
No way. What?
I hope you're buried in a more respectable outfit than that.
Optics here. Ultimate accelerant here.
Dude, that guy did not miss. Wah! I thought I was safe. No, he somehow hit my head as I was sliding down. Somehow. It's alright, it's fine. You win some, you lose some. Where'd you go, Gabagoo? Oh. Guess we should have went and tried to get high ground on him. I got shot out of the air, basically.
Anything that gets in my way.
Trust your senses. Embrace the hunt.
When this world ends, I'll be pulling up a chair.
Oh, it's level 113 now? Let's go.
This is your champion.
I am the jump master. Have faith in our descent.
I didn't think you didn't understand. We're going here.
Hostile spotted.
Way down we go.
Battle lies below. Let's explore over there.
Toggle any pulse spot. Take left.
I have enhanced my weapon. Glory awaits. Target spotted.
Enhance my weapon. It seems stronger, doesn't it?
Hostile over there.
Enemy shield cracked. Cut down an enemy.
I'm not gonna.
Nice.
Round one. Beginning ring countdown.
Pitiful. Allowing themselves to be caught.
Scanning the area. Throwing thermite grenade.
I've been downed.
Too hurt. Oh no.
Up on one. Come on, man. The no scope missing at 2 feet away is actually annoying. Ah, boy.
You're fortunate. I have much to teach you.
I have much to teach you. Wax on,
Today will be one
wax
of those
off.
experiences you'll sit back and say, oh yeah, I remember that.
I love the no data showers.
Your champion.
Wombat Warrior and Sung Daddy. Oh my god, it keeps giving me Jump Master. I just keep dropping us to her death. Screw it.
Prepare for battle. Let's go that way. Stay alert. Only the
I'm down.
First blood.
Come on, man! Why do I have these teammates that just fucking die instantly? Like, how? I'm dropping you on guns, man! I'm literally dropping you where you could just land and grab guns. I'm fighting a whole team. No, they're just gonna go off on their own, don't grab a gun, and just die. Like, fuck! That's brutal! Brutal! Like, what the are you guys doing? Why do I have these teammates all the time? Once I hit diamond, though, things will be easier because I'm not going to be going solo. Will not be going solo. Will not be going solo. So say it one more time. Will not be going solo. Like playing with teammates that actually have some mics and know how to play. Omentorio.
Let's get to work.
Follow me. I will cut a path to perfection.
ahead. We talk of victory and slaughter.
My name's Watson.
Introducing your champion.
Play with the Watson, man!
I will guide us to victory below.
Man, I don't want to be jump master no more. My teammates don't know how to play.
Battle lies below.
That location interests me.
So, I think we're alone here, so get on with it, buddy.
My weapon has been enhanced.
P2020
We
here.
hunt.
Sentinel. I'm pretty good with it. Yeah, it kind of wants me to.
Beginning ring countdown.
So we're pretty close to ring, that's nice.
This weapon is enhanced.
Attention.
A few more meters to the ring, and still a minute to go.
First blood.
Faites attention. I'm about to
P2020 here. 45 seconds and a nearby ring. We strategized effectively.
Attention. Evo harvesters are online.
Well, where are the enemies at?
30 seconds remain. Safety is an arrow shot away.
Ring's right there. 10 seconds.
He must be around.
The ring is moving.
Sniper stock here. Gold. Barrel stabilizer here.
Oh,
Level 3.
gold.
I can make use of that. Extra supplies. You would do well to use them. Spotted a weapon supply bin here. Hop up here. Never mind.
Care package being delivered.
Supplies coming
Attention.
in.
My attention is needed elsewhere.
Careful. No kill leader. Scanning the area. A trail to Scotty. Let us catch
My
them on the
ultimate
way.
is ready. We move on my mark.
We are not alone. Look over here. We are not alone. Look over here.
Scanning the area.
Tossing a grenade.
Frag grenade sent.
No fucking way, man.
Shooting. I shattered an enemy's shield. Reloading.
Putting down a fence.
Sending an arm guard.
Why do I always have all of them looking at me?
I have chosen an upgrade. I'm under fire. Tearing away.
So done, man. It's getting wild how all of them just look at me. It's like, I have a team there, right? No. I don't have a team there. Why would I have a team there?
In my happy table. Why? Is you happy? Yeah? Yeah? There you go.
All those points I gained are gone. That sucks. Lazy moose. He's so lazy.
You're fortunate. I have much to teach
Trust
you.
nature, then trust yourself.
Either you fight with me and we win, or you fight with someone else and I win.
Introducing your champion.
Try as you might. You can't kill a what?
Son.
Study the land, find our advantage, then we jump. Battle lies below.
I now have an enhanced weapon.
Sentinel weapon located.
First blood.
Sniper stock here. Level 3.
Dibs.
Round 1. Beginning ring countdown.
Love me an LMG. Weapon's looking real pretty now.
We're close to the ring.
My weapon has been enhanced. Now, marking our surroundings. A trail to Scotty. Let us catch them unaware.
Attention. Evo harvesters online.
Shotgun bolt here.
I'm
Level 3.
going there. You would be wise to follow.
They already got a res off. There's already been a res. Wild.
Our target is here.
Holy sentinels.
Blue closing.
I shattered an enemy's shield.
Broken enemy's shield. In combat.
Shields are depleted.
Taking fire. Marking our surroundings. Recharging my shields.
Healing.
Taking a moment to heal. Reloading. Contact with hostile.
Enemy here. Up close and in my face.
Care package on fire.
The enemy stands before us.
Damage upon me.
Enemy here.
Attacking squad. Adjust your strategy.
Bless me with sight. Your time is not over yet.
Been snared. Charging my shield.
Shields are depleted. Recharging. Repairing damage.
Cover for you, mate.
Down one.
Recharging shield.
A new level. Repeat it. A new upgrade is available.
Healing up. Hold on. Hold on.
At the squad.
Get damaged.
I've been down. Unacceptable.
Taking a moment to
They got me. There's a fool. There's a fool, mate.
Don't push, don't push, don't push.
There's the 2 squads there.
Yeah, this squad.
Yeah, I got the 1 squad.
selected an upgrade. Calling upon nature's strength. There are Anscoti to be found in this direction. Scanning the area. Frag grenade sent. Frag grenade sent.
Good there, I got the 1 squad.
Yeah, don't push, don't push.
Yeah, I'm gonna go reses.
Shots fired at me.
The champion has been eliminated.
Taking a moment to recharge my shields. Shots fired at me.
Come on!
Change will do you good. If you live true.
Fucking hate balloons, man. Fucking teammates just go down so fast. Really took out a squad myself. I need a coffee. I need coffee. All right. Why do I keep getting teammates to just instantly go down? It's like, oh, I just revived you, you die again. You're in a good spot. I left you in a good spot. Jim Lay. Barbara Lay. Yeah, we got Leahy's. That's awesome. We got the Leahy's. Leahy. Hello. Leahy. Oh. I think we're back. Yeah, we're back. My bad, everyone. The power went out. Oh, I lost points because of that. Even joined the game. Didn't even join. Yep, only one watching. Power went out. Dang, power went out. That sucked. I can't believe how long people are watching. When I said the power went out, there's still like 5 people watching. I was like, nah. All right, we are back.
It's only over when it's over.
Together, we will slaughter our enemies.
Hey, how's it going, Noah?
Alright, let's do this. It'll be fun. And if not,
How's it
well,
going, man?
don't we all make bad choices?
Capacitor's charged.
Life goes on.
Introducing your champion.
I'm currently at the top of my game. Get it?
Study the land, find our advantage, then we jump. Let's land here. Prepare for battle.
Just about to sleep 2:30 a.m. You should be already in bed. Just about to sleep.
Écoutez, it's raining enemies. One landed near me.
My weapon has been enhanced. In combat. Reloading.
Extra supplies here. Firepower is key.
Ooh.
Round 1.
I'm taking fire. First blood is ours.
Reloaded. 1 minute. Rings close by.
Charge my shields.
What is with these dead slides?
Arc star sent.
45 seconds. Ring.
Attention.
Thanks, guys.
Well, you're looking a bit peely-wally there. Can I suggest a nap?
Just die, please. Oh, teammates, I don't know what they're doing. See him being shot at by a different team, and they're gonna go push another team. It's like, yes, so smart, man, so smart. So smart. It's fine. This one should be better. Wow, we got a diamond in the gold. We got a diamond though.
Luger, more like
Booger. Beat you to it. You better fucking carry me.
I haven't. This is my first time playing this game.
Yeah, diamond. Yeah, you better carry me, bitch.
I bought this account.
Yeah, I hope you did. I hope you paid a lot for it.
23 blowjobs.
Dang. Can you make it 24? I'll give you mine. Overclocked by teammates. Come on. Oh, no answer means that's a yes. Milani here's like, what is going on? Talk about blowjobs. Can I get one too? Oh man, it's part of the games though, man. You gotta get used to trash talking. Okay, well, he doesn't deserve one. He's a little autistic. Sounds like he's sucking on some hairy balls. I don't know, man. Oh, the people you meet. People you meet.
Come find me.
What did you clip this time? What did you clip? At what point did you clip?
Oh, sniper arsenal here. May your bullets hit their marks, and not me.
How often would you say that you loaf?
Tower spotted there, if you need it.
Are you a loafer?
Enhancing my weapon
Anybody
to
land
enhance
here?
my survival.
No.
I don't take the sweet angle. Charge
using
tower
this.
here.
You guys
As
want-
soon as it lights up, pray flock to it.
This weapon is enhanced.
Yeah, he clips everything. He literally clips everything.
Attention.
First
Level 1 shield on a marker there. Running with a full squad.
Reason why I was thinking about actually making the second YouTube account just for all the clips.
For marksman optics.
'Cause he clips
We are
a lot.
in the ring. Do not allow that to compromise us.
Let's go that way.
People were there.
Enemy spotted.
I
Enemy
need
over
a
there.
prowler.
Down.
Shield. Firing.
Down by hostile and Scotty.
He's one. He's literally one. Like one. Can you shoot this guy?
The champion has proved this fight isn't over.
Nay.
Get up.
Praise tag.
Taking hit.
I survived that.
Time to bind you.
Tagged him. I cracked the target's shield.
Shields are depleted. Recharging.
Moving to Echo for a better
Don't
angle.
get that res off. He was over here somewhere.
Nice.
I need sniper ammo.
That's another squad.
Yo, watch your
Down
south.
above me, I cracked one.
Negative.
My health is low. I must tend to my wounds.
Shields are depleted.
Still one over there.
Over there.
Getting a fresh angle.
Repairing damages.
Opening fire.
Watch your south though. I think I heard one.
Shatter the taking damage.
Yeah, the team's coming in.
Over there.
I cracked a target's shield.
They're too cracked. Man.
Recharging my shield.
I can back up to you.
Yeah, can you back up for a sec?
Repairing damages.
Need a new angle on this. Go that way. Quick.
I only saw that one. I don't know where the rest of the team is.
Oh, they have a bow. Get out of there.
Getting shot at. Shatter the praise shield.
Got him.
Healing up.
I downed the hostile. Marking us. Shots fired at me.
I need shields.
Reloading.
Healing up.
Get out of there, brother.
I'm good. Someone get my kill, but nah.
Taking a moment.
Finding them.
I lost the chat. I lost the chat.
Look, Prey there with level 2 shields. Running with the full squad.
Clippy died. Clippy didn't die.
Location.
This up.
I'm under fire.
Prey's tag. Take him down.
Lifeline's one.
Hostile spotted.
Tagged him. Shatter the Prey's shield.
The one up top is one.
I have no heals.
Got a stinger incoming.
Oh, we're leaving.
Stinger. Heal my wounds.
Oh,
I need shields.
Leader.
Healing up.
the bow player's so annoying.
Not gourd. Not gourd.
No, but they're low. They're not
Need
gonna
a new
push.
angle on this.
Tearing away.
You didn't tear it away.
With that shiny tag. Taking fire.
Can't make it to you. They're chasing. They're in. They're in. They're coming.
Healing.
You jumped too, so I couldn't even use it. Oh, they're being shot by their team. I'm coming. I'm back, Ash. Little bitch.
Recharging shields.
Is there anybody near you?
No, they're getting fucked by another team.
New angle.
Better not be lying to me.
There's no one. We're good. We're good.
But I don't need you.
They were good to come after us, but they got shot by another team. They discontinue it? No, they didn't. No, I don't believe it.
Taking a moment to recharge my shield.
I don't believe it, dog. I don't believe it.
Wait. I have crafted.
I need heals.
Repairing damages.
Taking a...
I've made my weapon even weaponier.
Still looking for a prowler.
My shields are low. I must
Still looking?
recharge.
Wow.
Taking a moment to recharge my shields.
Searching for loot here. Something to give us an edge. Heavy ammo here.
One moment.
Crap, I need help.
Healing my wounds.
Recharge my
Heavy ammo
shield.
here. Find me light ammo.
Mozambique here.
Scanning the area.
Light ammo here.
I have located some extra
A
supplies.
leaf to our enemy.
Going back after him.
Let us follow.
Close in on our prey.
Going back after him.
Sniper arsenal here.
Calling on major stairs.
I don't have
Yeah, fuck you.
A leaf
to
to our
walk through
enemy.
a ring.
Let us follow it.
Someone gave that prey level 2 shield.
There's one close to me. I don't know where he
Adjust your
is.
scopes. They're far.
All Father,
Prey
give me
spotted
sight.
over there.
These
Someone
times
gave that prey level 2 shields. Running with a full squad.
caught like a rat.
Down one.
Firing.
Down a hostile and Scotty. Reloading.
You got Newcastle though, it's gonna be annoying.
Round 2. Beginning ring countdown.
Bound by my hand.
Keep making your way to ring. We'll make it so they die in ring.
Getting a fresh angle. Replicator incoming. Could have used one of these growing up.
Your eyes hurt. Why do your eyes hurt?
Half the squads remain.
Taking a new angle.
All Father, give me sight. Atreyu and Scotty. Let us catch them unaware.
I was really hoping that was a skull piercer. Res by us.
Sight. Adjust your scope.
They're kind of far.
They're far.
No sleep. We'll get some sleep, man.
Need a new angle on this.
It's 2:30 a.m. You should be getting some sleep, buddy. I mean, thank you for being here, but get some sleep, dog.
Enemy spotted.
I need help.
One person here. One person.
Surroundings.
Extra supplies
Hostile
here.
close.
Use them.
Well, you guys aren't even near me.
Optics here. Sniper.
Enough health meds to be contestant out of range.
I need health.
There's someone over there. It's just one person by the looks of it.
Launching to a new angle.
They lost the chat
Optics
again?
here.
What is
Close
going
range.
on?
Watch my back. I'm healing. Optics here.
Progress.
Mid-range.
We have the benefit. We are inside the ring. I'm taking fire.
Oh my god! God damn it, team!
Current angle sucks.
I don't know how many times I have to call this, guys. I can't catch up to you if you just keep running away from me and I have a team on me.
We were caught. You fucking turned around.
No, I didn't. I was running towards you. The whole time. You guys kept going further and further. I'm begging, there's one here. There's one here.
Why does it matter if he's there? You just keep running. I got no meds.
We're in ring. It doesn't matter. I need some help.
Surely you can take the title from them.
Well, now we're all dead. It's fine.
Yeah.
Replicator over there. Stock up all you can.
To be honest, I think it's two teams. They're gonna fight each other.
Replicator over there. Stock up all you can.
Round 3.
Look, pray there with level 2 shields. Pray there.
There's one up
Wrapped
to
in
your
level
left
3
as well.
shields. Running with a full squad.
Loot bin restocking complete.
Replicator dropping.
Prey spotted over there.
Yeah, it's 8 squads still. And they got a res off. Wild.
Got a mark here with level 3 shields. Running with a full squad. Got a mark there.
Damn,
Shadow
that
away.
jump is insane. They really reworked that character. Holy moly. This team coming in from your left, south.
Look, there's a mark over there.
Yeah, I heard him. Oh, right near. On news up top.
Prey spotted over here.
He jumped down.
Firing. Getting shot at.
Why is the bow broken there?
Not so fast. Time to bind you.
This guy has 10 damage.
Recharging shields.
Go there.
Literally has 10 damage. Ow.
We're inside the next ring. Superior. Attack. Give us an inch.
Target found level 2 shield. Part of the full squad. Let's move there.
One in front of us.
One right by the crafter, careful. He's running.
These bonds aren't easily broken.
Round 4. Beginning ring countdown.
I'm deploying a respawn beacon.
Yo, what a spot.
Replicator.
Replicator incoming. Getting shot at. Recharging shield.
Of course.
Mark right here. Getting shot at. Echo's got an angle. Moving there.
Damn.
Recharging my shields.
Whoever had that hemlock had some aim.
Well.
I believe in you, dog.
Hey, another one. I got no meds today.
No balls.
Salvaged our teammates' banner.
No balls.
Recharging shields.
No, he's right in front of you. Right in front of you.
What do you mean right in front of me?
He just hit a zip. He's right in front of you.
No, they're above me.
Nah, he's in front of you.
Closing.
I'm deploying a respawn beacon. Watch my back. I'm healing.
Yeah.
That's alright.
No balls. Good job. 6 squads.
Oh,
We got this.
they're coming.
Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Just stay alive. Oh, he's right to your right. It's a war up top. Holy crap.
Spotted over here.
Yeah, just stay in here as long as you can. Oh, not the tracking line.
Contact with target.
New kill leader appointed.
Get inside!
I can't.
man.
I can't.
Suppressing
I can now.
fire.
Thank you.
Still got ring. We're set.
Taking a moment to recharge my shield.
Just guard this backside for now.
Right there with level 3
That's
shield.
not in ring.
What? How did that not hit?
They're going right now.
I cracked the target shield. Opening fire on our prey.
Bound by my
Level 2
hand.
shield on
He's
our
people on
prey.
one shot. Knock.
It's a full squad, team people.
Nice.
We get him for loot.
That's what I'm gonna do. Watch over here.
Hostile raid.
You trip, you die.
They're probably watching.
Yeah, like nothing.
Taking fire.
Nothing?
Taking a moment to recharge my shield.
Actually, one shield bat. You need shield bat?
I got one.
You got one? That's basically all he had for heals, so
This
if
is
you need
it.
white. There was another box. Hopefully he had something.
We're inside
Hey, he gave me a nade though.
superior.
Making contact with enemy.
Coming down to us.
Hostile right here. Frag grenade sent.
More loot there.
That way. Let's go.
Clean kill.
Reloading.
Can't get an angle.
Marking our surroundings.
Mark Mark right here.
Yep.
They're still up there. Watch
But watch, yeah, watch here. They just res too. Oh, that nade!
How does that charge rifle not hit you?
Luck. Pure luck. Come. Oh, that's fake. Yeah, up top still. Let them fight it out.
Shields are depleted. Recharging.
Rings nearby and it closes to 45.
They're still on height?
Let's go.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, keep underneath them.
Rings close. 30 seconds to do up your laces. Use tray there. Wrapped in
See the
level
arc
3
star
shield.
hits him.
Whole pack is alive. For now.
Arc star sent.
Throwing thermite.
Oh, that might hit. Nah, so close though. They're like right here. Yeah, they're like right there. Need like one over here.
Let's go this way.
10 seconds, but the ring's near.
Just walk in slow, which should be good.
That's the final ring. Closing in.
Keep him eye over here.
See if we can look at these guys. They're gonna get pushed off, I think, before we are.
Not that movable. Man, bamboozle is so annoying. He's one. Man, I got bamboozled so many times there. 73 damage. 73 damage.
73 damage.
Wow.
We have our Apex champions.
73 damage. Whole game. Oh my god. That's brutal. How is that even possible? 73 damage. Oh, man. Alright, just give me a minute here. Had to clip that screen. Man, that's brutal. He did no damage to the whole game. I don't know how he got points because of replacement. I mean, that's not how you get points. You have to do something. Yeah, what a brutal scream though, holy. Absolutely brutal.
Well, I'm gonna take you. Just
Big days are coming for us.
Perceptive, resourceful, relentless.
And you
must be all these things.
Alright. Seems aight.
Introducing your champion.
I'm always jumping.
Faith in our descent. Battle lies below.
Get off of me.
Oh, I'm sorry, bro. I was riding you. Hey, yo.
I see that.
Hey, yo, pause, brother. The sauce, brother. We getting pushing? Yeah, we getting pushing. Oh, these dudes good.
Reloading.
I'm under fire. Reloading.
Careful.
All father, give me sight. Multiple squads attack.
First blood has been taken.
Taking a moment to recharge.
Getting shot by another squad behind.
Shields are depleted. Recharging. Bound by my hand.
Give me a sec, I have to get to you. Six squad, careful.
I'm under fire. I planted an enemy's shield.
There's multiple teams here.
Yep.
Where you drop down?
I got you, dog.
I've leveled up. As Volder says, taking a moment to recharge my shields.
Give me a drone or no?
Marking my ground.
2 8 seconds.
Okay.
Recharging.
1 second.
Come on, man!
You follow them now, alright?
Ash, get me. Lifeline, stay alive.
Focus. Do not let them best you again.
Should just be one squad.
Just jumping on me?
I have to heal.
courage on high, favored from the gods. Healing my wounds.
Give me a sec, I'll shoot at him. I can't see him.
Just giving my shields a recharge.
Target here.
Grenade! Bless me with sight. Recharging my shields.
Opening fire.
He's right on this ledge. Crack! Crack right here in this corner. Oh my god.
No, wait, what?
With me up there.
Oh, bro.
Taking a moment to recharge.
One's right here.
No way!
What the fuck?
The Ash is one.
I'm dead. Yeah. Was it a wall jump or a fail?
Those no scopes not fucking hit, man. They're perfect. They're perfect.
I hunt upon King's Canyon once more.
Yo.
Hello?
Hello.
Oh, what's up?
Oh, not much, you.
Nah, not much. Saw that you were on it, I said, fuck it.
I like going through this.
Whose head do I mess with for fun around here?
Do you think the other squads are
I am
scared?
with you.
They
And you
really
are
should
with
be.
me. And today, we fight.
We fight.
This is your champion.
I'm currently at the top of my game.
That's a lot of R301 damage.
I will guide
Holy.
us to victory below.
Oh man. If OBS needs to be updated, fix some bugs. That's what I'm thinking.
Round one. Beginning.
My bad.
Countdown.
Wait, try to like get finished. I can get through there.
Grab that teammate's banner.
Alright, I got the
Nice.
Only the two of us remain. The ring is close. Time graces us.
Big contact.
Well, that's not good.
Evo harvesters are now
Closing at
available.
45.
There's a bunch of people.
Yeah, I see that.
Hold on. Recharging shield.
I got distraction off you.
Reloading. There's a great distance between us.
You get to
Praise the All Father. I've leveled up and been offered an upgrade.
Optics here. Sniper.
Alright, let's have a fresh start.
I've chosen an upgrade. Taking a moment to recharge my shields. All Father, give me sight.
I'm healing.
There are Scotty to be found in this direction.
Attention.
Backpack.
Delivering care package.
Care package coming down.
Sure, can you hit this?
Survey beacon over there.
You shoot it with your arrow.
Tracker dart, out.
Hard
Enemy
to tell
locations
what
are
I'm
on your
shooting
map.
at when it's
Stick with me.
ping.
I always find my mark.
Enhance my weapon.
Marking our surroundings.
Enemy over there.
New kill leader
A
appointed.
trail to Scotty.
Covers the entire
Let
thing.
us catch them unaware.
Crashes.
Scanning the area. A leaf to our enemy. Let us follow
Tracker
it.
out.
So mark over there.
Would love a backpack.
Extra supplies here.
Bless me with sight.
I would love a backpack.
A trail to Scotty.
Fall back to
Let us
place.
catch them unaware.
Yeah.
Dropping a tracker. I added the enemy's positions to your map.
Survey beacon over there.
Scout that area.
Let's make a mess over there.
Sweet. Oh, it didn't notify you? Really?
I got all.
I did also have the power went out here for a bit, so that might have been part of the reason as well.
You're right on me.
All Father, give me a trail to Scotty. Let us catch them unaware.
Oh my god! They need to fix this shit, man. They have to. It's getting ridiculous.
Let's go see what's up over there.
How am I alive?
Recharging my shields.
Is it like an internet problem? Like, what's...
No, it's the game. It's happening to a lot of people. It gives a weird error. Crashes it.
This weapon is somehow even more beautiful than before.
Okay, never mind, not that.
Glad that hasn't happened to me.
Guarda, enemy tracked.
Look, you guys want to fight that?
He's up here, yeah, it's one guy.
Replicator coming down.
On me, on me, on me, on me. I need help. Can we... He's here. He's here. I was literally just.
I love the old in the dark.
Nice.
That whole squad fell like dominoes.
Do you guys want to take the other Nexus and then fight that guy over at the other side?
Take your time.
There's a whole team, like team over here.
Wait, you can have multiple nexuses?
Yeah, 2 of them.
I got 30 seconds.
There was another team that Sparrow scanned here, actually.
Yeah.
I think to my right right here.
Come on, we should go over here.
Yeah, over here.
Target practice.
No scan hit.
Marking our surroundings.
Tracker scanning.
One from the top, one from the top. Bloodhound, you can come back and just quick rest.
Oh, they're shooting at me. That enemy's being tracked. Setting a tracker.
Yeah, it's a warm one. 120 HP. They're all broke. They're all lit.
Another one.
Recharging my shield.
Attention. Delivering care
Oh my god, what is this lag? H. Hit the void, hit the void. Oh.
Play recklessly. I like that. I have our friends back.
Nice. Okay. Come on! Yeah, it is, man. It is miserable. Sucks being so hot. Her lifeline was really low. I'm not sure if you got her.
I finished him before he got off.
Recharging shield.
Much of devotion. He has to reload. Or that was fast. Oh, they ult.
Shields recharging. My beautiful void nexus is no more.
Take that.
Of our friends, banner.
They're respawning. Right outside. You got the respawn off. Oh boy.
You and me left. I have our friends, banner. Hey, we're already inside the next ring.
Attention. Delivering care
Why is he? Why did he leave?
This is fucking getting ridiculous.
You play recklessly. I like.
There's so many teams there now.
We gotta just play here.
Taking a moment to recharge my
I think he crashed.
Are you guys good to go? Let's just hold this down and wait for him to.
We have the benefit. We are inside the ring. Taking a moment
Yeah, it's my last
to
heal.
charge my shields.
Hopefully there's something here. Hey.
Replicator incoming. Find a thermite grenade. Hand it over.
Don't even like shoot. I don't. We
The
can't.
resin.
Oh, they are. Yeah. Right in front of me, actually. Yeah. They stole the kill, though.
Recharging my shields. Reloading. Scanning the area.
Another squad joined.
Careful.
I just got snared.
Hostile close.
Hey, help.
Come on, man. I mean, you need help. Why are you over there? Yeah, it shouldn't take long to do the cooler. It might take a bit longer than a half hour. No, definitely don't. Definitely don't. I agree. Give me 1 minute here. Yeah, but you don't really think about that after spending all that kind of money. Not unless that's what you do. Alright. Is it just a little cooler, I'm guessing? Just like a little radiator, basically. Plus, is there enough pressure for it to work? Or is there a pump involved? Yeah, see, I do everything before I do any of that kind of stuff. I don't care about aesthetics, I care about performance. Remember? That's not just for PCs, but also for my vehicles. 7x9 1-inch? Yeah, it's just a little guy. Still, they're like $200.
I've got what you need, if you can afford it.
$80? Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad at all. Well, I mean, still not cheap.
I will choose our location for battle.
Even if you convert it, it's still not cheap. Another $15? Yeah, it's not bad. But is there enough pressure for it just to automatically start working, or do you need a pump? So that's what you generally need to worry about. As long as it has enough pressure.
An enemy landed near me. Trust your senses. Scanning the area.
Yeah, it's fine as is. Good. Good. A little bit less work to do.
My weapon has...
Tossing jump drive.
Round 1.
Contact.
They knew I was there.
Time graces us.
Reloading.
It's a lot more work. Yeah.
Attention. Evo harvesters are online.
Open up shop and shut him down.
Yeah, baby. Come here, little doba. Careful we don't.
Tossing a thermite. Enemy shield cracked. Enemy shield cracked. Big shot at. I'm down.
So be careful.
I'm getting finished by someone that's 1 health, boys.
Yeah, well, we told you. I kind of told you.
Lost one. We're on our own now.
Be aware of the new kill.
2 of them are low.
They're shooting at me.
The ring is moving for like...
Jump drive in position.
Reloading.
Recharging my shields.
Bless me with sight.
Shooting. Shattered an enemy shield. Reloading.
There's 1 HP over there.
Reloading.
He's like 1. You got it. You got it. Alright, cover.
Fire.
Nice. They're getting fought at right now.
Recharging my shields.
I'm waiting for him to push.
Reloading.
Stay alive. Nice.
Enemy killed.
They're still being shot at in there. I think we gotta push it.
Marking our surroundings.
Careful. Let's go in, go to the right. I'll go to the left. No.
Get out of here. You can hit that port probably now.
No, they're there.
I am trained using a Phoenix kit. Calling upon major strength. A lead to our enemy. Let
I'll
us
craft
follow
you up
it.
quick.
Contact with hostile.
Fucking knew it.
Taking a moment to recharge my shields. An enemy landed near me. Trust your senses.
You have to replace fittings on that at all, or you just rehook up to the old fittings?
Marking our surroundings. A trail to
Probably
incentive.
did.
Let us catch them unaware. The battle lies in that distant ring. 11.
Probably did. Yeah, this deal's probably changed. Yeah, you'd have to change location. And or make brackets for it to be able to hold it in a spot where they would reach. I mean, could you get adapters for it? Could you get adapters just to fit onto the one side, just make it longer. Oh, you kind of lose pressure with an adapter. Or flow.
Decades pass and the people still remember my
Trust
name.
your senses.
I suppose you did something right, August.
Alright, been going over strategy.
Blurf.
I am ready for anything.
Blurf.
Anything.
champion.
This is good. This is good. Let's fight.
Yep.
I will choose our location for battle.
Huh.
Target spotted. Prepare for battle.
Smart bullets hit a foe. What's their confidence fade?
Enemy shield broke. Getting shot at.
Our foe's weapon overheated.
Oh, of course it did.
Recharging shield. Don't worry about it.
I took down that
I'm down.
Attention.
broken enemy. Someone's achieved first blood. No going back. Time. The Valiants never taste of death, but once.
Got you. One's lit.
Not even. Multiple squad attack. I crafted that Scottish shield. Bless me. Not that.
Replenishing my shield.
Hostile right here. Praise the All Father. I've leveled up and have been offered less than 1 minute. Breeze not Reloading. Your time is not over yet. 30 seconds remain. Safety is an broken. The All Father blesses us. Multiple enemies. They're attacking. I cracked an answer.
Fuck!
Tell death I said hello.
Heads up, we're not alone.
Yeah. Just getting pushed by every single team there. Man, I wish my teammates learned how to survive. I don't know why our Catalyst just kept pushing 80 damn. Oh my god, like fucking idiots of teammates, I tell ya. Been a rough one, I hear you there. I hear you there. It's funny how I can, with snipers only, I can get a whole team up close, but my teammates with guns just die instantly. It's like, why do I get that? Why do I get teammates to just die instantly? Yeah, I can kill a whole team.
Let us see what we can teach the riffraff, shall we?
Life's just a game, and lucky you.
Trust you, Shinji.
Introducing your champion.
This witch came from the moon. You're gonna wish you didn't.
Study the land. Find out
Always makes me jump
then we
faster.
jump.
How am I always jump master?
All sleight of hand.
Hostile over there. Better lies below.
my weapon.
Attention.
It seems
There
strong.
is no kill leader.
First blood.
My weapon has been enhanced. Now we hunt.
They need to fix this shit.
Standard stock here. Level 2.
Champion eliminated.
Champion out. I don't think anyone will miss them.
Bless me in sight.
Ring closing.
Barrel stabilizer
At
here.
least to our enemy.
Level 2.
We have the benefit. We are inside the ring.
Wow. So kind. Thanks. Got our fallback plan in place.
Good lord, I need to get cover.
Care package being delivered. You killed
Oh my god. Fucking lag.
Taking a moment to recharge my shields. All Father, give me sight. Battling the enemy. Taking a moment to recharge my shields. Reloading.
Like, and just an SSD or top of NVMe drives? Hit the fallback.
Recharging my shield. Taking a moment to heal. Taking a moment to recharge my shields.
Depends on the generation, but they're generally not too bad. Depends on how much you're using them, really.
Broken enemy shield. Reloading.
Down.
Down the hostile on Scotty. A new level. Mark, I'm taking fire.
Grab our teammate's banner.
Trust in the All Father. Target over there. A player on Scotty. Let us catch them on the tail.
We're off heals.
Hold on. Recharging shields.
Down.
Down the hostile on Scotty. Reloading.
Tossing your frag.
Marking our surroundings.
Broken that one.
I cracked an unscottish shield. Took out a hostile.
Oh, dang.
I've yet to tackle an upgrade. Healing my wounds.
Resin 1 to the east. Peace.
Making use of a void nexus. Twisting of the fiend. Healing my wounds.
Nice.
Taking a moment to recharge my shields. I've chosen an upgrade. Snazzy, as Voltor would say.
If Cooper's bliss couldn't kill me,
Look an enemy shield. Spinning fire. Reloading. Target down.
Nice.
Target
Yep.
over there.
Marking our surroundings.
Attention.
Look an enemy.
Lit.
Hostile close.
Reloading.
Why? It's fucking getting annoying.
an enemy here.
I must recharge. My health is low. I must tend to my wounds.
You know, that sounds. If you want to dive that fast, I'm sure I can arrange.
Careful, there's a whole bunch of squads here.
Taking a moment to heal.
Replenishing my shield.
Big shot at. Nearby ring. And closing in 45. Shield recharging. Grenade. Hygia.
Come to me, go around if you can. Or, yeah, try to get it if you can. Go to ring.
Laying down the gate.
The ring's near. Even this motley band could...
Breaking through with the gate. Ring closing in 10. Samuna. Throwing out a gate.
The ring is moving for live fighting. No one is inside. Bless me with sight.
We can cut them off.
A leaf to our enemy. Let us trust in the All Father.
Care package approaches.
A leaf
One of
to
the
our
others
enemy.
is fully stocked with
Let us
my
follow it.
favorite nightcap.
Frag grenade set. Battling the enemy. I'm drained. Using a Phoenix kit.
One's low.
Reloading. Spawn bullets away.
Big shot at. Reloading. Target down.
Round 3. Beginning ring countdown.
I'm healing.
Slipping to the void next. My void.
Attention. Loot bins have been restocked.
A replicant.
Taking use of a wood.
Level 3.
1 minute remains. The ring is close.
Got to go around there, I got the height.
Extended energy mag here. Level 3.
Pick it up.
Rings near and we've got 45 seconds. Easy peasy.
Careful, we're chasing the team.
close ring. We've got 30 seconds.
You have nades. Hopefully you guys have nades.
Fear not, companions. The ring
They're just over to the
is
south.
closing in 10 seconds.
Yeah, just to the south.
Hostile over there.
They're already inside the next ring.
Attention.
Gonna pull that landing plane. Care package incoming.
Well. Enemy here.
Enemy here.
Yep.
Firing a smart bullet.
Scanning the area.
My voice
Oh.
is small.
Enemy over there. Being shot. Replenishing my shields.
Round 4.
We're in the next.
One lit.
Giving a frag a full toss.
Oh, come on. And void.
Shot at. Another. Bullet.
Recklessly. I like that.
Hit the void. Hit the void.
Recharging my shields.
Oh my god, does he not know how to hit the void?
Only the two of us remain.
Oh my god! 3 times this fucking game! 3 fucking times! Three fucking times in one game! Holy shit! And team died. Three fucking times. What do you mean? What about the NHL? I don't watch it. I don't watch sports. I used to play sports. I didn't watch sports. Didn't care for it. It's more fun playing. I liked rugby and football, to be honest, and I was good at baseball. I have a pretty good arm. It crashed again while doing nothing. Nothing. It's not doing anything. It's crashing. Yeah, I play sports. Don't really care for watching. Actually, no. I'm not even gonna play. Done with that shit. Ugh. Nah, you shouldn't. There's no issues with them. There's no issue with this PC either. It's just this game, even with you'll watch like other YouTubers that play this game, they're having issues with it too, and they're on AMD. A lot of them are on AMD. They're having the same issue. It's the game. Even in the one tournament, they were having issues because even the like all the trees and that were all messed up. Like there's so much stuff messed up in this season apparently. So it's just they really need to fix that. Holy crap. Talk about annoying. I'm going to change over some stuff here. There we go. Yeah, plus you're going to be on VR too. It's a little different with VR. If you're doing VR, then you got to worry about what it's technically its operating system in that. Yeah, but I don't get this game sometimes. Like it's good, it works good, except for they broke something in it. They did. They really broke something this season. Makes things very annoying. Yeah, because it's with those modded stuff too. It's generally the community doing it, because they made it open source. Yeah, it should be fairly easy. Nvidia briefly crosses the $4 trillion market cap. $4 trillion. Wild. Yep. Oh, didn't I hear they made deals with the military and that too, just like how Intel made deals with the military. But Nvidia made deals for their new CPU chips, the new Blackwell CPU chips that will be coming for us consumers. But yeah, they're in. Nvidia made a deal with them to use their new AI chips for their drones, their unmanned drones. So they're making a lot of money off of that. They still make the most amount of money off their data centers and that, because they got insane systems. AMD is actually getting better, especially when Zen 6 comes out. It's going to be a lot better with Zen 6. A lot better with Zen 6. Because right now you can only hook up so many units, like not many units. And then when Zen 6 comes out next year, basically, everything's going to be a lot better. Yeah. Well, they were already in the trillions. They were already in the trillions. Now they're like $4 trillion company. Yeah, they were already they've been a $1 trillion company for a while now. Yeah. But Intel made 600 deals with a whole bunch of different groups and companies, surveillance companies, a whole bunch. And yeah, so they'll be doing better. Except for I'm not liking what they're doing with the Copilot on their next CPUs. They're apparently putting Copilot in every CPU to be used with every CPU. Yeah, yeah, NVIDIA is literally, yeah, it is. Even though, yeah, they have issues with the drivers. Again, there has been a lot more issues with the AMD stuff. It's just people don't talk about. People talk about the NVIDIA stuff because they're such a big company. They shouldn't have these kind of issues with these updates on the drivers and that causing issues. But the way I'm looking at it is, what a lot of people don't realize is with their frame generation and how they're doing it for the 50 series, a little bit for the 40 series cards too. And the same thing with AMD with their 9000 series GPUs. When they're adding in this frame generation stuff to make it so it works with older products and to keep it so that way they might be adding in new stuff for the older products too. It's a lot to put into it, so it's really hard for them to actually perfect it right off the bat. So they're going to try to, implement something big, and that's what they did with these driver updates about a month ago. Big update, and then they'll fix bugs along the way. And that's kind of the way to do it. And there's so many combinations of PC hardware nowadays, like almost an unbelievable amount of PC hardware combination that it's hard to implement it all at once. Like all at once. Like a lot of people don't realize that, but they go, oh, since these companies are worth so much money, they should just be like that, and it should just work perfectly, and all this and that. But there's a lot that goes on, man. There's a lot of issues and things they gotta work out. Yeah, exactly. Always getting patches, bugs, fixes, stuff like that. Yeah. Around 200 CAD. Intel Arc B580, Intel Arc A770. B580 is actually better technically. There you go. It's around 200 CAD. You get them used for about that. So there's your option, buddy. Performs like a 4060. It beats the 4060 in many ways for workstation, editing, and stuff like that too. Especially because it has way better encoder and decoder on it. Yeah, it's about impossible there, Vep. It's true. It's about impossible. It's not, you can only do so much. But people have to have complaints and stuff like that, I guess. People have their own opinions. What? What GPU is that? GPU... They've never made a GPU before the Arc series. You talk about their integrated GPUs? Because that's not a GPU. That's not a GPU. Integrated graphics are not GPUs. It's not a graphics card. And yes, it's not a graphics card. It's an NPU. Neural Processing Unit. Yes. But yeah, you would find a big increase in performance with just getting like a B580 or A770. Or yeah, I mean you can even do the lower end Arc as well. Probably see an uplift. I would like a 1060 to be honest. I've never actually used a 1060 before. No, the Intel GPUs are not that bad. Especially if you find them used. You can find them for like 200 bucks used. So I wish I had some money because I would actually pick one up right now used. An A770. 16 gigabyte card. I would love to use it for editing. Set up in a dual GPU system. Be awesome. About 200 bucks. Canadian. Looks mint too. The box looks mint condition. GPU looks mint condition. Zero CAD. 400 CAD? That's, yeah, a little much. That's a little much. No, you should be able to find them used 200 or even just at MSRP, but generally around 200 bucks. They're around my area for 200 bucks. Let's see here. So yeah, so next gen Intel and AMD CPUs get AIDA 64 support. AMD Zen 6, Intel Wildcat Lake referenced in latest version. So support for AIDA 64. So we'll see actual performance of the actual CPUs here soon, because AIDA 64, if you have not realized it or seen my other live streams on this kind of stuff, I've already talked about how there have been performance leaks of it, but because there's no actual driver support for it for AIDA 64, it didn't show up as an actual like AMD CPU. It showed as a weird CPU, not even near the name it's supposed to be. So yeah, and then yeah, same thing with Wildcat Lake Intel side. So Zen 6 is the AMD successor to Zen 5, which will be coming out early next year, hopefully. The new architecture is rumored to finally improve Ryzen CCD core count from 8 cores to 12 cores for the regular cores, not the C cores. Assuming this happens, it'll represent the first core count increases AMD's Ryzen CCD core complex die. Ever for traditional regular cores, AMD has been using 8-core CCDs since the introduction of Zen 1 in 2017. Yes, they have. Alright, so the AIDA 64 Extreme, what we're seeing here is the release notes, tech scaling, and other accessibility-related improvements, sensor panel enhancements, preliminary support for AMD Zen 6 desktop, server, and mobile processors, preliminary support for Intel Wildcat Lake CPU, improved support for AMD Turin, Turin D, Shimada Peak processors, improved support for Intel Bartlett Lake as CPU, Elgato Steam Deck, Mini MK.2, Steam Deck Neo, Steam Deck Plus, Steam Deck XL, V2, LCD support. There's a lot to go with that, holy. Matrix Orbital has been done up for all of its levels as well. SteelSeries Apex 9 TKL, Apex Pro Gen 3, Apex Pro TKL Gen 2. All of them for SteelSeries. For the wireless as well. Turing has been updated. VU1 display support for PCI Express 7.0 controllers and devices. RAID member enumeration for Intel VMD and NVMe RAID arrays. GPU details for AMD Radeon AI Pro R9700. Radeon RX 960, RX 960 XT. GPU details for Intel Battlemage, BMG G31. And GPU details for NVIDIA GeForce RTX 5050 and the RTX 5060. It's around the performance of a 1060. It doesn't really, because 1060, it's the 8700G is not marketed towards 1080p. I'm just saying this. Like, make sure you get this in your head. It's not marketed for 1080p. It's marketed for 720p gaming. That's it. Do not expect it to do well in 1080p. You can do 1080p gaming, but it's rated for 720p medium settings. Correct. Yes, it is using the RAM. So no matter how much, so you can put a whole bunch of RAM in it and you'll be fine. But again, it's only gonna be able, the game will only utilize so much. That's only some games. That's some games it'll do. That's not all games. You gotta remember, it's not all games. The 1060 is technically only made for 1080p. Max, low settings. Not max settings, low settings. Oh, poor puppy. They didn't like that. So AMD's next gen architecture is also rumored to feature return of 3D V-cache technology to no one's surprise, no doubt. Apparently, the V-cache capacity of the 3D chiplets will remain the same as outgoing iterations, so that kind of sucks. Means not a huge performance that way, or improvements. Giving Zen 6 3D V-cache chips 96 megabyte of L3 cache to work with. So Zen 6 is also rumored to be changed on the laptop side. I've already gone over that as well. AMD is allegedly transitioning to the chiplet-based approach entirely for Zen 6. It's not good, in a way. Because they're... So, the way they're moving from the monolithic design, with the Medusa point, it's going to increase latency, but they have figured out some ways to improve the latency by tightening the tolerances of the pipeline. So hopefully the latency is not bad on it. The latency is not good. You want the actual CPU itself to have the lowest latency as possible. But AMD has been working on it for a while now, so hopefully they've helped out that. Intel's already helped done work on that as well. Again, with the Arrow Lake they did that chiplet design as well. And the chiplet design, if you don't know, you should grab a pen and that to show. It's a 1080p ultra easy. Yeah, well, BeamNG's a very crappy game in my opinion. So AMD's codename for one of its laptop APU is expected to feature a 12-core compute die and a 200mm squared I/O die, support an integrated RDNA GPU. Nah, I won't play. I won't play that crappy game. So chiplet designs. Okay, so when they're talking about chiplet and monolithic, monolithic is just one die per CPU core, and now AMD has done chiplet designs before. Intel, with their new Arrow Lake, has done chiplet. Chiplets are the actual CPU die has been made up of individual pieces of the parts that will go into the actual CPU die itself, the architecture. Like the I/O, the performance cores, the E cores on Intel's side. For AMD, it's just the cores on one side, and then whatever else goes with it, and whatever they implement into it as well. But it's all there on the chiplets, and the chiplets are made individually, and that helps production costs. Because they can do, let's say, the I/O, they can do it in like a different manner of way, so low EUV design, so low power, and then the high-powered EUV, they can use it for the smaller transistors, like the performance cores and E cores, all on its chiplet as well. Same thing with AMD. They'll use different processings of each portion of the CPU if it's a chiplet design. They're going to be going to a chiplet design. The chiplet design is not the greatest due to the fact there's pipelines that interconnect the actual chiplets to the actual die. So to make it a whole again, they got to add on a pipeline, something to communicate in between all the chiplets. That's what makes things not so good. No. 5090 is nice, but I mean, there's no point. I just like 5090 so I can go for a world record with it. That's all. So, server versions of the Zen 6 will officially feature core counts up to 256 cores. Of course, we've already gone through this. Representing a 33% increase in core count versus the current generation AMD EPYC Turing-based Zen 5C processors. Unfortunately, though, no one knows about Zen 6 architectural changes. So we don't know if they're going to be changing the actual delivery output or anything like that, unfortunately. Wildcat, though. A little different story there. Every person asked that question didn't have to say yes. Well, there's something wrong with them, and they should definitely get that checked out. Wildcat Lake is the codename for Intel's alleged successor to Alder Lake. N, which was the codename for Intel's entry-level chip comprised of entirely of E-cores, okay? So all their E-cores. And you can get the Xeons, all P-cores are all E-cores. Wildcat Lake is the rumored to come with Cougar Cove P-cores and door mount E-cores. And feature a combination of P-cores and LPE, low-powered E-cores. LPE, low-powered E-cores. If this is the case, Wildcat Lake will essentially be a hybrid version of Panther Lake and Lunar Lake. We've gone through this before, featuring the same design philosophy as Lunar Lake with LPE cores housed in the SOC tile, and featuring the same P cores and E cores as Panther Lake. Just an updated version, so they're a little bit more efficient and powerful. These ID64 changes confirm that both architectures are in active development. I've already gone through this. They're just not into a risk production yet. So we don't have as much information as we can. Yep. It's about 30 degrees in here, and it's only 33%. Yeah, you would like that because it'll make the humidity go up. The temperature, it doesn't matter temperature, it matters about humidity. He's happy at low temperatures, as long as the humidity is around 40%. Version 7.70.7500 also boasts a plethora of other changes, including improvement support for AMD's outgoing Turing, Turing D, and Shimada Peak processors, and Intel's Bartlett Lake S CPUs, plus various improvements and additional support for peripherals, handhelds, GPUs, and more. So you can use ID64 on a whole bunch of different systems. So that's nice. So ID64, big update on that. Basically. Yeah, basically. I should take them apart and clean them, to be honest. Clean the inside of them. So I want him to last. That battery's been going for like 8 years. Same battery I've had in them for like, no, 8? 9. 8. At least 8 years. Like, it's just been going and going and going on one battery. One AAA. No, haven't needed to. Still fine. Yeah, 8 years strong. Same battery. Same old battery, man. The Amazon Basics battery. Going strong. It's just very sad. Poor dude. Yep, that's the capacitors holding the charge. I don't know what brand he is. Doesn't have a brand name anywhere. There's no brand name anywhere. Unfortunately, no brand name for him. No brand name for Dave. Silverstone's got a new PC case called a SATA H2, and it can fit up to 15 hard drives. Holy. That would make it a heavy PC. Especially if you water cool it. Well, actually, you wouldn't be able to fit a water cooling in it. Too small by the looks of it. Asus celebrates 30 years in graphics card business with epic RTX 50 prizes in a retrospective video. Ooh. Maybe we'll check that out. Yeah, he's I don't think you can get them anymore. Oh, actually, yes, you can. B-Grit looks fairly similar to a Dave. B-Grit. Fairly similar. Very similar. Very, very similar. Yeah, B-Grit. B-E-G-R-I-T. You can get them in different colors, too. You get green, red, pink. Yep. There you go. B-Grit. Let's see what we got for this Azus, though. Let's see the video. Oh, there it is. Found it. Yo! How's it going, Dell? I'll be showing this screen here in a second, and we'll watch this. Oh my god. Let's go. Oh, we're definitely gonna need to put that 1440p, make that nice and crisp. Then we need to do a little bit of this, properties. We need to do that. Capture audio. Okay. Bam! Watch a little bit of this. Buy a pink and get Dave a good... Yeah, I found Dave's family, yeah. I just think, but... Man, get some sleep, man. Get some sleep. Got a few people now already not go to sleep. Man, go to sleep. Get some sleep. Okay, so we're gonna watch this. Just gonna secure. Bam.
We are celebrating 30 years of ASUS GPUs. This is a very special video. You're going to want to stick around because you're going to find out how you could even potentially win a GPU. Now, we've all had our fair share of checking out some epic builds on social media designs. We asked some of our favorite creators to tell us about their most memorable ASUS GPU moment. But first, let's meet them.
Hey guys, it's PC Works.
Hi, I'm PT Tech.
My name is John, aka John Tech.
Hi, I'm Nate from Tech Tesseract.
Hey, it's Justin from
just regular Ram.
Hey guys, my name is Justin Roby, but most people know me as Roby Tech.
Hi, I'm John.
And I am Ellie, and we are Liquid House.
What's up guys, I'm Stuart.
Okay, skipping.
I work with a lot of different machines, from CNC to lasers, different materials like acrylic and wood, do a lot of custom painting and things of that sort.
I'm a short form creator that builds PCs, keyboards, and
that's not bad there.
You can find my videos on TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube.
I am the head of video here at PC World.
I'm a content creator who loves building custom water-cooled PCs and reviewing cases.
I am a tech influencer and PC builder focused on helping people build PCs with confidence.
20 years. I focus on building high-end water cooling systems for display at events as well as social brand promotion.
I'm a tech content creator and PC builder that focuses on finding the most aesthetic tech and PC products and also providing beginner-friendly tutorials on how to make your dream gaming PC and setup.
For 3 decades, ASUS has redefined what a GPU can be. From groundbreaking performance and cooling technology to innovative aesthetics and some of the coolest collabs ever, ASUS GPUs have always stood out. But today is
GPU that I water blocked myself. I actually took the leap of faith and water cooled my whole PC build after that.
My favorite project involving an ASUS GPU was actually recently when I painted a tough gaming 5080 pink. I feel like the pink fits
GeForce RTX Tough Gaming 4070 Ti Super, and that build not only went so smooth,
some ASUS motherboards are literally probably older than you.
At the
still going strong
with the whole system in place.
Differentiated what card it was. Not only was it different in terms of
the
aesthetic,
Mars. Oh yeah, the Mars. Oh my God, were those revolutionary, expensive, limited edition, of course, but they were. Oh, I wish I had one. They're so expensive now, though. Literally only made 1,000 of these. 1,000.
It was.
Not only was it different in terms of aesthetics,
Yeah,
it
the
also
Mars
was
2
different in
as
terms
well.
of specs.
Mars 2 is
Most
nice
GTX
looking.
295s at the time
Only,
used
again,
dual
so
GTX
many made.
260 GPUs, but the Asus Mars ran 2 dual GTX 285s, making it the most powerful GPU on the market right out the box. And when I first saw the CPU, I knew I had to have it. I camped Newegg for hours.
And the aesthetic of this card is like no other, pairing the build with other Pride hardware and a custom painted.
See, this kind of case I would like. This is literally the one of the kind of cases I would like to build in. Then I would actually do a hardline build. It's open, it's easy to work in. You know, put parts in and take it out.
Chassis in it.
Show me your welly? What the hell does that even mean?
I have loved Asus's support for some
Yeah,
of
that's
my more
different
zany
kind of
build
case.
projects, not to mention their openness and us
literally handle anything that you throw at it. We actually did a full
Oh my god. Okay, if you don't know, this would be an expensive build, okay? A very expensive build. They also got the purple version too. Those are really expensive. Like, you can do full builds, Evangelion.
time-lapse build on YouTube for this PC, and the community absolutely loved it, and it's one of our favorite edits that we've ever done.
We have done
Yeah, those cases are very
a lot
expensive.
of Asus.
The motherboards when they came out were so overpriced. You can get them a lot cheaper. Actually, you can get them fairly good price now. But when they first came out, especially for the purple Evangelion ones, holy crap. Like, they were like 6 times the price of normal motherboards for the exact same hardware on it.
Right above it.
We really want our builds to be memorable.
Yeah,
the builder, the creator, to make an epic video, maybe a PC that got you through school, college. Whatever your moment is, we want to hear
Looks
from
basic,
you.
he
In terms
says.
of the giveaway, it is going to run from July 8th to October 7th, and you're going to head to this site right here.
There you
Make
go.
sure to submit your special Asus GPU moment, just like our creators did. Winners will be
Remember, you can do
determined
this.
through a combination of community votes and input from Asus team, each weighing 50% of the final decision. So you guys have a big vote in this. It's a global campaign with 4 total winners, and the prizes are right here on the screen. Voting begins August 19th. So
Pretty
don't
good.
miss out on this celebration and your chance to win big.
Aesthetic tech and fun colors of PC components in your future. Yippee!
Congratulations to Asus for your milestone in hitting the 30 years and all the support that they've given me over the years.
Congrats on 30 years, Asus. Cannot wait to see what's next.
I hope you continue to push the limits and bring us new limited edition GPUs that many of us would look forward to buying.
So huge congrats on 30
I've
years,
used
Asus. A lot of your GPUs
literally
have
like
powered
every
some of our
brand.
favorite builds.
Yeah, I've literally used every brand. Every single brand. Yeah, there's the Mars there. Oh, well, I guess I'm not showing it now. Oh, yeah. Yup. So the competition and lucky draw prize from now to October 7th. So you got until October 7th if you want to be part of this actual Asus draw. Yeah, October 7th is what you got till. So, grand prizes revealed so far include the ProArt GeForce RTX 5080 ROG Strix, GeForce RTX 5070 Ti, and Tough Gaming GeForce RTX 5070, alongside the latest and greatest Asus power supplies. Ooh, hopefully they're the ROG. Those are expensive. They're good though. However, there are more prizes and raffles being teased, with much more ROG kit to be had. All right, there you go. So you got until October 7th. So AI is eating up Pennsylvania's power. Governor threatens to pull state from the grid. New plants aren't being built fast enough to keep up with demand. What? What? Okay, we gotta talk about this. Really, you take it right off the grid. Dillerino. So AI, artificial intelligence, and the hardware that powers it is at the heart of fallout in Pennsylvania, where electricity prices have risen dramatically for wholesalers and consumers due to surging demand. The governor is now threatened to ban the state's grid energy provider, PJM, interconnection. Is demanding that PJM increase energy capacity through the acceleration of new energy plant construction and approval. Following the launch of ChatGPT in 2023 and the explosion of competitive tools and chatbots in the months that followed, the regional transmission organization PJM saw a surge in demand for power as major tech companies sourced to countries looking for spare grid capacity to run AI and build new data centers to support them. AI can demand a lot of power, so much so that Elon Musk is shipping an entire power plant to the US. And yeah, if you don't know, Elon Musk is literally shipping a power plant to power his supercomputer. No, I haven't checked out the clips. I already know what I said, so. This couldn't have come at a worse time, as in 2022, PJM had paused new power plant connections after it faced a huge influx of applications for new renewable projects, which require more engineering oversight before they could be connected to the grid. Although PJM claims that this hasn't led to a shortfall in supply, it has meant the grid hasn't expanded like it was expected to. So they got enough power to do it. It's just they're supposed to continue expanding, and they have not done that. It has meant the grid has expanded like it was expected to. Local oppositions to the construction of some of the plants that have been approved has further compounded the issue. That's wild. So PJM's power management covers 13 states in total, including Virginia, which plays host to the so-called data center alley, a small region of the highest density of data centers in the world. It's the huge demand from the region and elsewhere, and it covers that PJM blames on its inability to supply power at affordable rates. I'm not checking the Discord. Oh, maybe I will. Oh yeah. What do you got? So last year's annual capacity auction for the energy capacity saw prices increase by over 800%, and with an impending auction for this year, those prices are expected to rise again. It's led to a projected 20% rise in consumer energy prices across Pennsylvania and other PJM-covered territories this summer. Legislators aren't happy, no doubt. That looks like my place. Oh, it's definitely AI. It's all AI. Sorry, it's not a real picture. I know it's not a real picture. It's not a real picture, Squeeze. I don't even act like it is, because it's not. We need speed from PJM, we need transparency from PJM, and we need to keep customers' costs down with PJM. Pennsylvania Governor Josh Shapiro told Reuters, I think they've taken some steps in that direction, which is really encouraging to me, and we're going to continue to work at it. I would hope so, because the price increase is actually wild. Like, wild. Not much more for news, though, except, again, we can talk about the DDR4 prices just keep going up, and GDDR6 is going up. The prices of each memory module themselves going up. Going up, up, up. Everybody. Global Foundries acquire MIPS. Yeah, it is what it is. So the best Amazon Prime Day deals that we can see right now. Crucial P310 4TB PCIe Gen 4 NVMe was $333 US, now at $199. That's at Amazon. Alienware Aurora 16-inch 120Hz gaming laptop was $14.99. Now it's $10.99. It's quite a bit off. 27-inch Samsung Odyssey G3 G30D FHD 180Hz gaming monitor was $229. Now it is $129. $100 off, and that's a decent monitor for 1080p monitor. That's decent. It's FHD, but still decent. Hoto Nex 01 Pro 3.6 volt screwdriver set was $60. Now it's $32. So if you do a lot of tinkering on smaller components, it's actually a pretty good thing to use. So storage device, Seagate Barracuda 24 terabyte was $299. Now it's $244. That's actually not bad for 24 terabyte. It's pretty good. Alienware and Dell gaming laptops get slashed. Alienware X16 R2 RTX 4080 gaming laptop was $31.99. Now it's $2,099. Holy, that's a big drop. Alienware X16 R2 with the RTX 4080 gaming laptop was $33.99. Now it's $21.99. Those are big drops in prices. And they're still making money off of that, by the way. Dell XPS 16 laptop RTX 4060 was $29.49. Now it's $24.99. So $2,499. So ASRock Phantom PG27 F1 5 RS1A. This is a monitor. Was $189. Now it's $104. That's a 240Hz refresh rate monitor. Pretty good. Asus Tough Gaming VG27AQ now was $279. Now it's $198. So you get $70 off, basically, or $80 off. That's pretty good, having $80 off. Can't complain about that. LG Pro 16 laptop gets a 23%. 23. LG Grand Pro 16 was $21.99. Now it is $16.84. That's 32 gigabytes of RAM, 2 terabyte SSD, to 16-inch 2K display. Nice. Headphone racks. Don't care about that at all. A gaming desk from Lian Li. So the Lian Li DK-07X. It's a motorized standing desk. It's suitable for dual eATX PC systems, so you can put two gaming systems or a gaming system and a content creation system in one desk. And it was $15.99, so $1,599 US. Now it's $13.99. The Samsung Odyssey 49-inch G9 was $12.99. Now it's $8.79. Yeah, right? Easy money. Well, if you care about your cable management, what I like actually to use are the Velcro zip ties. You can get 60 6-inch reusable cable ties, which are the Velcro zip ties. I've shown these before. I like these a lot. These are the Velcro zip ties here. I like to use Velcro zip ties. You can get 60 of them. They were $7. Now you can get them for $5 US at Amazon right now. Again, I really like them. Reusable. Plus you get 60 of them. You can do really good cable management with them. Make it look really nice. So yeah, very nice. Very nice. 2 terabyte SSDs. There's a lot of them. Silicon Power 92, Crucial 93, Samsung 990 for 113, Crucial P3 Plus 119, Western Digital Black SN 7100 119, Samsung 990 Pro 149, Samsung 9100 Pro 189, and the Crucial T705, which is actually a pretty good one from Crucial, for 199. So nice. .3D printers are also still on sale, or on sale for it. A bunch of 3D printers. Razer headsets are 25% off. Same thing with Razer mice. I don't like the shape of them, in my opinion. I just don't like them. There are a lot of people who do like them, though. Yeah, 5090 Alienware Area 51. So Alienware Area 51, RTX 5090, and a Core Ultra 9 285K, $51.99 now. Was $6,100. So pretty good jump down, $800. It's nice. $900, sorry. So if you're looking to do AI, LLMs, and stuff like that, that'd be a system for you. Pre-built, done up. USB hubs, I don't really care about those. Samsung Galaxy Book 5 Pro was $1,700, now it's $1,400. Apple MacBook Air, I'm not even going to talk about that. 5-star 34-inch OLED monitor with 165Hz refresh rate was $650, now it's $550. That's an Alienware AW3423DWF. What we got? External storages. I don't recommend external storages, to be honest, so we're not going to talk about them. So, Gigabyte Oros gaming desktop PC with an RTX 5080 was $4,000. Now it's $29.99, so $3,000. That's $1,000 off. The Ryzen 9 9950X, not the X3D, the Ryzen 9 9950X was $649. Now it's $434 at Amazon. That's a $215 save. That's pretty good, man. Again, 16 core, 32 thread. I do believe it's up to about 5.7 gigahertz. So, pretty good. The 9600X was $279. Now it's $165. That's $114 off. That's good. Pretty good. MSI Ventus GeForce RTX 5070 Ti. You get a $110 gift card. Now, it's not like it's on sale at all. It'll give you a $110 gift card, though, and it's $8.99. Okay? So it's $8.99, but you get a $110 gift card. So the MSI Ventus GeForce RTX 5070 Ti gives you a $110 gift card. It was $1,000. Now it's $829. So it's on sale, and it gives you a $110 gift card. So that's a good one to look into. It's like a $170 saving. Plus a $110 gift card. That's pretty good. CyberPower PC, so Gamer Extreme VR gaming PC, was $1980. Now it is $1680. So $300 off. That's pretty good. And that is with a 5070 and an Intel Core i9 14900KF paired with 32 gigabytes of RAM and a 2 terabyte SSD. There you go. There, I gone over the SSDs. And you got some Samsung Odysseys on sale. In the EU. Actually, there's a bunch of good EU prices. The UK, sorry. Apple AirPods are on sale as well. Gone over those. Don't care about Apple. Don't care about Apple. Actually, what's the price? So, don't care. Yeah, the Samsung Odyssey G3 G30D FHD 108Hz monitor for $129.99 now is actually a pretty good deal. It is a 27-inch monitor, and yeah, it's a Samsung Odyssey. It's a good monitor, well made. I know I do have a Samsung Odyssey. It's not a G3 though. It's G5 32-inch, and yeah, it's nice. Good price too. It's a really good price for that one. $129. It's really good. It's over $100 saving on it. The NZXT H6 Flow is on sale. And that is all the deals that I could find. It's all the deals I can see. Again, I'm not going to talk about Apple and that. Fuck you, Apple! G-Skill introduces new high-capacity, high-speed kits. Yeah. Nothing for RAM. Unfortunately, no. Unfortunately. So, they're not really saying... I mean, they're not really... Actually, they're pretty... Yeah. So we got... 96 gigabytes of RAM at 6400 is pretty good. We got the DDR5 9200, which is the ADATA XPG Lancer, is available in 24 gigabyte module, so 48 gigabytes, 9200. That's pretty good. But G-Skill's got 256 gig kits, so 64 gigabyte by 4, 256 gigs at 6000 CL32. Those are some high density. 64 gigabyte kits are high density. But now they got something else here. So, Salty Croissant, one of my teammates. These are good overclocker. These aren't as fast as the overclocking records we've seen, like the Trident Z DDR5 8000 pushed by a Canadian overclocker, Salty Croissant, to DDR5 12054. Never let you have an excellent performance straight out of the box. No tinkering with voltage settings, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, and those are still good. It's hard to get high density kits up there. It really is. It's high density kits are not easy to get up in speeds, just because it's so much. Especially if you're utilizing all the performance of the RAM, anyways, like you're going to be. It's hard to keep them stable. It's very hard to keep them stable. It's very unfortunate, but it is what it is there. So that's why I recommend the 48 gigabyte kits, because you can push them farther, and for most people 48 gigabytes of RAM is more than enough. Generally is. Leon Lee motorized like desktop table. You can put 2 PCs in. That'd be kind of nice. I would like to build something like that, to be honest. Build something fairly similar. I wouldn't do the so you can see stuff through it, because again, I don't care about the way it looks. I mean, I guess a tempered glass panel on top would be nice too. Wouldn't look bad. But yeah, I would like to build something like that. That'd be sweet. Yeah. I mean, with the table I got, it's a very small desktop table that I have. So I would, in the future, would like to build myself a bigger one. Like, I would make it myself. Would it cost really less? Not really, to the way I would want to do it. And then I would want to make it so that way I can attach my PC to the desk with like a pull-out drawer or like a flip down, so that way it's easily maintainable. Have its own built-in dust, so filters and that into it as well. Built-in fans, built-in power brick, stuff like that. That's what I would like to do. But yeah, make it so it's a dual PC setup. That'd be awesome. That would be awesome. I mean, for the price that they have it for, it's not, I guess, terrible price, because it is motorized and all that. So, yo, Z, how's it going, Z? It's not showing. Why is it not showing? There we go. Now we're just talking about some PC hardware right now. I just went over a bunch of deals for Prime Day deals. Just talking about stuff. Just talking about PC hardware right now. Just trying to relax. Hoping it gets a bit cooler here. It's quite hot. Yeah, I had some decent deals. Although there was no RAM sticks on sale. Nothing really worthwhile anyways, at least. Unfortunate. Oh, really? That sucks. That sucks. That's kind of like a waste of time. At least you can always just send it back and get a new one. Yeah, right? Last thing you need and you can't even get it on sale. Wow. Was it a heat sink or something, or was it like a capacitor? You trashed it? I mean, you shouldn't even take it apart. You should just send it back in, get a new one. Not as it was used. Was it used? Give me one second. A big copper coil was. Wow. Stabilizer for it. If you found DDR4 right now at a good price, that's good, because DDR4 just keeps going up. I'm glad the RAM works. Yeah, DDR4 prices just keep going up, so glad you're able to find DDR4 at a decent price. Yeah, yeah. Xanachin? I've never heard of them before. I spelled it right, but I can't find it. Nah, can't find it. Can't find it. Let's switch over to short. There we go. That's you, Heart. That's you. It's not me. Sorry, I had to switch over to shorts. It's hot. It's hot, man. I'm taking off my socks. I got them feet pics done for the OnlyFans. How's it going, Heart? Oh, Faxan. Yeah. Fenzan. Yeah, I've heard of them before. Yep. They're like, not a small company. You got that right, Hart. Kitty in the box. Kitty in the box. Wanna say hi, Gabagoo? Wanna say hi? Wanna say hi? You wanna say hi? You gonna say hi? No, you're not gonna say hi? Turn you around. Turn you around. There you go. You gonna say hi? You gonna say hi? You're not gonna say hi this time? I know it's hot. I know it's hot. Yeah. Oh, they yawned. No, Dave is not happy. 32% humidity. He's not happy. Yeah, basically. She would generally be laying on me, but it's just been so hot, so she likes the box right now. Yep. Cat likes the box, but she generally, like I said, laying on me. It's just too hot. Yeah. Yeah, Dave isn't so happy. Cooling down a little bit. Yeah, he's not happy. 32% humidity. Not happy about it. Yep, the cats will follow. If she fits, she sits. If she fits, she sits. Say, are you talking about me? Say, are you talking about me? Yeah, we talking about you. Talking about you. We're talking about you. You happy, kitty? Are you happy? Are you happy? Yeah? She's happy. Is that so? Now you want to say hi. Now you want to say hi. Now you want to say hi. You gonna say hi, furry kitty? Are you gonna say hi? Say hi. So quiet today. Yeah? Shut up, big kitty. Shut up, big kitty. You can't hear it, but she's a purry kitty. Do I need to add water to your dish? Lots of water. Lots of water. Lots of water. She's not fat. That's the thing. She's not fat. She's not fat. That's the thing. She's just a big cat. She's a big kitty. She's a big, strong kitty. Yep, she's not fat. She looks it, but she's not. She's just a massive kitty. Got her over at a shelter. She was there for over a year. Which technically isn't even my cat. She was supposed to be a Christmas gift for now ex. But she couldn't live without me, so I have her. She's only a good kitty when I'm around, apparently. Well, my mom was watching her for that little bit there. Apparently she was not a nice kitty. Yeah, apparently. Yeah, apparently you're a big pain in the butt. What do you want? You want some pettings? Apparently, I think she was a street cat at one point. And she probably did have a litter when she was very young. That's why she has a weird belly. Probably why she looks fat. Goodness. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god, the pettings. Oh. Oh. Big cutting. Oh, get the ear? Alright, I got it. There you go. How's that? How's that? She's a lot of maintenance, too. She's a lot of maintenance. Yes, yes. She's such a happy kitty. Such a happy kitty. Just gonna lay there. Just lay there and purr. Alright, you can just lay here and purr then. I'll pet you. I'll pet you. Yeah, she's a weird calico too. She's got opposable thumbs. She's a polydactyl, opposable thumbs. She's a very big cat too. She has a bit of a skin problem though. She's a bit of a maintenance cat. But she's like a dog. Yeah, come here and sit. You sit. Can I have a paw? Have a paw? Thank you. Can I have the other paw? Thank you. You're a good girl. Guess you can't really see, but she's trained like a dog. You go lay in the box. Don't give me that. Go lay in the box. Yeah, I know it's too hot though. Yeah, she's a cat dog. She's a cat dog. She's trained like a dog. She used to go on walks too. Used to be strapped into a harness on the leash, go for walks. Used to. We just haven't done it in a long time. Yeah, it's been a long time since we went on walks. If I say the OUT, want to go OUT side? Yeah, she goes nuts like a dog. Like, absolutely nuts. Screams at the top of her lungs. Isn't that right, Gabby Goo? Isn't that right, Gabby? No, I'm not. I'm not, because then I would have to. She would literally be all over me. She would literally be all over me. I would not be able to get her off of me, but she would just be all over me. It's wild. And we haven't gone on walks in a while. So I could say walks and all that, but as soon as I say OUT side, oh my god. And if I grab the laser pointer, as soon as she hears that jingle from the laser pointer, she goes nuts too. It's just the batteries are dead in it, so I can't use it. Doesn't shine bright enough. You're out. Out of here. Yup. She's the PC kitty. I don't know if I ever showed this. Where is it? Not there. Not there. Where? Where did I put them? Man, not sure where I put those pictures. She's a PC cat, though. She is, she is. Nah, I can't find them. Dang. I can't find them. Yeah, apparently, yeah, if you don't know, their heart, DDR4 is going up and GDDR6 is going up. Good. Yeah, DDR4 just keeps going up. Oh yeah? So you buy it for a good, if you can get it for a good price, yeah, why not? They're gonna be extending the life of it, I do believe. Oh no, they extended the life of um, Windows 11. Yeah. Yeah, no, they are extending the life of Windows 11 instead of going to Windows 12, apparently. But yeah, they're not extending the Windows 10, unfortunately. It's very unfortunate, but By the end of October, no more Windows 10. Which really sucks. Trying to see if I can find anything else to talk about. Talk about all the deals that were going on. Some people, there's some pretty good deals for monitors, for NVMe drives, hard drives, 24 terabyte Seagate Barracuda. Good price for 24 terabyte. Like $200. It's pretty good, in my opinion, for 24 terabytes. Yo. The thing about shutting down Fab 28, Intel. More layoffs. That's in Israel. So, Intel this week began its new round of layoffs globally, which includes layoffs in Israel, where hundreds of employees are expected to lose their jobs, reports Ynet. Just like elsewhere, Intel's cuts in Israel include layoffs at the company's major manufacturing site in Kiryat Gat, marking a shift in company strategy in the country. Furthermore, the company is even considering shutting down its Fab 28 in Israel, which will be a dramatic move. Yeah, that'll be a dramatic move. While the company does not comment on specifics, it reaffirms ongoing restructuring. Completely shutting down Fab 28. So, Fab 28 produces processors, 5G, and AI products using Intel 7, formerly 10 nanometer enhanced superfin fabrication process. Where it is sophisticated facility, it doesn't currently utilize the latest EUV lithographic tools. So it's not updated. That's why they might be closing down that fab. It's not updated at all. Why? So the general focus is manufacturing processors, old 10 nanometer processors, 5G components, and AI related products. Yeah, it doesn't even match. There's no EUV, so it doesn't have the high EUV lithography tools needed for Intel's latest manufacturing nodes, which are Intel's 18A and 18AP. And now, since they're going to be discontinuing or stopping, but like their advancement on 18A and going straight to 1.4 or 14A, the 1.4 nanometer transistor, and that kind of makes sense for them to just stop. Yeah, and they also want to buy it very cheap and probably not even use and just sell. It happens a lot. It happens a lot, man. So, as we announced earlier this year, we're taking steps to become a leaner, faster, and more efficient company. A spokesperson for Intel told Tom's Hardware, that's where I'm getting some of this news, Removing organizational complexity and empowering our engineers will enable us to better serve the needs of our customers and strengthen our execution. We are making these decisions based on careful consideration of what is needed to position our business for the future, and we will treat people with care and respect as we complete this important work. What kind of chargers? What kind of chargers you need? So Intel has started issuing pre-dismissal notices to workers, signaling the start of layoffs that will affect several parts of its Israeli operations. They reportedly included 200 people who work at the Fab 28 campus near Kiryat Gat, which employs about 4,000 of Intel's Israel's total over 9,000 person workforce, which is expected to stabilize around 8,500 after the layoffs. Until now, Intel has avoided layoffs in Kiryat Gat due to financial support from Israel government and long-standing commitments. Intel has made a part of its local expansion plans to the authorities. Huh. So even though there's desperate time calls for desperate measures, Intel secured a $3.25 billion grant from the Israeli government in December 2023 to build its Fab 38 adjacent to Fab 28, only to pause the project in mid-2024. Now the time has come to lay off personnel at Fab 28. Wow. The affected roles at Kiryat Gat primarily include mid-level managers, e.g. team leaders, first-line supervisors, and technicians from the Remote Operations Center, ROC. The supervisors oversee shift operations and sit 1 or 2 tiers above production workers. These roles are being phased out as part of the company's intention to flatten the organization. Wow. Oh, for the laptop. Oh. I mean... yeah, no doubt. How many volts do you need? How many volts or amps do you need? Technicians in the ROC who operate and monitor production systems remotely rather than on the factory floor are also being laid off. These employees manage tools, approve processes, track statistics, and detect malfunctions in the computer systems connected to the fab tools. Their duties are being automated as part of a global transition to reduce manual oversight of chip production. Intel has not publicly confirmed the scope or nature of its job cuts. Of course they won't. So now we'll look at closing the Fab 28. So until now, Intel's layoffs in Israel had mostly been concentrated in its research and development hubs in Haifa and Petah Tikva. Due to strategic importance of Fab 28 for Intel in Israel, it had previously been insulated from job losses. Again, it got its government grant. That's the reason why. However, it looks like the strategic value of the Kiryat Gat plants appear to have changed. Reports indicate that Intel now views the site as outdated, with its long-term viability potentially in doubt. Internal discussions are said to include the possibility of shutting down operations entirely at the location, according to YNet. Intel declined to comment on the issue. I mean, it's fairly simple. Like, they are on old processors, on old processing. So the old processors is what they're generally doing, and probably not selling a whole lot of them. They're on the 5G and AI products. The AI products right now would be probably doing all right. The 5G, no one's going to be using 5G anymore. And, well, not a whole lot of people. And the processors are just old. So it makes sense. They're not even supporting Intel's latest 18A nodes. So if they don't even have the lithography machines for that, then what's the point? What's the point? And it probably costs way too much money for them to actually implement a bunch of high EUV and low EUV lithography tools for 18A, and since they're probably not even going to be doing 18A anymore, what's the point? You're just wasting money. It's a special HP one. So yeah, while Intel 7 could be used to build a variety of products that do not need the latest production nodes, it may not be the most efficient process for upcoming applications compared to more recent nodes. Exactly. Like, it kind of makes sense that they're not needing Fab 28 anymore, and just to shut it down. Sell off the building, recoup some money that way. Probably not making a whole lot of money off of the products coming out of there with all those workers. It's probably costing them money. So considering the fact that Intel slashes headcount on the fab and integrates new technology that replaces personnel at ROCs, it is clear that production facility will be used for a while. Also, the fab can be eventually upgraded to make chips on more advanced production nodes. However, Intel may not have enough cash for such an upgrade. Exactly. So the destiny of Fab 20 is something that remains to be seen, and I think they're gonna just close Fab 28, sell it, and or keep the building, pay for whatever they got paid for, and have no workers there until they can make enough money to have these high EUV and low EUV lithography machines put in place. So that way they can at least do production for the 14A. So yeah, kind of sucks, but yeah. So again, we'll go over the 18A and how they're probably gonna just stop doing 18A fabrication. That's the 1.8 nanometer transistor this is Intel, of course. So Lipiton, the chief executive of Intel, is considering stopping the promotion of the company's 18A fabrication technology, even though they put all this money into it now. I mean, a lot. It's already in risk production, so they spent probably quite a bit. It's a 1.8 nanometer class. 200 customers, instead shifting the company's efforts to its next generation 14A manufacturing process, its 1.4 nanometer class. This will make it so that way TSMC literally has no competition right now with what they have with their 2 nanometer class. So TSMC right now might not have any competition. So in a bid to secure orders from large customers like Apple or Nvidia reports, if this shift in focus occurs, it would be the second node in a row that Intel has deprioritized. Yeah. The proposed adjustment could result in major financial consequences and alter the trajectory of Intel's foundry operations, as it will effectively withdraw the company from the foundry market for several years. Probably by the end of next year, maybe early next year, but not for several years, hopefully. It's supposed to come out in 2027, technically. But if they can focus on it right now, maybe they'll, push it so that way it's ahead of its time. Intel informs us that the information is based on market speculation. However, the spokesperson provided some additional insight on the company's roadmap, which we've added further below. And yeah, I've already gone over the roadmap on it and what they're looking to do over the next 8 years. And the next step was, after the 18A, is the 14A, and that was only supposed to come out in 2027 and really be finalized by 2028. So we're not going to comment on the market rumors and speculation. Intel spokesperson said to Tom's Hardware, "We have said previously we're committed to strengthening our roadmap, delivering for our customers, and improving our financial position for the future." Zen. They gotta look for the future. They gotta do something that's gonna be big. It's gonna work, and it's gonna last. It's gonna hit the market running and continue to hit the market. So yeah, after taking the helm in March, Lipiton announced intentions to cut costs in April, which is all the layoffs that happened. A lot of layoffs. According to the new report, by June, he began sharing with colleagues at the 18A manufacturing process a technology designed to showcase Intel's manufacturing prowess was losing appeal to outside customers, which is why he believed made sense for the company to shift away from 18A and its performance-enhanced 18AP version to the customers. So, yeah, 18A and 18AP just being cut like that, they spent a lot of money on that. Not having it anymore, or being able to sell it to hopefully recoup some money, kind of rough. So hopefully they're looking into the future and doing better. Yeah, they're saying for the 14A, it's supposed to go into risk production by 2027. I've gone over this months ago, going over the roadmap for Intel. It's just cutting the 18A rate out and 18AP rate out is a bold move. A very bold move since they spent all this money on it. So yeah, the 14A is supposed to go into risk production in 2027 and hit volume production in 2028. So given time, 14A is now the time to start promoting it among potential third-party Intel Foundry clients. If they can get it out before, like, get the risk production early 2026, that'd be smart. Or halfway through 2026 and do volume production by the end of 2027, that would be better than 2028. Hey, how's it going, Born? Like, they spent billions of dollars on 18A and 18AP, and just to actually just write it off and not even worry about it is wild. They spent billions. How's it going, Born? So Intel's rationale behind the move may be rather simple. By limiting the number of potential customers for 18A, the company may potentially cut its operating costs. The majority of tools required for 20A and 18A and 14A, except for high NA EUV equipment, are already in place as its Fab T1D in Oregon, as well as its Fabs 52 and 62 in Arizona. However, once these tools are formally put into operation, the company will have to report their depreciation as a cost. Not putting them online potentially enables Intel to cut its costs amid uncertainties with orders from third-party clients. So they can hide some stuff from the third-party clients to make it so that it seems like Intel's not in such a rough spot right now, basically, to make it so that way people continuously invest their money in Intel, which is not nice, not a good thing to do. So, in addition, by not offering 18A and 18AP to external customers, Intel may save money on engineers dedicated to supporting the sampling, ramp, and mass production of third-party circuits at Intel's fabs. Obviously, this is speculation on our side. Yeah, it is, but kind of makes sense. There are ways to cut costs and stuff and to look for the future. Again, Liputin has been trying to do a lot of things as he was the new CEO of the place. So like, he's been doing a lot. And this is a big step, to be honest, in my opinion. Just cutting 18A and 18AP is just wild. And then, again, this is TSMC is going to be raking in the dough because for the next 2, maybe 3 years, TSMC is going to be the main production of chips, of processors. All these new nodes. TSMC is going to be no competition. Except for Samsung, but I mean, TSMC is ahead of them for that. So Broadcom and NVIDIA are actually still testing Intel's latest process technology, apparently. But they haven't commented on anything. But Broadcom and NVIDIA are still testing Intel's latest 1.8 nanometer. More or less the 18AP, the low-powered. So Intel and or Broadcom might still be using Intel's 18AP. So their 1.8 nanometer transistor. But for us consumers, they're probably going to cut it. Wild. Just wild. So, even though they're going to cut it off for a lot of other people, they'll use it for their own products. Intel will be using 18A for its own products. Uh, 3 nanometer, is it not? I'm pretty sure that's Intel 3. I think that's a 3 nanometer. Oh, sorry, 7 nanometer. It's about 7 nanometer. It's a bit smaller. Yeah, it's using their Intel 4 process, not their Intel 3, sorry. It's using their Intel 4 process. And the 13th is using the 10 nanometer, I believe. It depends what AM5. It goes down per new generation of chips. Should be 4 nanometer though. RDNA 4, so it should be 4 nanometer. Yeah, it should be 4 nanometer. It's probably not 4 nanometer technically. It could be like a 4.2, 4.3 nanometer. Pretty sure it's 4.5 nanometer though. Yeah, 4 nanometer. Yeah, 4 nanometer. Ish. Yeah, and still not that great. It's not that much more of an improvement, right? Even though it's on a 4 nanometer, it's not almost twice the performance of 14th gen. Isn't that brutal? Like, that's brutal. Yeah, it's me. They're not even man, they're not even that much more of an improvement versus a 7 nanometer. They already are. The 18A and 18AP is 1.8 nanometer. And then their 14A is 1.4 nanometer. Which they're probably going to be working on here soon. They already have 1.8 nanometer. They're ahead of the time. TSMC's work. So Samsung is trying to get into. Okay, Samsung was doing 3 nanometer chips. They were having issues with it, so they went straight to the 2 nanometer. Optimization. It's optimization. That's why Intel redesigning the way the power delivery to it has been done. Even though the 265 or the Intel Core Ultra 200 series, right, is a chiplet design. And now that they're working on their newer stuff with completely redesigned FinFET and also power delivery, that makes it so the newer stuff, even though it's smaller, you got a lot of leakage, a lot of power leakage. And then also the efficiency and all that comes into play because it's smaller and they can put more into it. But to make it so that way it performs proper, needs to have better architectural design. It's all the architectural design. And it's not... I'm not sure if you checked over that Panther Lake video that I've done and showed you the way they're doing it. It'll be a completely new motherboard. So the 18A and 18AP were probably going to be on the 1954 platform, which is a new platform. Not the 1851, 1954 platform. Same thing with the Zen 6. Zen 6 might go to a different platform, but will probably stay on AM5. Because they're just basically redesigning the their CCDs. That's all they're doing with the Zen 6 and giving more cores. And that's basically all about they're doing. They're just giving more cores and redesigning the way that it's actually not the power delivery. The power delivery is basically the same way. They're redesigning the CCDs though. So that way you can get more cores and also higher frequency, which is what they're speculating to have a way higher single core clock rate and all core clock rate on the Zen 6. But Intel will be on a new platform. Intel will be on a new platform, and AMD with the Zen 6 might. We don't know anything about whether or not it's going to be switching over to a new platform right now, but it might switch platform. But for what we know, it's going to stay on AM4 or AM5, sorry. Now, even though you're getting that X870 motherboard, you gotta remember that they're also gonna have probably like an X970 board. Like there'll be an updated motherboard for an updated chipset. If that makes sense. The chipset's always gonna get upgraded with each generation of CPU. Even though it's the same platform, the chipset gets upgraded. You can still use a newer CPU on the old chipset. It's just with the newer chipsets, you're getting more out of it. Yeah. I hear you there. But again, in my opinion, if you know, I like to tell people to get a higher end processor, a decent motherboard, and decent RAM before doing anything with the GPU. You can get a cheaper GPU. GPUs are easier to sell. Right? Easier to sell. Much easier to sell. That's why I say try to save your money. Try to save your money. Try to tell people save your money until next year. If you can. And you're one of those few people that don't care. Which is good. Not saying it's a bad thing at all. Good. Yeah, but Medusa's looking good. And Gorgon Point's looking pretty good. For AMD. Wildcat Lake, and also like Wildcat Lake is the next step for Alder Lake. Same P cores and E cores, but they're going to be upgraded P cores and E cores. More efficient E cores, low powered E cores, so LPE E cores, low powered E cores, very high efficiency. Same thing with the P cores, they're going to be really, really good for high clock rate and very powerful. And then the way that Intel has it laid out for their next CPUs, for the way the L1, 2, and 3 cache is done, I like that. All the E cores will have L2 cache as well. Instead of it just being P cores. More about the budget. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah. Yep. If you can, especially nowadays, getting budget PCs that perform well is very hard. Again, I'm happy with my 10 nanometer 13th gen 13900K. I'm very happy with it. I'll probably be using this CPU for the next 5-6 years at least. And if you get a 1400K, it's not much more performance. I can my 1300K, I can literally match a 14900KS with my overclocking easily. Even if you overclock your 14900KS, I can match it with my 1300K. The performance of my 1300K is very good. It's a very, very efficient silicon. Very good, very good. Very happy with it. Just want to know more about what AMD is doing with their Zen 6. Yeah, we got some stuff for it for the Menusa point and all that, but I mean, we still need more information. They're giving us bits here and there, that's about it. But Intel, with their next ones that they might be coming out with 52 cores on a consumer PC CPU, I mean, 52 cores is insane. They're saying that their data center CPUs, like the Xeons, and that could be up to 512. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier, all the deals. Going over a bunch of deals. I've went over that. A whole bunch of deals. Looks good for some people that want a new monitor for sure. You get some decent monitors right now for a pretty good price. So I gotta fly in here. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah. And yet, I'm the kind of person I literally want a EATX, the biggest motherboard you can even think about getting. I want the biggest one. Way better power delivery, higher end chokes, best capacitors, more capacitors. I'm okay with having a big gaming rig or personal rig. Mine's not even really a gaming rig. Yeah. Yeah, I do. The SR2, I would love an SR2 from EVGA, to be honest. They're not cheap to get my hands on, though. That way I can overclock my Xeons. Do a dual Xeon overclock. I would love an SR2. Search it up. Search up the SR2 if you have not. I've shown it on live streams before. The SR2 from EVGA. Massive. Massive. It's like the size of that dual CPU server board. But you can overclock both of the Xeons on it. that server board there, you can't overclock on. You can increase the RAM frequency a little bit, but not much. It caught your stutter? Yeah, you you. It's accurate, okay? It's accurate. It's getting the full aspect of you. But yeah, SR2 motherboard's huge, massive. Oh. You. Yeah, me. Yeah. I do, man. I do. The dual CPU board would be awesome. I mean, again, it's not. They don't have any dual CPU boards really for overclocking anymore. That's from those are custom from AIB manufacturers. Like ASUS would have to do it. EVGA would have to come out with a new one for their new Xeon for either Intel or AMD's new products, which they have not. They have not came out with them. It'd be awesome to see, but it's just they're a niche market, and not a lot of people will be buying them. And it's only really for workstations that people want to have a nice overclocked either Xeon or AMD CPU on. But they're massive. They're bigger than EATX boards. Massive. Nah, they wouldn't. It'll be too much to do for that. And again, niche. You're talking niche. Not a lot of people will be buying them. They would probably lose money from designing it and then selling them. People wouldn't be buying them. Probably a handful of people. Unfortunately. Yeah, more feasible, but then you got increased latency. Power delivery would have to be the exact same for them. So, like, there's a lot that goes involved in this kind of stuff, man. That's why that's why I say something, and I already know about it, so I can tell you why they would not do it. There's a lot that goes involved to doing something like that. That's why they're having so much issue with NVIDIA's 50 series cards when they did the we don't call them like actual NVIDIA's graphics cards, because it has that extra clip onto it to the PCI Express to make the cards the way they are. Because again, the board layout's inverted, and then it has a connector to connect with the PCIe Express PCIe. So, and that adds difficulties in that. Now do that to a motherboard. Technically, yes. But then you're going into proprietary. You're going into basically like a Mac. You're going into an Apple. PCs are proprietary. They're not proprietary. They're personal computers. They are completely universal. Yo, how's it going, Batman? If I get RAM from different brand but same specs? No. Get one kit of RAM. Doesn't matter if you buy two different kits of RAM that are the exact same. They could be different. The actual secondary and third timings could be different and could cause you issues. So, yeah, it would. If the GPU was soldered onto the actual motherboard, it would decrease latency. You could probably increase the actual like core clock of the GPU more. You could probably increase the actual performance, because then let's say the GPU is not on like a separate PCB but actually designed to be on the motherboard. You could increase the actual VRAM speed as well and completely redo like what they used to call straps and all that. on it, so that way the timings are even tighter onto it and make things faster and more efficient with the VRAM, and that would be a good thing to do. That's why actually Apple with its Mac stuff for certain people with the built-in GPUs are actually good because but they're proprietary. If something goes wrong, it costs a lot of money to fix up. Again, it's not for everyone kind of thing. Yeah, there's a big difference. Yeah, there's a big difference. No problem, man. No problem. But then you gotta think that a lot of things will go off of the AIBs, the manufacturers for these motherboards, and then these GPU AIBs would have to partner in with them, and then like it'd be a whole deal on it, and then again proprietary. Oh, thank you, man. Yeah, the way the CPU and the RAM are right close together, and that's why EVGA and EVGA is really good for it, because you also got T topology and then a daisy chain style of way the RAM gets put in, and then as long as you get closer, the T topology is actually really good for RAM frequencies, and the board can handle the timings and RAM frequencies better because it's closer to the CPU. A lot of goes involved with that. Also, the power delivery and all that is better. The only thing is it increases the temperature of the RAM and the CPU because they're so close together. Just because more power has to go to it, the RAM heats up, CPU heats up at the same time, more heat. That's also why it's harder to get higher frequency, better timings if the actual CPU is farther away, because again, things heat up. Yeah. That's why CAM2 compression modules, RAM compression modules, how you can get 128 gig of RAM on one stick, and then compressed to the actual motherboard is actually a good idea, because it'll be done like LGA, land grid array. So that way there will be pads on the actual CAM2, and then there'll be the pins on the board, and it'll be right beside the actual CPU, right close, high density stick. And that way there would actually be a lot better too, but it's a lot of extra things to be involved to make it so that way it worked properly and is stable. Because there's a chip, again, you still need the chip, the actual DDR5 chip that talks to the CPU and the RAM, the chip that's on the RAM that talks to the CPU to make sure things are working proper. That's why CAM2 has been a big issue. It was supposed to come out last year. They had so much issues. There's only a couple board manufacturers that even have a board for it. Also, board manufacturers with their turbo RAM DIMM sticks, the actual RAM slots, the turbo slots that they have there. It's just cut down on the actual connection points to make them shorter, so that way you can get more frequency and better timings out of the exact same stick. Completely different. Yep. It's you still got the same in play, right? But then, do you know more about AC than DC? Because you gotta remember, PC components are DC. They're direct current, right? Yeah, Kingback is nothing wrong with Bank. Kingback, I call them. But yeah, King Bank is not bad. They're cheaper too. You can find some kits fairly cheap off of them too. No problem, man. But if you know more about AC than DC, there is a big difference between the two. Yeah, it's a big, there's a fairly big difference. Still same rules apply, but then you gotta add on, because of how small it is. Temperatures, again, temperatures are a big thing that gets in play for that as well, because there's a lot more impedance and stability that goes into play. That's why you got tons of resistors, you got tons of capacitors, certain capacitors, tons of resistors though, so many in line, so many in parallel, so that way things can be stabilized. So going from 12 volt current, which can go maybe 50 feet up to something like 120, where you can go 5 feet, so it's like tenfold. That would also depend on the size of the actual line you have, right? The actual, what you're using to conduct that. There's also different alloys can come into play on that. Alloys or non-ferrous metals that can come into play that would make it so that way the travel distance can be changed. The thickness, the diameter, the thickness of each of those ferrous or alloy materials can also go into play on the actual distance. I know what you're saying. Trust me, I know what you're saying on that. Like, that's why everything's all on one motherboard and all that, and even though the traces and all that are very small, they can only go so far of a distance. That's not true. You can technically go through a very long distance at whatever. It's just you got to make sure you have things in place to make sure that way, because by the time you go down the line in that depending on the temperature of that transistor, wire, whatever, during that distance, that heat would change the actual output of it. It could lower the voltage, could raise the voltage depending on the power. And you're gonna go and have a degraded signal. Exactly. So that's why you got resistors and stuff like that go into play. That's why you got capacitors going down that line as well. So that way the capacitor can take in that and give an appropriate amount of power to make sure it's, by the time it gets to its point, is stabilized again. Stabilized to the exact same voltage that is required or that you want. That's why there's so many resistors, so many capacitors, so many voltage regulators on motherboards and GPUs. That's why there's a lot of them. Same thing with on CPUs. Because again, CPUs need to have the resistors and all that on there as well. So that way, let's say one goes or not even one goes, the power delivery getting to it is hotter or colder at some point, which changes the actual voltage going to it. The resistors can take a handle of that and make sure that the voltage is being properly given to the component. Also, will have a lot to do with how frequency transmitted. Yep. The frequency of the CPU is the same as frequency of something like the radio wave? No, different kind of frequency. I mean, in a way, it's kind of the same, but a completely different wave. Completely different wavelength. Like, you would say, like, radio wave, and then CPU. it's like you're like times it by 1,000 basically. How the actual signal goes. Yes, that's why when you got Wi-Fi in that, it's why Mo cut his wires on his Wi-Fi to shorten the length of it, and he was wondering why he was having issues. Because that Wi-Fi receiver was designed with those thickness of cables and that length of cable for a reason, because that's what it needed. Yes, and that's the same thing applies. But even the same thing like VRAM. If you know the pulse modules, PAM. So you got PAM 3, PAM 4 right now. It's PAM 3, 4. PAM 4 is better than PAM 3, but PAM 4 is a pulse module that's on it before the actual RAM. So that way it's getting 400,000 pulses. Because remember, you got direct current, but the RAM chips don't want the direct current like that. It wants pulses of voltage that goes into it. And it does it at 400,000 pulses per second. And that's, I do believe, for GDDR7 now. GDDR6X, I'm pretty sure used PAM3. Yeah, but again, like CPUs and GPU cores want direct current because you cannot have any kind of impedance and all that goes into it, or else you can get crashes. That's why it's a direct current into the GPU core and for the CPU core. It's direct current because you can't have any disruptions. Zero disruptions. That's why there's so many ground pins. That's why there's so many ground pins for that fact. There's multiple voltage inputs as well, but there's a lot of grounds because that's how direct current works. And again, things can go down along the line, and one could be better contact than another, so having a lot of extra ones onto it is better. That's why I'm going to be taking an old CPU and showing you what it can handle. And this is like stress tests that they do on CPUs as well. Show you what kind of temperatures it can handle, how many of the resistors can be taken off it and still work, taking away different LGA pads off of CPUs, showing you that it'll still work. Nice. What do you have for dinner? Everything that's getting power needs to be stiff, but then it needs to be fluid once it's moving. Can you help me understand that a little bit better on what you're trying to ask? I don't know if you can word that a different way for me. Quesadilla with chicken, sour cream, and some guacamole. I mean, the chicken sounds good. No. Just for the VRAM. It's not even alternating current technically. It's just disrupting the direct current with a pulse module to go to 400,000 pulses per second. Yeah, and that's for the cores. For cores, like your CPU core and GPU core, you can't have any disruptions. It has to be direct current. There cannot be any disruptions whatsoever, or else what would happen is your core frequency would do the same thing. It would be like, oh, okay, well, core frequency's up. No core frequency up. And that would give you crashing, technically. Tiny little surfers on waves? Kind of, like that, yeah. Yeah, and that's for the VRAM. But yeah, your CPU core and GPU core has to be direct current. There cannot be any disruptions in the actual voltage. It has to be a stable voltage going to it. The stable voltage could go up and down, you know, let's say 50 millivolts to 100 millivolts. The voltages can change, and the voltage can change depending on the boost clock, how many cores are active. There's a lot that goes into play. That's why you got Intel Boost 3.0, Intel Boost, you got NVIDIA Boost, you got all these boost functions. Because cores, depending on how many cores is needed, more cores, less voltage, but also less core frequency. Less cores, higher frequency, more voltage. So that's why there's a lot of fluctuation that way. But then it's basically instant. There is a delay in the voltage that is being put to it. That's why there can be some issues with the overclocking. But there's a lot that goes into play with that. How much leakage there is, temperatures, and other things like that. Whether or not your capacitors, resistors are given the actual proper voltage for that. That's why it's good to check over hardware with a multimeter as well if you're having issues. Like when I'm doing my hardcore overclocking and stuff like that, then it's good to check over components or just add on extra capacitors to make sure that way the actual voltage is being properly put in, and it's not going to drain the capacitor quickly or just give more stable voltage. You want as stable voltage as possible. Yep, fairly similar. It's just on a completely different scale. Radio technologies is simple compared to CPUs and GPUs. Very simple. I know. I mean, you can literally make an antenna out of a little bit of coat hangers and literally take a signal to one of the NASA's satellites. You can literally do that. It's seriously simple. Yeah, I mean, I learned all that kind of stuff back in high school. Radio technology, radio signals. I learned all that in high school. Nice. What kind of PC? What kind of PC? And you can literally like build yourself an antenna at home, very cheap antenna at home, and literally listen in onto the NASA space station. Whatever they're talking about, you can literally listen in. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, once you figure out the actual wavelengths and that, it's quite easy to do. And there is some math involved into it, but you don't have to be perfectly precise. On CPUs and GPUs, you need to be as precise as possible with everything. That's why board manufacturers are completely different than each other, but also some board manufacturers are just way better at it because of the way they design stuff. Same thing with CPU architectures and GPU architectures. The designs of them matter. The actual architecture matters. The way it's laid out matters. The power delivery matters. That's why Intel, with their upgraded power delivery onto it, with their newer stuff that they're going to be coming out with, it's literally revolutionary. It's not, well, it's evolutionary and revolutionary. It's both, because it's completely different, simplified power delivery on a CPU, which is simplifying the power delivery on a CPU is wild. Oh, yeah. 9900K and 2060S. No, we can't complain about that. 8 cores, 16 threads CPU, and also a 8 gigabyte GPU. Cannot complain about that. How many gigs of RAM? Decent amount of RAM, I'd hope. What I would like is an actual, it's a 1 volt, they're specific voltage readers, and it's all it is it applies a voltage to one side of the resistor and then you connect the ground to the other side, basically. It's like a multimeter, but it's a very specific one, and I would love to get my hands on a couple of them for specific voltages that can literally read down to the thousandths of a millivolt, like such little amounts of actual voltage it can read down to. So that way you can really find the best components that you want to use for overclocking, for when I want to use it for overclocking, the best resistors. Like I showed the other day on the multimeter, because it doesn't matter what multimeter, you can get the top line multimeters right now, top line, like a Fluke or something like that, and literally it'll be like a cheap one. The cheap ones nowadays are so close to being like the top of the line ones, it doesn't matter. They're still home or construction grade multimeters. You need a specifically made reader, voltage reader, designed, signed off by an electrical engineer, that it is a very specific and very fine-tuned voltage reader. And I would love to get one, because I showed on the actual resistors that I have with the multimeter I have that they're not 2.2 ohms. Some of them are reading 2.3, some are reading 2.5, some are reading 2.6. None of them read 2.2 though. And they should be reading about 2.2. But none of them did. There's some, I kept the best ones that read 2.3 though. And I'll be using them for my next no power limit. 16 gigs of green RAM. There's nothing wrong about having bare sticks. Yeah, there's nothing wrong about that. Yeah, that is the worst thing you can do. You have to buy. Yeah, it's not a good. Yeah, 2x8. It's brutal. You don't want to mix RAM kits. Does not matter. You know how I can fix my fans? White and some yellow in all of them, but I want just white. It could be the LEDs are burnt out, and that's why it's a little bit yellow. The LEDs I can't really fix. You can't really fix that. You have to replace the LED module. You can do 4 sticks of 8, but there has to be 1 kit of RAM. As soon as it does not matter. Okay, let's say it works for now, but then all of a sudden you play a certain game or whatnot, and all of a sudden, no, it stops working. It starts crashing. There's errors and all that. Because the second timings and third timings could be different. The voltages could be a bit different. Yeah, 2 sticks. 2 sticks, so that way you can keep it into just a dual channel. Yeah. You don't want to go into 4. Way DDR5 is. I mean, DDR4 is a little different, but still. You want to keep it at 2 sticks. 2 of 16 would be the best. Or 2 of 64. Or 2 of 32. I mean. Or 2 of 24. Yeah, a lot of people will, but then maybe they don't notice or care, I guess, about the little bit performance decrease. In some applications, I mean, for gaming, you lose performance. You lose frames by doing that. But for certain applications, you gain a little bit of performance. Just because you have more. I've shown that in videos too. Showing how having more in specific tasks can give you more performance. But if you do 4 sticks, you can lose performance in gaming. And I'm not smart. I just know a thing or two about a thing or two, bud. Thank you, though. I'm happy to help, man. Happy to help. Again, you might not have issues with it, but then you do certain tasks or whatnot, all of a sudden issues. Now that you can manually tune each of them, if you want to take the time manually tune. I should start doing consultations for people and help them manually tune stuff. So that way if they're having issues, I can help them fix those issues. Do like frame chasers. He does it for $500 per consultation. I should do that. $40.90 for 800? Wow. Yeah, technically that would be the best bet to do. If not, increase voltage and tune it all to the highest frequency. Or not the highest frequency, the highest timing, or lowest timings. Not even the slowest one. Doesn't matter about frequency, it's more or less about timings. Yeah, for $800, that'd be crazy. Yeah, exactly. Man, you had my hopes up there for a second. Some people are going to get some crazy deals on 4090s. Don't go breaking my heart. You already did. Brutal. That would be awesome. Yeah. It's already halfway across the screen. Yep. He's like 4090, 800. Where? Where? Show me. Fake news, man. Fake news. Give me 1 minute here. Yeah, basically, yeah. Yeah. Just a boy who cried wolf, man. Just give me a minute here. Yeah. No, that's what I saw. On full PC builds they did, though. Full PC builds, they actually had some pretty good deals on 5090 and 285K, and some 5080 systems. 1 second, and it's over? Man, that was fast. But yeah, they gave some deals, just not... I mean, a lot of laptop deals. Holy, like $1,000 off on a lot of laptops. A lot of laptops. Just trying to cool the place down. Go. And seeing really nice pre-builts for original price. I mean, yeah. I mean, nah. Just older stuff, and even that $2,000, I wouldn't be buying that system. You buy a newer system with better hardware for that kind of price now. So I'm gonna go over. Okay, so the other day I asked ChatGPT who is at Overclocking Personal Computers, OCPC. So that's me. So I was like, it is at Overclocking Personal Computers a good YouTuber? That's what I asked, okay? And this is what I got. Short answer, at Overclocking Personal Computers, aka OCPC, is a small niche YouTube channel. 1,240 subscribers. Now have 1,250. Over 600 plus videos dedicated to CPU and GPU overclocking, PC tweaking, and short form hardware content. It won't replace big name tech review channels, but it's solid for practical OC enthusiasts. I was sad when it said it won't replace them. Yeah, right. One day I will. Okay, what is this? What this channel does well? Yeah, that's fine, but the niche. It's fine about the niche. So, what this channel does well next? Focus hands-on content. You'll find many how-to guides and overclocking experiments, like should you overclock your PC. Short-form tips and shorts. Quick bite-sized clips, CPU facts, and my CPU facts, and overclocking shorts. They're great for fast learning. Learning of different CPUs and GPUs, motherboards, and RAMs. All my CPU facts, GPU facts, Motherboard facts, RAM facts, those things, which I need to do some more of. Niche appeal. If you're into tweaking BIOS settings, monitoring temps, or maxing out hardware, Ocpc offers direct hands-on insight without fluff. I liked that. I liked that. But $20 shipping, that's wild. Not seeing a site called Full PC Builds? What do you mean? There shouldn't be, I mean, there's a lot of sites that do them. Amazon right now has a lot of sales for full PCs. $1,000 off. Limitations to know. Smaller channel, less polished production compared to bigger channels like Linus Tech Tips or Gamers Nexus. I mean, those are some big companies, so my editing and all that isn't the greatest for that. My apologies. Less benchmarking rigor. OCP doesn't have the controlled labs or detailed benchmarks of top-tier reviewers. More tinkering than deep analysis. Exactly. I show hands-on about BIOS, RAM overclocking, GPU overclocking, CPU over, all that overclocking. I do more of that because I'm an overclocker. I'm a top overclocker in Canada. That's what I do. Casual style. Some videos are quick shorts or casual captures, like a capacitor blowing up. That was one of the newer ones that I did, rather than in-depth tutorials. I've done in-depth tutorials though, so it's kind of missing those. Sling ping back 3600, 32 gig DDR4 RAM right after you said it was good. On July 11th? Nice. Yeah, 2.6 best way. No, you can't find a site called Full PC Builds. There's a lot of them though. Like there's a lot of companies that do it. Some big ones too. So, who's it's best for? DIY overclockers looking for real-world practical tweaks and quick tips. Viewers wanting fast, consumable shorts on PC hardware and OC tips. Those less interested in cinematic production and more in nuts and bolts experimentation. And I've had some people comment on my PC news and stuff like that, my videos and that. I should make some more of them. That they actually kind of like it like that. They like it, just give you the facts right off the bat. Don't be all explosive and all this and talk too much about nothing basically. And yeah, it's true. That's what I do. You want a site? Amazon. I just said Amazon has a bunch of sales right now. Whole bunch of sales for laptops and full PC builds. Like already built PCs. Pre-built. Amazon, right now. I just went over this earlier. Amazon. Newegg, too. Sample to check out. Should you overclock a PC? A solid entry point explains CPU, GPU, OC effects, performance trade-offs, and temps. So there's also a summary table. Actually, I should show this. Well, summary table. Are you looking for OC PC rating suggestion? So hands-on practical OC guidance. So hands-on practical OC guidance. It gave me a 5-star. Excellent. Quick short PC tweaks and tech shorts gave me a 4-star. Benchmark heavy data rich hardware reviews, it gave me a 2-star. And high production and polished, it gave me a 2-star. At least it's not a 1-star. I mean, I guess I could update those a bit, but I'm not the greatest editor. My apologies. Final verdict. If you're passionate about overclocking and want practical tips and short focused videos, OCPC is a worthwhile find. It's not the most polished or in-depth compared to hardware review heavyweights, but it fits a niche well. Let me know if there's similar channels or regulars testing. Yeah, can I get more info about this YouTuber? That's not a sale. This is a sale. Who's this channel for? Overclocking hobbyists wanting practical direct guidance. Builders who prefer applied learning over cinematic tutorials. Viewers seeking short topic-driven content without fluff. Ocpc is highly recommended for someone like if you enjoy hands-on BIOS tweaking, if you prefer practical over academic thermal and voltage advice, you don't mind less polished visuals for higher utility. It's not ideal if you're after cinematic production, in-depth benchmarking, and broad tech coverage. And that's what happens when you ask ChatGPT about me. I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's just saying that I'm not gonna be like Gamers Nexus or Linus Tech Tip. You don't know me. You don't know who I am. 9700X, 50, 80, 32 gig. Yep. A new egg for 23. Yep. Yeah, it's that one was 900 off, I think, that one. MSI has a newer site. I guess they had 650 watt MSI PSUs. Yo, how's it going, Duck? Haven't seen you in a while. For $59, I didn't want to wait the 10 days to get that. Yeah. $1,500 PSU for $20. I mean, that's brutal. It's true. You can. You can born, yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't trust a $20 PSU, that's for sure. I would not. Do not trust a $20 PSU. Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna need something very reliable because it's gonna put a lot of power through it. You want something reliable, that's for sure. Agreed. Yeah, like Sonic, EVGA with their Supernova. A handful. Nah, not worth it. An i5 3rd gen, that CPU is worth about $15. 16 gigabyte of DDR3, worth about $9. 2 terabyte hard drives, get them for like $40, $50. 22-inch LED monitor, I mean, those can sell for around 40, 60. So, yeah. Yeah, for light work. Yeah, not many choices. And you would have to get like a 15 or 1600 watt PSU. I mean, you can technically get away with a 1300 watt, but I would go after 1600 watt. It's a guarantee. Just a guarantee. Just be cooler overall, better voltage input, more stable voltage. Probably, yeah. And they're like $400, $500 PSUs. They're not cheap. They're not cheap at all. You can get them like half price when there's really good deals. Oh yeah, you're definitely, it doesn't matter if you even get them half price, you're still gonna be paying probably $200 to $300 for them. For a good 1600 watt power supply from Seasonic or EVGA or even Asus. Yeah. All A class? Wow. That's pretty wild. That is pretty wild. I didn't think they would all be A class. That's good though. Yeah, except for the cheaper stuff, of course. Of course that's gonna happen, right? It's not even those brands, it's more or less out those models. Some good brands have C class as well. Some. I mean, why don't you put up for sale then? Unless you don't have a second one to use right now. I mean, a third of them. A third of them is actually better than I thought. Wait till October then. Plus, there'll be more deals in October, to be honest. It's smarter to do. tech power-up saying? Oh yeah, NVIDIA becomes the first company to ever hit the $4 trillion market cap. As we can go over that. That's pretty wild. Yeah, true. So, NVIDIA today became the first company ever to hit a market capitalization of $4 trillion. The top 5 companies by market cap are now all tech companies with trillion-dollar valuations. These are NVIDIA at $4 trillion, followed by closely Microsoft at $3.73 trillion, Apple at $3.13 trillion, and Amazon at $2.36 trillion. Alphabet at $2.13 trillion, and Meta at $1.83 trillion. Shares of NVIDIA peaked to $164, up by 2.4% today, pushing its market cap above the $4 trillion mark. NVIDIA rise has been a phenomenon in the finance, given that it's crossed the $1 trillion mark at recently of June 2023. Its rise is tied closely to the meteoric ascent of AI in information technology and consumer electronics, with NVIDIA holding an over 90% market share in the server-side hardware that accelerates it in an industrial scale. 90% share. That's insane. Yeah. Good news, none. Bad news, the discrete GPU market will now probably be forever ruined, as no one can compete against so much money. Yeah, remember, AMD's not up there. AMD's just a $1 billion company. Imagine the shock of folks when NVIDIA hits 6 trillion. The age of robotics will be powered by NVIDIA, and the foundation is already there. Yeah. Yeah, if you go to Raptor Lake, nothing wrong with that. If you can upgrade to the Intel 14th gen, it'll be good for a long time for you. Imagine being a diehard NVIDIA fan for over 25 years and never buying NVIDIA stocks. Yeah, no doubt. Wild. Oh, a lot. A lot. Let's see. $4.83 billion. So we got times whatever that is by 833. much was the Titan X at $1,000? It would have made you $833,000. Instead of buying the Titan X for $1,000, you invested $1,000 into their stocks 10 years ago when it was at $4.35 billion. You would have made $833,000. Roughly. Isn't that wild? It is absolutely wild. Oh, Bitcoin was in 20. You should have been buying Bitcoin in like 2014. $378, 2014. It's 151. I even told everyone. I even told everyone what the prices were going to be around this year, and it's true. I mean, it's not as high as what I said it was going to be, but it's almost there. Oh, true. Yeah. Very true. I even told everyone the price of Bitcoin what it's going to be. The people that actually invested the money, I told them to put into it that they wanted to invest in some sort of Bitcoin or something like that, and told them the projected outcome of Bitcoin within more or less three and a quarter to 3.5 years was gonna, you're gonna at least triple the money. And guess what? We're already about triple that in the last 3 years. Yep. Over tripled. Yep. And a lot of people have that buyer's remorse, and then they see it fluctuate and all that, they just pull their money away. I was good when I was investing my money into, not Bitcoin, other coins, because I saw projected outcomes at certain times, and I did a lot. When I invest my money, I do a lot of research before I put my money into it, and I made a lot of money off of cryptocurrency in the market. I made a lot. I made a lot of money. I mean, I had to pay off a bunch of stuff too, so it helped me pay off a bunch of stuff. Helped me buy a bunch of stuff. Helped me buy the PC hardware that I have now. monitor, some tools. Yep. Things take time, and a lot of people don't want to waste time, or they pay too much attention to it. But if you stop paying attention to certain things, especially when you have either a good gut feeling or have done the research to it, you just keep putting a little bit of money into it and just keep doing that. You just keep doing that. You don't look at it. You just keep doing that. Then later on, that's when you check onto it. Like years down the line, then you check up on it and be like, dang, that was smart. I'm glad I wasn't like the other people that just kept taking the money out. You win every time, yeah. Or you put more onto the table so that way you have a high increase your odds of winning. Yeah, right? Yeah. You always test it. Yeah. That's how I made money off of crypto. You go off to historical events. And then you do historical events monthly and then daily. And then you can do a little bit of math to figure out what's gonna come in the future. And then if you followed on what's happening with cryptocurrency on certain coins, you could make a lot of money really quickly. Like what happened to ETH. Yeah, I hear you on that. I hear you on that. Hmm. Focus puller? Never heard of it. I'm glad he didn't do it. Oh, sorry about that, guys. Oh, man. That's kind of like me. Not much practice, just try to practice to get even more accurate, so I can just do it over and over and over and over. That's what video cards is saying. No, that's old news. It's more work. Sparkle's gonna launch an Arc B5A Titan Nox edition. Be a different color. I mean, actually, that looks pretty sweet. I'm gonna show this. That looks pretty sweet for an NVIDIA or Intel card. Wow. Fancy. I'm so fancy. You already know. Alright, so this. Go. Blam. Blam. Oh, zoomy zoom. Give me a little shucky shuck. Go. Wait. That one. There we go. Boom. There we go. So, Sparkle's doing a new color and all that for the Intel Arc B580. I mean, that looks pretty good, right? Doesn't look that bad. It's my opinion. Don't look that bad at all. I mean, just look at it. Look at it. So fancy. called the Titan Nox. The Titan Nox. What you doing, Gabby Goo? What do you want? Want to say hi? Yeah? Yeah? Want to say hi? Oh, wow. Oh, Jack Carter. Oh my god. It's hi. Hi. She loves it. How's it going, Joe? It's Intel. It's Intel the B580 ARC. Same clock speeds and everything. It's just a newer look. The live stream screen? 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 Oh, the kitty. The pretty little kitty. You say hi? You say hi to them? It's outlined with an oval. I didn't know that. I didn't know it changed. I haven't noticed. I didn't even notice. Maybe to help people know that. They said, hi, kitty. They saying, hi, kitty. Oh, she's like, oh my god. Oh god, the hair. Oh my god, the hair. Oh my god, the hair. Oh my god. She's shedding like a mad kitty. Mad kitty. I. It's like, why'd you put me down? Yes? Yeah, you made the trek? How'd you make it? Did you get 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 it? You got it? How long was the trip there? How long was the trip back? Was it worth it? Do you think it was worth it? Was it worth it? Unbelievable. So definitely worth it. Definitely worth it. That's good. That's good. What you doing, my pretty kitty? Hour 10 there. Hour 45 back. 2 hours back. Usually the going back is the rough part. Wow. Really fast. Dang. Can't complain about that. Bam. Very nice. Cannot complain about that at all. Definitely cannot complain. Good to hear, man. We're made out of feathers. Nice and fast. Light, sleek, ready to go. There you go, Born. You're starting to remember something now, aren't you? Yeah, 649. Was it that price when you got there? Was it still 649? The kit of RAM was just 6,000 megatransfers per second. Not a great kit of RAM. Yeah, okay, good. For some comedic effect. Yeah, I believe they're CL36. Which is fine. You can lower cast latency quite easy. And cast latency isn't everything. So you're like ready to go. As I say, so you got the 9950X 3D for 800? Yeah. Alright. Yeah, babe. It's good. Now hopefully, fingers crossed for you, you have no issues with it. It doesn't just die on you, because then you have to RMA it, which would be a big pain. Like I said, there are issues with the 9000 series. Yeah, I hear ya. Yeah. Yeah. It will suck. Oh yeah, what case did you get? What case did you make out with? I mean, the RAM speed can matter. It's just... It depends on the motherboard you have, and since you got the MSI one, it's not the same. Mainly 207? Okay. Well, hopefully it works out good for you. Did you check the dimension to make sure everything's going to fit properly in it? So I'm not sure what all you could fit in it. Yeah, but it's also AMD 9000 series, so it's fine. Yeah, because they're not cheap. I mean, 800 seems a little high, though, for ads for seeing them for 800. $800 for 1080 Ti. Wild. No point in getting a 1080 Ti. Yeah, the 10,080 Ti Super. X Super, yeah. Thunder and lightning. Enter. And dang, I can't find it. Can't do it. Never mind. Dang. Lightning. It's gonna do it so it look good, but can't find the right effect to do it. Yeah, no doubt. Half beagle, half poodle. You could call it a poogle. Who's the cute little pie? Yes, you the cute little pie. What's up, purr babies? What's up? What? You want to come say hello? What you doing? Fine, be that way. I mean, I don't want you up in here anyways. There's so much hair. Oh, there's so much hair. You got so much hair everywhere. Yep. Thunder, lightning, turkey. Steam friend invite. Are you sure you sent it to me? Are you sure you sent it to me? Oh. I don't know. Does he even have Steam? I don't even know if Born has Steam. To be honest. Oh, he'll be right back, he said. You have to give him a minute. You're gonna have to give him a minute. 8 years ago. My mom's been watching her. If you go back to my old videos, you can see her in my older videos. My Steam name is Luger. So he probably... Yeah, she's a good kitty. Got her from a shelter. She was at the shelter for over a year. She was the longest. The people looked at her, brought her to their place, but she was a very aggressive kitty. So I trained her, and she's a really good cat now. But yeah, she was at the shelter for a very long time. Was a Christmas gift technically for my girlfriend at the time. But after we separated, she would not even eat or drink any water. So I literally did not drink or eat for 2 weeks, basically. Like, she had a nibble and a couple licks of water. That's it. And then I took her back, and yeah, she's my cat now. I mean, it'll say Ocpc, so. Oh, yeah, that is you. I got you. Confirm. Got you, buddy. Yeah. She's a polydactyl, so she has opposable thumbs. Come here. You gotta see your thumbs. You gotta see your thumbs. You gotta see your thumbs. So, you can see her big paws. She has opposable thumbs. She has a lot of claws going out of almost every single pop. She has extra claws. But she has opposable thumbs, both sides. She's a falling back now. Hopefully. Really big. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I know you were drinking water. Go drink your water. Yeah, a lot of people do have Steam. Been around for a long time, too. I don't know if Born does, though. I don't know if he does. Yeah, opposable thumbs. Extra claws going out of a bunch of her toes. Bunch of claws. One toe has 3 claws in it. No. I mean, the opposable thumbs is cool, but the maintenance on the claws is not good. Because she has her one paw, her right paw, literally has, she has big claws. Her one opposable thumb has 2 claws growing out of it. One of the claws grows in a, like, goat horn. It does like a goat horn. So, and it's basically like a dead claw. So I gotta keep my eye on that. It's one of her maintenance. Yeah, she's, I don't know if you can see my hand. Because we like to play. Yeah, she likes to play. She's gentle. She tries not to use her claws, but yeah, spiral claw. But it used to grow in like a hook and used to grow back into her paw. But the way I was trimming it made it so that way it started doing a spiral, and it's fine. Like, yeah, I can let it spiral out a lot and don't have to cut it as much because I don't like cutting her claws, to be honest. I think it's not nice, and yeah. Yeah, claws is what they do. She's very gentle with her claws. Like, if she does, like, pawing on the face, she tries to make sure it's, like, the palm, basically. She'll try to make sure no claws actually touch. But when we start play fighting, and, yeah, play fighting is, like play fighting, with a dog, basically. It's, yeah, you're gonna get cut no matter what. I have some pretty thick skin, so it's not so bad. Yeah, she'll paw at your face and she'll make sure it's literally just the pads. You know, she has massive claws. Like, they are massive. Isn't that right? And then again, like I said, she's trained like a dog. She sits, lays down, shakes both paws. She's very good. She's a very good kitty. See the chair? Oh, we can see the chair. Okay, give me a second. Give me a sec. Want a treat? Want a treat? Alright, we gotta go in the chair. Yeah, we gotta go in the chair. Ah, no, on the chair. I know you usually do it on the floor. I know you usually do it on the floor, but we're doing it on the chair. Sit. Paw. Other paw. I didn't ask for it. Paw. Other paw. Other paw. Thank you. She's such a good kitty. Don't even know what I got cut by. You're such a good girl. You're wrong. Can I have a paw? Can I have a paw? You're such a good girl. You're such a good girl. Can I have the other paw? Can I have the other paw? No, other paw. You're such a good girl. You're such a good girl. You know why I trained her like that? It's easier to cut her claws. Because you can You can hold her paws, and not like other cats where they hate their paws being touched. You can hold her paws. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Ow. Yeah, she has big paws because she has the opposable. Yeah, but that's the reason why I kind of trained her, right? I trained her like a dog because I'm used to dogs, for one. And because easier to trim her claws. Because she has so many of them that need to be trimmed, so. It's easier to do it because you can literally just hold her paws and she doesn't mind. Her back paws, different story. Like you seen those videos where people like tickle their dog's back paw and they get kicked? It's kind of the same thing. It's a big, get away from me. Yeah, she's a different kind of cat. But yeah, apparently when my mom was taking care of her while I couldn't have her, she was not a nice kitty apparently. Yep, she listens. She comes when I call her. She goes lays down when I tell her to go lay down. Yep, companion. She like, if it's not so hot, she's literally has to be laying on me. Has to be. When I'm sleeping, she has to either A, be laying on me. Doesn't matter if I'm laying on my side or not. She has to be laying on me. Or she lays beside me far away if it's hot, and then she sticks out her back legs and has to be touching me. It's like, why? It's like, why? It's standard dog move. She used to go for walks on a leash. She used to go for walks on a leash, man. Like, no joke. We took her for walks on a leash. Yep, she's good around other animals, other cats, other dogs. Don't matter. If that dog is causing a scene, she'll put that dog in its place. Yep, she's usually pretty good. Yeah, she's a good kitty. She likes to play fight like a dog. I used to be allergic to cats. I got over it. I used to be really allergic to cats. Very allergic. Got over it. Used to have asthma too. Got over that. I don't know what, that's what the doctors called it. You get over it. Some people get over it. I got over asthma and I got over being allergic to cats. Now I'm not allergic to anything. At least anything that I know of. Yeah, it's awesome. Very awesome. Not my doctor. My doctor was awesome. I mean, sucks that he retired, but I mean, I had a really good doctor. No bullshit doctor. Told you like it is. Did not care whether or not you liked the answer or not. Stop being a pussy. Alright, cool. Just do this instead of that. Okay. Allergic to sleep. Sleep is for the weak. No, our family doctor was awesome. Need to find another doctor like that. No bull, no BS doctor. Be awesome to find another one like that. I don't even have a doctor right now. And they take a long time to get one. It takes a long time. Years. On a waiting list. I mean, I haven't even seen a doctor in a long time. On you? Oh, relocate. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, ours retired. It could have gave you symptoms like you had asthma. No, I had asthma. My brother had asthma. We had asthma. Brother still has it a little bit. It's not as bad as what it was. His was really bad. No, our old home was completely redone. There's an old home. There's okay. We lived out in the country in a 200-year-old home that got sprayed by it was whitewashed. Do you know what whitewash is? No mold can survive in it. No small animals, rodents, bugs can survive in it. Nothing, no diseases can survive in it. Because it's a hydrated calcium. Literally, yeah. Old home, and then it got completely refurbished. And an addition added on to it. All brand new stuff. But the basement still was whitewashed. It was stone. It was an old stone house. Like stone foundation. Old farmhouse I grew up in. No mold. No. Still had the problems. It's just later on in life, by the time I got to a teenager, got over it. No, got over it when I became a teenager. And then after high school, we moved to another location, another home, a way bigger home. Moved in with our grandparents, a really big home, not too far from where we lived. No, the house is still really good shape. I wish I had the money to buy it. I would buy my old home. It's a nice old home. Not big, not too big, not too small. I would love to buy it. The garage is bigger than the house. I mean, can't go wrong if the garage is bigger than the house. We built the garage right beside the house. Bigger than the house. Has a built-in loft with a hoist to hoist stuff like sleds and snowmobiles up for winter or summer. Yeah, man. Two-door garage, wide garage doors. It was nice. It was nice. I mean, it was only, what, 1,200 square feet after the addition. It was like 720 square feet before the addition was put on. It had a pool. I'm not sure if it still has a pool. Above ground. Not in ground, but above ground. And it's on top of a hill. And basically in the woods. The woods is literally just a stone throw away. Loved it. Loved growing up there. Not sure how I still have all my toes from walking in the creeks with all the snappers, but still have all my toes. Not sure how I've survived running through the woods or being in the woods for a very long time with all the bears and all that, but still here. Ole. I mean, that's an expensive place. Not where I lived. It's around nowhere. Had like 20 people that lived there. That's it. It's all farmland basically still. There's been, I think, 1 or 2 people that have moved in and actually built a new home there. That's it. I think it's a total of 2 people now so far. One is a childhood friend's family that moved there, built a home. And one was another family member. Holy. Grassland. Grassland is my new country. Yeah, 2,500 homes. That's insane. That is insane. No, if it's a growing town or city, it's just gonna keep growing. It's what happens, man. It's just what happens. Just think, I'd be one of the people that built and framed or helped build the places. But nope. So true. Yup. I know, man. If there's a town, city that has more jobs and big businesses that have a lot of employees, the town's just gonna keep growing. No matter what. I mean, it's not great, but population just keeps increasing. I mean, population increase. How much has the population in Canada grown in 1 year? The growth rate is about almost 2%. So from 2024 June 30th till now, there's now 744,000 more people. That's a lot. I know he said he is the candy man. Yep. I mean, technically around here too. But I still can't find a freaking job. I still can't find a freaking job. It's wild. It's wild. I think it's booming around here. Places are being built all the time. Can't build them fast enough. Cannot find a job. Uninterruptible power supplies? No. Is that like a UPS power supply, basically? Because no, I don't. Me too. Well, I have a UPS. I have a UPS. Just needs a new battery. I'm trying to sell you watches. Yeah, so what I was thinking about doing is grabbing one of my beefy, because you can quickly overvolt them to make it so they start charging again. So I might try that. Yo, is it actually working? Okay, all of a sudden it's starting to work. Yeah, you need a lot more because they're single-celled batteries. The UPS. It's not giving me the batteries issue. It's not giving me a battery issue. All of a sudden it's starting to work again. After a year. No, after 2 years. It's starting to work again. What? No. No. Never mind. Just give me 1 second. I check the voltage out of it. Man, it's not working. God, had to turn it on to see if it worked. Need voltage. Oh wait, voltage. And we are incorrect. Auto. The voltage we got. Nothing. Nothing. Really reading nothing. So what I might do. Just turn to that. Read anything from it? Probably not. Oh no. 6.4 volts. I mean, it's draining pretty quick. It is reading 6.4, which this should be. About 14.4 to 15 volt. And standby use should be 3.5. And it's reading half of that. It's reading half of that. APC. It's an APC. No, see, I'm not replacing. It's the battery. It's giving me a battery error. But what I might do is grab an old one of my batteries. BE350G. It's not a good one. It's a Datalex. 12 volt, 3.3 amp, 20 hour. The battery, if I've already searched out the batteries for it, it's like the battery's worth as much as the whole unit. So I don't want to buy a whole new unit. I want to see if I can fix this. What I might do is just grab one of my 20-volt batteries for my drills and do a quick overvolt charge. See if I can get it to charge again. Because it's not charging. Oh. Thank you, YouTube. Dog food. Should be cat food. We talked about cats. MP 3.3, yeah, 12B. 12 volt 3.3. But yeah. I'm gonna try to do an overvolt on it. Turn off my multimeter though. Yeah. You're really I'm really hungry now. Yeah, I want to see if I can get it to hit a charge again. That kind of sucks. It looks like the connectors are fine. Let's see if I can bend them a bit. Maybe it's... Yeah. Going through all your old stuff? Oh yeah, are you? Have you found anything that you forgot about? Rejects off. Well, you're not supposed to click the ad. You're not supposed to click the ad, silly. Oh, I didn't know that. Thought people just had to watch it. No, you have to do... I like it because it has a built-in surge protector, though. Oh, and a new window. Ah, that's odd. I don't know why it's doing that, though. Yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't know clicking on it is better. That I did not know. I didn't read that in my contract. Yeah, there's a bunch of updates. There's a bunch of updates. I haven't gone through all the new stuff that they implemented. There's a whole lot of things they implemented, but I haven't checked. Yeah, with the YouTube partnership contract. Did they? I don't know. I'm already in it, so I don't know. Nothing was said about that. easier now? It's supposed to be easier now? How is it supposed to be easier? Before you just needed 3,000 watch hours, 500 subscribers for the first portion of being a YouTube partner. There's multiple portions. I'm fully partnered up with YouTube. Fully partnered. So I have 4,000 hours watched within a year, 4,000 hours, and over 1,000 subscribers. That's for the first portion. Basic YouTube partnership. So you can get paid per view, basically. But I can do add-on like Shopify, affiliate links. No. It's been 500 subs, 3K watch for years. For years. But a lot of people didn't know that. They just thought you needed 1K subs and 4K hours watched. Because there's portions of being partnered up with YouTube and what you can do. That's what a lot of people didn't know. And it's still hard for people with 500 subs and 3K watch hours a year. It's not easy for people. Me, I had like 1,000 subscribers and it took me a long time to get the 3K watch hours. Like, just made it after that year. And now I do 1,000 hours watch easily a week. I do almost 5,000 hours watched a month easily. Some months more. However you want to word it. There's levels, basically. First level, 500K, or 500 subs, and 3K watch hours. Yeah. And then you also have to go through the ringer for making sure you have all your tax information. It's correct you, so they'll send you like a PIN number to make sure it's you from Google Ads. Like there's a whole bunch of processing to make sure that your bank information, tax is all done for wherever you live, properly done. Like my tax is 30%, so whatever I'm making, 30% goes into tax. Because it is a business, right? Ocpc is a business on YouTube. That's not that bad. If you live in Quebec, it's 50%. I don't live in Quebec, luckily. US is a lot more, to be honest. But yeah, Canada here, where I live, it's 30% tax. Which is, yeah. Can't wait to get paid in tacos, yeah, right? Where do you live? Where do you live, Joe? %. That's the max tax, though. 24%. So you might not even have to. Because again, it's business, right? Yeah. Businesses got to take anywhere from 25 to 30% tax. That's a business. All businesses got to do up to like 30% or more in tax. 100 tacos. Now, for me, when I do my taxes on this, I'll get all of that back basically because I won't make. So here where I live, in 2025 it started. Taxes up to $15,000 in taxes, I will not have to worry about for my business. So I'll get that money back in next year. So whatever I have to do in tax this year, I'll get back next year. Unless I make more than a certain amount. Yeah. Yeah, I see. Yeah, they're govs, yeah. Now, that sucks. But let's say, because I don't have to do technically 30%, I could do 25% or 20%, but I'm doing 30% to guarantee that I'm taking out the proper amount of tax, so that way next year, just in case, I don't have to worry about owing money. I'll always gain money on my taxes, make money on my taxes, not have to owe, because I don't want to owe. So I'm at the highest amount that I technically could, so, for my business. Yeah, play on the safe side. And even when I did like construction or worked for other companies for, doing whatever they wanted me to do, more or less framing places though, framing buildings and stuff like that. Like framing data centers, framing Tim Hortons' post offices, cash for use, and all that. Like I would always get more taxes taken out than what is needed. So even though they suggested taking out 13,000 in tax, I would say no, take out 16,000. Exactly, and not have to owe a huge chunk. And since I'm kind of an odd one, I won't do my taxes every year. I'll do my taxes every 3 or 4 years. Yes, I know it seems odd, but I like to do it that way. So that way, and yes, I don't get any, HST or GST or Trillium. Like that's what we get here in Canada, Trillium. I don't get any of that money throughout the year. The little extra money that goes into from the government kind of thing. I don't get that. After 3 or 4 years, though, that's all banked money. So when I do my taxes, I get a huge tax back. And yes, I've been audited before, but I've had it checked out and no issues. Because I was owed money. I was audited before, but they owed me money. Actually, it was over $6,000 that they owed me. So I got money back. I always get money back. Easy. Easy. Audits are easy. I save everything. I'll save everything, buddy. I save everything. I have a whole tote full of stuff from over the years. And then after 7 years, you can just get rid of it. But now, because I have a business with YouTube, I have to keep certain things for 9 years. So since I have a business with YouTube, I can, when I do my taxes and I buy, let's say, GPUs because it's part of my business, I can use that for tax write-off. Not really a tax write-off, but I get some money back, basically. That's what's nice about having a business. A business about computer stuff. A lot of people don't know this kind of stuff. It's a business expense, yes. So like my food, up to $45 a day. So $45 a day, I could do tax on that. So I keep all my receipts for my food. And at the end of the year, I'll have all those receipts. I'll give them the receipts. They can go through that. $45 a day. I don't spend that kind of... I wish I had that kind of money right now to spend about $45 a day on food, but I don't even have that, so... Yeah, I've been audited. But again, I don't do taxes for about 4 years. That's one way to get audited. when I did get audited, I had everything ready. Here you go. You want to go through it? Go through it. You owe me money, though. They did. Guess what? They owed me money. Yeah. So it's kind of nice being a YouTube partner because I can get a lot of things not really tax write-off. It's only portions. There's portions, not full write-offs. I get portions. Earn income credit? What do you mean by that? Is that the EIC you're talking about? Make less than a certain amount, you get money back. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, for a few years, actually a few years, a lot of years, because I'm a single male for multiple years that I was making a good money. Yeah, those years I owed money, but then because I don't do my taxes every year, it kind of pays out. So that way, I mean, sometimes when I do it, I get a lot of money back, and then other times I don't get as much, but still, I've never owed money, which is nice. I've never owed money on my tax. So I can do car payments, gas. I can do food, accommodations, and business travel expenses for events, home office square footage, digital advertising to promote your services, and subscriptions to trade-specific publications. So I can do computer equipment, smartphone, software, internet fees, camera, sound, and lighting equipment cannot be written off as expense. Instead, they would be considered a capital expense. That sucks. So that's capital expense. So I can't do computer equipment. Dang. I can do food and all that. That sucks. I'll be right back. Oh, alright. I'm back. Let's see. I might not be relocating for a while. There's a bunch of things in the works right now, but it would have to be in September. Soon, September. But might not have to move. Yeah, a bunch of things in the works. Just gotta wait for a word back. Technically have the place for a year. Yeah. Wouldn't mind this place for a bit longer. That's for sure. Oh, yeah, I guess I could. Oof. 1500 VA is more or less the model. It's 900 watts, so it's able to handle 900 watts. But 900 watts for how long? So it's say how long it can run for. The higher quality one, that's for sure then. So what they're saying for the 1500 VA is that those ones can run generally at, let's say you're using the 900 watts, right? So it's a 900 watts. It's what it's rated to max capacity to run onto it when it's being utilized. So 900 watts is what it's saying. The max time that it would be able to run at 900 watts, its max rating, is 3 to 9 minutes. So at half load, probably 15 minutes. And you should never run, you know, it at its max anyway. You should always calculate how much you're doing and times that by 2 or 3. So the 1500 VA, 900 watt, at 900 watts could last 3 to 9 minutes. Depends on how good the battery is, really. Is that Micro Center? Yep, 115 volt. Just 10 outlets onto it. Yep. Yeah, I'm checking it out. But yeah, no, that's generally the usage, 900 watts. So let's say you have 500 watts onto it. It'll last probably about 15 minutes. 900 watts though, 3 to 9 minutes. Depends on the battery though. Yeah, probably. I wouldn't say 15 minutes, but yeah. If you're just browsing the internet, yeah, definitely you'll get 15 minutes easily. You'll probably only be using maybe 100 watts. Yep. Yeah. Automatic voltage regulation. Yeah, it's pretty standard. Yep, pretty standard. Yeah, and if you read down by the battery lifetime of it, the runtime full load 3 minutes, half load 12 minutes. It doesn't matter. Power supply does not matter. Just because the power supply, let's say, is a 1600 watt power supply, does not mean it's using 1600 watts. It's rated to go up to about 1600 watts on peaks before it hits OCP, over current protection. The components inside are rated to go up to 1600 watts. The OCP is rated for 1600 watts. You should only be running it at a 1600 watt power supply at about 1300 watts max. So that's all. Yeah, the number on the power supplies is a rating. And then you got to go on to whether it's a bronze, gold, or titanium, or platinum edition. I should say platinum. And then those will tell you the efficiency, whether it's a bronze, gold, and what its efficiency ranges on whether or not it's a bronze, gold, or platinum. And that's where you should be running the power supply when it's hitting max load to get the most efficiency out of it. Let's see. So I'm seeing sine wave onto it. Seeing sine wave. Let me check. I mean, cyber power is pretty good for the UPS anyways, but okay, this one has a 500K warranty, so it'll cover if something wrong goes with it, it will cover warranty. Twice the amount. It's 1,000 watts. It's also 1,000 watts, so 100 extra watts max. Basically the same battery though. Because at 1,000 watts you get 2 minutes of runtime, and at half the load, so like 500 watts, you get 11 minutes. So it's basically the same batteries. Just gives you 100 extra watts max. Basically the same though. Pretty much the same. Battery size is a 12 volt, 8.5 amp hour. Yep. This one though gives you more of a warranty. If this UPS destroys your hardware or whatnot, it'll cover warranty onto it. So I'd get the cheaper one. I'd get the APC one. APC's been around for a long time too, so I would get the APC one. Yeah, save the $80. It's got the same battery basically in it. Yeah, right around there. Well, I mean, it's more than $80 saving. Yep, basically the same stats. Basically the exact same stats. Yes, they are basically the same. Well, yeah. But let's say you're gaming onto it. You gotta remember, you only gotta have 5 minutes. I'll actually... Seven to 10 minutes of runtime when you have no power. Because you gotta remember, like, you gotta add on everything that's onto it. Yeah. Yeah, I'll say, yeah. Then a hard shutdown, yeah, very true. Yeah, you have, let's say, 7 to 10 minutes before you have to shut everything down. Yeah, more than enough time. And then also you can hook up your Wi-Fi and all that to it, right? Like your router. You hook that to it, so that way you don't lose even internet. Yeah, auto shutdown for when it's low battery. That's for it though. You'd have to do your PC though. It's not going to shut down your PC for you. That's different though. An auto shutdown is literally just it shutting down. You'd have to somehow have it set up that way. You'd have to manually set it up that way to make it work that way. Okay, if you can link the two with the software, then yeah. A Thunderbolt. Printer cable. Basically a Thunderbolt. Got one of those around somewhere. Yeah, the old school USB printer square looking thing is a Thunderbolt cable. Ta-da! So, USB-C to printer, like a Thunderbolt cable. I want the old one. There it is. Mac and MacBook ports Thunderbolt to USB. Old Thunderbolts. That's basically what they called them. Yeah. I know that's it. I know what you're talking about, buddy. I've been around this stuff a lot. I've been around everything. Old stuff, new stuff, don't matter. Every brand. Yeah, USB to that. Yeah, printer cable people call it, but it's a Thunderbolt cable. Pretty sure Mac was the first one that actually started using it. Firmwire 400? Oh, Firewire 400. Firewire 400. What computer brand? What do you mean? Your computer? The brand? IBM. Isn't that IBM? Oh, it is Mac. Oh, brutal. Brutal. Yeah, on the old Macs. Someone said trash, yes. Someone said e-waste, yes. Someone said proprietary crap, yes. Yeah, the old school Mac. For 2008. Yo, how's it going, Jesse? Yeah, I just checked it out. It's like, oh yeah, I know Tavo. Nice. It's all good, man. It's all good, man. Let's chill here. Yeah, the old school crap. Yep. Has a brim. I just don't wear it that way. Hats don't fit my head proper. I have a small head. Looks pretty stupid when I do this. Yep. You see all the sweat stains too? Lovely. Have to wash my hat again. It's been hot the past few weeks, so yeah, wash the hat again. And I just put it on backwards. Better than seeing my big forehead. Yep, Milwaukee. I have Milwaukee safety glasses too. Shaded safety glasses. I like my DeWalt though. I do like Milwaukee for certain stuff, but I like my DeWalt. Milwaukee can't handle the temperatures. And I work in some pretty hot places, so. Oh, cat blow, wow. I replaced it for free. Nice. Yeah, I like it when there's, well, gotta not like it when there's defects like that. Generally, I frame houses. Renovations. I do roofing too. I do a lot of things. I like Harbor Freight. Brutal. Supposed to do that. You're not supposed to do it. You just do it. Yeah, Cobalt's not bad. The prices are decent too. It's just, you can't beat some of the stuff I have. I'm in the 60-volt lineup. I had a lot of stuff stolen from me over the years, so I don't have a whole lot of things like I used to. But I used to have almost the whole 60-volt lineup of DeWalt and 120-volt. Yeah, I have the big boy stuff. Just before contractor grade. Even still, contractors use 60-volt lineup. Yeah. Had everything cordless, but had the power of corded. I have Milwaukee tools too. It's just again select few things. Like their 12-volt drills. If you get the fuel versions, like the higher end stuff, is pretty good. Brutal. I'm not even gonna comment on that there, Hart. I have 20-volt, 4-volt too. But I like my 60-volt stuff. Like I had the 12-inch sliding double miter saw, 120-volt, corded, brushless. I had 60-volt Sawzall, same power as corded. The drills I have big boy, I have the big boy drills. I like the big boy drills. The big boy drills here. Brushless, of course, but yeah, big boy drills, it'll break your wrist. Doesn't matter how big you are if you're not careful. I have a whole bunch of impacts. These are the fairly new impacts, but these are good ones. I have an old impact that I've modified it with a better hammerhead. No, mechanic DeWalt gear's alright, especially if you get, like, specifically the mechanic stuff. Because you can get it so that way grease and that won't destroy any of the butylene rubber. Not really, I don't watch sports. I like to play sports. I ain't bald. I shaved my head, but I ain't bald. Call me bald? How's that bald? Could triple boot with native links if I desire. If you desire, but eh. A while back, yeah, buddy, I had long hair. I had really long hair. Like down. I had really long hair. Like 3 months ago, I think I shaved my head. My hair grows really fast, so I shaved my head down to 3/4 inch. Now it's like 2 inches. Okay, but put the Milwaukee drill versus the DeWalt drill in hot climates. Guess what? I've worked in the hot climates, like building greenhouses and that marijuana facilities specifically, and the electricians literally had, the big dumpster bins filled with garbage Milwaukee. They literally switched over to DeWalt because the Milwaukee kept burning out on them. Yeah, Milwaukee's fine, especially for mechanics that are starting to do specialty tools too. But I mean, if you're a mechanic, you're not technically going to be buying Milwaukee. You're going to be buying Snap-on. You're going to be buying that kind of brand. Expensive, yes. Lifetime warranty, better. Yeah. There's more specialty tools in Snap-on. No, it's just expensive. It's not dog water. It's just expensive. A lifetime warranty. Milwaukee does not have lifetime warranty. Yeah. Yeah, I've built quite a few greenhouses. You said dog water. I've said it before. What's up, cutie pie? Burn. Yeah. I mean, yeah, because you shouldn't have to replace them. What? You want up? I mean, you keep getting stuck in the carpet. There you go. Just keeps getting stuck in the carpet. Yeah, but yeah, I'm in these. I used to have like basically all the 60-volt tools though. Yep, I hear you there. I used to do that kind of stuff too. Oh, bam. Yep. I mean, I got all the tools to do that kind of stuff. I do that. I do renovations. It grew out fast. Yeah, man. You were there when I cut it. Yeah, my hair grows really fast. I have really fine hair, and it just seems to grow really fast. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, my face doesn't grow that fast, but my hair does. Yeah, I do all of it, man. I do crown molding, trim work, install doors, frame, tile, flooring, small electrical, small plumbing. I do it all, man. I do it all. Roofing. Yeah, right? That mask stuff is for the price, lifetime warranty, and doesn't break. I mean, I don't even think Mastercraft makes electrical ratchets. Do they? Do they make cordless ratchets? I don't think they do. I don't think they do. Yeah, my hair grows pretty fast. I'm probably not gonna grow it out as long as I did before. Probably won't. USA? Ah, yeah. I have a 1957, 1957 Stanley three-piece cast aluminum 3/8 drill. 1957. Yeah, swipe brutal. Yeah, Mastercraft does. Yeah. It is pretty cool. It's in my box over there. I showed it on one of my live streams, one of my moving live streams. Before I moved here, I showed a lot of my tools and that. A lot of little specialty tools and all that. Yeah. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Oh, to the kitty box. If anyone has any questions, please let me know. Really? Not even psycho mood? Psycho kitty! Psycho kitty! Psycho kitty! Psycho kitty! No. JDM Fast Nice. Well, good luck. Hopefully that goes over well. Sounds like a good weekend planned, man. Sounds like a good weekend. Me, I gotta look to see what's 5 days left before the competition for this is the Team Hardware Bot Team Cup. I will show this on screen here. Just give me a second. There we go. We do this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and a little bit of that, and then a little bit of this, and then a little bit. Whoa, that's a little bit bigger than what I wanted. Alright, take her easy, Jesse. So, hi, Psycho Kitty. Go. So, Hardware Bot Team Cup. 5 days, 8 hours, and 50 minutes before it starts. Stage 1, 3D Mark 11 Physics, Intel divided by core count. So, using only processors LJ1151, LJ1155, and LJ1200, and LJ1700, divided per core. And we got stages. Core count, so there, 3D Mark 11 Physics. That's one. What would I do? Well, it's like here. Maybe 2 of them, because I don't have. I mean, yeah, I can do 2 of them. I can do 2 of them for sure. Stage 2. So, single AMD dual GPU card only. I don't have that. Stage 3. Again, this is for miscellaneous. There's multiple. So, Y Cruncher Pi 1B. DDR3 only, and 2, 4, and 6 processor cores in total. And LGA 1151 V2 sockets are forbidden. PY Prime 32B, use only AMD processors. Limit of 5 gigahertz, no APU CPUs. Smart. Only use DDR3, SDRAM, DDR4, and DDR5 memory. No APU CPUs. And that's memory multi-core score. Memory multi-core. It's not bad. It's basically the newest one. Can't complain about it. Now, how well the memory works for it, the memory overclock ability on it, for what I know, not the greatest. So, SLI GeForce, 2 video cards in total, GeForce 700 series only. Single core cards only, no Quattro Titan cards are allowed. I would like to be able to afford another 770 and I would get it. There's actually a couple around my place. It's what I do, man. It's what I do. Simbench 2024. No GeForce 4000, 5000 series or Quattro cards allowed. Eugene Heaven. You only use video card from the GeForce 200 series, GeForce 400 series, GeForce 500 series. I use 4 processor cores in total. And then Night Raid. Only use video card from GeForce 900 series, GeForce 1000 series, and GeForce 2000 series. I could do 2 of these. I don't have a 900 series, unfortunately. But I can do GeForce. I could do my 1080 Ti. And I can do my 2080 Super. I could do 1080 as well. 1080 Ti, but 1080 Ti definitely, and my 2080 Super. But definitely my team would be doing better than when I put it up there, so I'll just do it to put it up there. AMD GPUs, Vantage, AMD 4000 Radeon series, Solar Bay, and Wildlife Extreme. And then Intel CPU, we got Simbench R23 single core, and only use processor using LGA 1155, which I will use. 4-core processor in total, only using LGA 1366, 1156, and LGA 2066. That's for Geekbench 5, and I'll use my Xeon X5650 for that. Oh wait, no, yeah, 4 processor cores in total, but I'll just put it to 4-core instead of 6-core. For PowerBot X265 benchmark 1080p, use 2 processor cores in total, different CPU cores required. And then AMD CPU, use only processors in the Godvari core, use only processors in A462, 939, and AM2. And then for Geekbench 3 single core, use 2, 4, and 6 processor cores in total, unlocking cores allowed, disabling cores not. Full run and primary lab verification is required, divided per core count, per CPU core count. 7-zip, use 1, 3, and 5 processor cores in total. Unlocking cores is allowed, disabling cores not. Divided per CPU core count. So, alright. I could participate in a bunch. But I am in a very, very, very good team, so not sure how many of my scores will work. 269. Nice. 169. Nice. Sweet. Oh. Some metals. The hardware. You just gotta spend the money on the hardware. If you already have it, you can go for a record on it. Right? So I have 11 records, 11 golds, 11 records, 9 silvers, 15 third place, and 31 top 5 for all the hardware I have. If I go to my hardware library. Oops. So my hardware library, 12600K, i5 2400, i5 8600K, i7 2600, i7 3770K, i7 6700, i7 8700K, i7 930, i9 12900K, i9 13900K, i9 13900KF, Xeon X5570, X5650, X5667. So those are the CPUs I've used. Video cards, 9600 GT, 9800 GT, GT240, GT610, GTX 1070, GTX 1080, GTX 1080 Ti, GTX 770, RTX 2080 Super, RTX 3070 Ti, and then HD graphics cards like your built-in graphics card in your CPU, HD graphics 2000, HD graphics 4000, UHD graphics 770, and that's for Alder Lake. Then motherboards, I've used a Dell 0478VN, Acer Aspire 3990, Intel DX58SO, Asus M32CD, Asus P6X58D-E. It's actually a really good board. Intel S55, S5 520HC, Asus Sabertooth Z77, ASRock Z390 Phantom Gaming 4S, and a Gigabyte Z690 Aorus Master. And memory, you got different memory modules as well. So Patriot, Viper, Steel, DDR4, Corsair, DDR5, Dominator Titaniums, and a bunch of DDR3 as well. A whole bunch of different kind of DDR3. SK Hynix, Nanya, Samsung. Yeah. So yeah, that's all you need to do. You just need to have the hardware. So you can even use your daily PC. Like I'm using my daily PC that I have records on. Most of my records are on my 3070 Ti. I wish I had the money to buy the new hardware so I can go for world records. By the end of this year, I'm going for 2 world records, 10-core CPU world records by the end of this year. So my 12600K, I'm hoping I can get 2 world records on it. So 2 world records for 10-core CPU. That's what I'll be going on with my 12600K. And if I check my 12600K here, got some decent scores with it. Ooh. 12600K, LGA 1700, Intel i5 12600K, which is a 10-core CPU, 6 performance core, 4 E-cores, and I can get mine up to 5.5 gigahertz on the P and 4.4 sometimes, mostly 4.3 though, 4.4 gigahertz on the E-cores. And it's also a monster for RAM overclocking. It's a monster. It's an absolute monster. So 7-zip score, I think it's 110,000 I scored onto it with my... Yep. So with my 12600K, just chilled. Nope. No LLM2. I'm staying away from LN2 until I can completely afford it for the memory pots, the CPU pot, and GPU pot. I just do chilled water. Now, it's not water I chill though, because I go down -25. Depends on how hot you get and how much voltage you're using. Just turn on your PC technically shortens the lifespan of component. I have components that are 20 years old and I'm still getting top scores with them. And have been overclocked twice the frequencies, like my Xeons. The RAM kits that I put, my DDR3 RAM kits, I use propylene glycol. Good for -50. Cold Canadian air. It gets cold here in Canada. Have you not seen my pictures of... Have you not seen the pictures of my system after a benchmarking session? The freeze over on all the metal parts? Yeah. I don't have the money to do dry ice. And then I would actually have to have money to do CPU pots, GPU pots, and memory pots. They're $400 minimum a piece. And then I have to buy the dry ice. I still have to set stuff up to go that cold. Like, I still need to do, like, Vaseline everything up and get prepped up. Actually, do I have it? I should have it saved. The components to make sure they don't freeze over. They freeze over, it can shorten stuff. That's with car radiator fluid. Canadian winter car radiator fluid. That's why it's green. Those are black metal fittings on it, by the way. The lines freeze up. This was with really, really good silicone based tubing, and they still completely got super hard. Froze all over, like the whole line froze over, and you really gotta be careful. Like, you gotta set everything up when you're doing this cold. 1C? Oh, yeah, 1C. Nah, -30. It goes below -30 here. Almost -40 for a week. It easily goes down to -30 here. Yeah, still, yeah, -30C here. On a cold day, yeah. Our cold days are like -40. Yeah. You gotta set everything up. You gotta set everything up proper. No, definitely not cold enough. I mean, I wish I had the money to do dry ice. Because I'm trying to stay... You gotta remember, there's tiers. I don't want to go past where I am right now. I would love to go into LN2, but the amount of money it costs. Yep. The amount of money it costs. Just costs way too much for me to do. LN2. I just don't have the money. At least right now. At least right now, I don't have the money to do LN2. I would love to. I would. Hi, cutie pie. Hello. Wow, hello. Hello, my cutie pie. Hello, my cutie pie. What you doing? I got nothing for you. Yeah, I would love to do LN2. I would. I mean, I know how to do it. I'm in the best top overclocking team in the world with the best overclockers in the world. It's just I don't have the money to do LN2 right now. I'd have to buy the CPU pots, GPU pots, memory pots. Again, I already know what I got to use for voltages and what I have to do to make sure I can get the scores I want. Because it's a bit of an art to do LN2. And then I have to be able to afford the doers. The doers are like $300 to $600 per doer. And then I'm going to need multiple of them. So probably about $2,000 worth of doers just to do a benchmark session. And then I have to pay for the LN2 each time. And that costs per liter. So it's very expensive to get into. But I would like to stay where I am right now for what I go against. Right now, what I go against is people that do chilled water and dry ice. And my chilled water beats people on LN2 on some scores. Alright, so even though I'm only using chilled water, I have really good scores. I'm very good at what I do. That's, again, why I was asked to join the best team in the world. Exactly. It's what you know, what you can do. I'm extremely good at RAM overclocking. I'm extremely good at voltage tuning. Know how exactly. I know how to get the CPU to do what I want it to. Even though I'm not getting it down to the temperatures most people are, I'm still able to get the scores that really matter. Again, my 3070 Ti on air beat people that are on chilled water. I have records on my 3070 Ti that beat people that are chilling their 3070 Ti's, and mine's on air. Can be if you don't know what you're doing. My 3070 Ti is still basically like brand new. Still like brand new. I can still get the scores I want. It still does the overclock I want. Yeah, you just gotta know when you're doing like LN2 and that, you're gonna be using like on your CPU 1.92 volts. That's what a lot of people don't realize. You're gonna be using a really high amount of volts, but you're getting it down to like negative 190. And then you're going to increase the voltages and then do your runs and stuff like that. Let's say you're using those kind of voltages on air. You're going to destroy your hardware because the heat and the voltage are what really kill hardware. Yeah, exactly. It's taken me years to have all the hardware I have. Years to have the hardware I have. I mean, that box, I'm showing it. That box all the way up there has like 100 CPUs in it. That GPU is like $800. The motherboard is another $200. All those motherboard and GPU boxes, have 1080 Ti, Z690 OS Master, B550 Tomahawk, 37 Ti, 2080 Superbox, 12900K, 12600K, 13900KF, 13900K. There's right there for like $5,000. All the old GPUs, because you got, again, if you want to be a top overclocker, you gotta do not just new stuff, old stuff. So my ATI 5450, my 9600 GT, my 8600 GT, my 8500 GS, another custom water loop, AIOs, all my all my normal stuff. Yeah, exactly. You just stick to what you want to do. And I love overclocking. I love modifying stuff. Love taking stuff apart. I love fixing stuff. 8600 GTS. Yep, same. I have an NX 8600 GTS. MSI NX 8600 GTS. Yeah. I have an ATI 1300X Pro. I had a 2600, but I sold it. I should never have sold it. I didn't make anything off of it. Cost me a lot in shipping. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. My GTX 770 EVGA. 1080. Z77 air cooler, RAM cooler. All the power supplies that I have. I had an 8800, but it never worked. I got it not working, and then I never fixed it up, and then I just got rid of it. I should have kept it for spare part board. I could never get it working, unfortunately. Yeah. Oh, 8800. Okay. Yeah, I couldn't get mine working. Unfortunately, I could never get it working, so I got rid of it. I should not have gotten rid of it. Oh, did you? Did you? Nice. Nice. That's the main thing. I mean, the 8600 GTS I've had to fix up, get working again, but I did. Dang, that one is new. When'd you spend $400 for it? It's not that old. It's not that old. 2007? 2006. Not that old. Yeah, 2006. Yeah. Buddy, you're talking to someone that does this kind of thing. Yeah. Then they released a 320 megabyte version of it in February 2007. 680? Yeah, that's a lot newer. I would like the 680. I would. Plus, there's a dual. Still running strong, nice. That's the main thing. Yeah, I would like a whole, man, I would love so much more hardware than what I have. I would. I would. I don't care. Sorry. Hackintosh? You're Hackintosh? Step on the kitty. Step on the kitty. Oh, purdies. No, it's not. It's not. I don't care about them. I know they're not bad. It's just they're shit. Proprietary piece of shit. If it's proprietary, it's garbage. They're not for me. No. No, they are not, and never will be. Nope. Yeah, exactly. And for some people, they work very well for. Again, they have like editing software built right into them. And guess what? I think that's amazing. I think that should be put into every PC. Should be put into every PC. They're fairly efficient as well. Just, yeah, no thank you. Can't do anything with them besides turn them on and use them. Again, that's not what I do. I like to take them apart and modify them so they run better. Yeah. Cry me a river. But yeah, no, I like to take stuff apart and modify. Exactly. Just switching over an SSD could cause issues in a Mac. Switching over an SSD. Crap. Try modding the new ones. Now, we're not talking about your older ones. Try modding the new ones. You can't. You can't. You're in too high of a humidity climate, and it will literally turn off and won't turn back on until you take it in. And then it's not under warranty because, oh, you spilled water on it. Oh, it's a Mac Mini? Yeah. You can't do anything with them. They have soldered on RAM. Most of them have soldered on RAM. That's stupid. That is stupid. Base model, yeah. I think you can pick them up for like $500 right now. Pretty sure. Yeah, you can pick them up for $500 right now. Ah, I gotcha. Yeah. You still lose a little bit. I don't care for external hard drives, but I mean, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, right? Yeah. Yes, I hear you on that, man. I hear you on that. Exactly, yep. Or just get you to go into the higher base model, right? Spend a lot more money. Just spend more money and you can get more. A lot more money and get a little bit more. That's Mac. One. It's good to do research on stuff, though. Especially on the product you're getting. It is. No. Alright, hi. Yeah, as I say. Yep, I hear you. Yeah, I know what you meant. Let's say, because the base is 256 gig, you would have to modify it to have 1 terabyte. Yep, they do. Because again, a lot of their stuff is soldered on. And it's not technically a hard drive, they're using like an NVMe. Proprietary NVMe for them. Or SSD. Yep, everything's soldered on. Yep. Yeah, it doesn't have speeds like an NVMe, it's an SSD. Still a solid state drive, no matter which one, it just depends on which one you're doing. Yeah, exactly. A whole lot cheaper to have that amount. As long as it works for you, that's all that matters, right? As long as it works for you. That's all that matters. Oh, you have a PC as well? You can't call a Mac a PC. A Mac is a Mac. You actually have a PC, though? Nice, okay. God, you're shutting like a mad kitty. Shutting like a mad kitty. What are your PC specs? Oh yeah, you're saying, yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, I remember. Not bad. Can't complain. Yeah, it's kind of what you want to be. At least 32 gigs. I would say so. quite a bit. Like, are you talking just for like gaming? But quite a bit. It's quite a bit better. Okay, hold on. Let me just get the correct numbers here for you. Um, it's in most cases 25% better. In other cases, it's literally like 45% better. Um, Sports. So in like 16 different games. Yeah. So like in like 16 games on average, the 5900X will do about 109 frames per second versus 14600K that'll do almost 145 frames per second. So it'll give you basically a 35, almost 40 frames difference. Frames per second difference. Yeah. Plus it has more cores, higher single core performance as well. Yeah. They consume fairly close to the same amount of wattage. It's just sometimes a 14600K, if it's using all core load actually being utilized, will use more power than the 5900X. It's also 10 core versus 8 core. Sorry, 12 core. Good night, Jennifer. Yeah, it uses... Actually, yeah, 12 core versus 10 core is still losing big time, so... Multi-core performance, the 14600K outbeats it. But also the 5900X is older than 14600K, so... Yeah, I think architectural and generational... She does. She does once in a while. Oh, right. That's a good ad. Speaking of which, I'm pretty hungry. Already. I'll make myself some food. Welcome back. Meow. Step on the kitty. AI employees, yeah, well, what I was reading is like by like 2030 to 2035, 50% of white collar jobs will be done for. Oh, that's sad. That's sad. 2030 to 2035. Within in 5 to 10 years. Why don't you just make cold coffee or cold tea? Yeah. Yeah. As how AI is advancing, man, it's wild. It's actually wild. As AI advances, man, we're still at a small stage, but at a small stage, it's doing pretty good. Exactly, yeah. You should like the first world problems. What? Just give me a minute here. If anyone has any questions, let me know. Want to join in? Join in. My bad. Yeah. Yep. You got that right, though, Joe. You got that 100% right. And they're going to do with all the humans that can't buy things now because they have no jobs? Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. Guess what? Big corporations don't give a They don't. They don't. You gotta think, a lot of AI is going into cars, designing cars, read engines, like it's not just PC stuff. It's not just that. It's everywhere. It's going into more robotics. Robotics have gotten so cheap now. Everywhere. Mercedes has invested a ton of money in AI. A ton. A ton of money. Yeah, right? It doesn't really, though. It doesn't really put food on the plate. It barely pays my rent. Exactly. Start doing blue-collar jobs. Guess what? It's harder to even get into that now. Investing in a PC right now is not a bad time. It's just I would still, again, tell people to wait until next year. Prices will be going down a bit. And with the new stuff coming out next year, it'll be better for people. And a lot of things will be a lot cheaper, especially used. Robots are already doing blue-collar jobs. They're not perfect. They can't do every kind of job, but I mean... Like, factory work is mostly robots. A lot of bigger companies use robots for a lot of things. It's not a bad time to buy if you can get good deals. It's just for the newer stuff, like the 50 series, 9000 series. I mean, you got a good deal. Exactly. That's what's going to happen, though. I mean, you can spend $3K and you technically won't be outdated next year. I'm still on stuff that's 4 years old. 4 and 3 years old. Works perfect for what I need it to do. Yes, CPU, motherboard, custom water loop, it's quite pricey. 3070 Ti is only 8GB card. It does everything I need. That's what a lot of people need to realize. Like, depends on what you want to do in the next 5 years is what you want to spend your money on. Try to do, you know, if you're looking to do 4K gaming, you're going to need a high-end system for the next 5 years. Right? Not easy. You can use all the AI stuff on a lot of stuff that's out right now for a fairly good price. No. Light 4K gaming. Especially for the next 5 years. At least. It's not for 4K. It's technically for 1440p and light 4K. Depending on the game you're playing. What games are you going to be playing? You're going to be playing these games that even a 5090 can't even run the games good? Then guess what? Light 4K. Low to medium setting 4K. Exactly. It's going to get more demanding. Yeah, it's going to get more demanding, so you're going to have 128 gigabytes of RAM. This is for like the next 5 years. 128 gigabytes of RAM, at least what you want. 64 you can probably get away with, but 128 gigabytes of RAM. You want a lot of cores on your CPU. For what he wants. He wants to do the AI, LLMs, Llama, stuff like that. Again, you want a lot of RAM. You want a lot of VRAM. So, more or less, you want to look for 16 gigabyte cards, and you want 2 of them or more. I know I'm talking to both of you at the same time. You gotta realize I talk to everyone at the same time here. You're just asking questions, and he's asking questions. I'm not just gonna answer you, right? So you gotta make sure you're listening to what I'm saying, so that you're getting what I'm saying. Understand? So I'm talking to you, and I'm talking to Duck right now. So make sure you're on the same. No, one at a time. No, just make sure you're listening to me, so that way when I'm saying certain things, you're understanding that I'm going off of what you're asking and what he's talking about. All the good competitive games these days are full of cheaters and they don't get banned. Yeah, it's true. But yeah, I know you talk about gaming, let's say at 4K, but 5070 Ti is only made for 4K light gaming. So low to medium settings on some games. There are some games that a 5090 is hard to run on. You don't have to look at the screen. Listen, Linda. Listen. But yeah, for your 4K gaming, yeah, your system's good. It's just 5070 Ti will work. All right, it'll work for 4K. Just don't expect it to run every single 4K, every game out there at 4K high settings. Oh, gotcha. But yeah, for like your AI, your LLMs, Llama, stuff like that, everything that's AI based, you're going to want as much RAM as possible, lots of CPU cores, and good VRAM. So you can have a multiple GPU setup and still use the VRAM out of each GPU for AI. So you can, it's not going to use the cores, but it'll use the VRAM out of it. So it means you can do bigger processes at a time. Yep, if you want to get into AI, then yeah, you want more RAM, more CPU cores. It's aight. I mean, I can show you here a little bit about AI. Chat GPT. Actually, no. But it's not. It's still in working phase, right? So it's not the greatest. So, and I've been testing it out, and it's not as accurate as what I would like. That one. I'm gonna click here. Alright, so actually I'll just fit this to screen, transform, fit the screen, there you go. So here, so this is when I was doing the checking out what I was saying about my YouTube channel, Ocpc, at Overclocking Personal Computers, trending computer videos, Apex Legends sniper background. So this is AI, this is ChatGPT. Better GPU will make things faster. More RAM, CPU. I mean, it makes it faster. It makes it better. So, can you make an Apex Sniper God background 16:9? And I'm polite when I'm talking to it. I say please, okay? A lot of people aren't. I'll thank it and all that because it needs to learn. So, it needs to learn about manners and stuff like that. And yes, it's nice to be polite, even to something that's not real, really. Yes. So it did Apex Legends. The S is not even in it. See, the S isn't even in it. Sniper God, and then this is what it came up with a Apex Legends character, and this is the sniper it came up with. All right. Again, this I do a lot of testing on the ChatGPT too. And I said, can you make the sniper longer barrel, please? This is what it did. This is what it did. Right here. So it should be up here, but this is where it put the sniper barrel. Okay? This is where it put the sniper barrel. Not great. I mean, it's alright. It's alright. So I just use this one. And then trending computer videos, see what it's saying. And the YouTube sponsorship, because I wanted to see what it said versus what I've found. It actually isn't half bad. Still, you have to be very specific. The more information you can give it, the better. Alright? 50 series GPU leaks. This is after the fact I've already done it. This is after the fact I've already done the GPU leaks on it. And this is what it came up with, a bunch of things. Again, 2400 watt theoretical pedal draw on... No. I mean, there are some things that just are not right. This is what people need to realize. It's in learning phase. Do not take everything you search onto an AI thing, or even Google, and just take it off the AI search, because this is what you'll get. This is not right. These are not right. Okay? It's not 100% correct. It's what a lot of people need to realize. And talked with all the rage and anger. Yeah. None of this is all correct. Some of these things right here are right, but there's a lot of things that are just not correct. They are overloads. Overlords. I did some rumor stuff. The GPU sales estimate. And see what it would find. And versus what I've already found. How many 8GB NVIDIA and AMD graphics cards sold in 2025? It couldn't find anything. It found what was in Germany only, because that's the only thing that it could find. You can find sales from a whole bunch of different places and then add them all together, but it never did that. I even told it to take its time and all that. But yeah, it's not perfect, man. It's not perfect. What a lot of people need to realize. That's why when people tell me I'm wrong, and it's because they searched up on like Google AI or ChatGPT, it's you can't say I'm wrong. I'm sorry, I'm right. I do the actual research through tons of different known fact sources, also forums and other places. I search all these places up to gather up information and then base it off of what I already know. The AI doesn't do that. It goes off of main searched, main talked about. Main talked about does not mean it's right. It's going off of the sheep. It should be the wolf. Get what I'm saying there? It should not be the sheep. It should be the wolf. It should be the one to actually do some fake stuff onto it, or actually go onto known sources that are correct. It's a case. I don't care about cases, man. I care about PC hardware. have to remind it I'm the one asking the questions around here. I'm in the box. But yeah, the more information you can give it, the more it can be specific about stuff. But still, it's not 100% correct. It's what people need to realize with AI right now. The more it gets used and all that, and it depends on your location of where you're from. So Canada could be different from the States. The States could be different in the Norway. Could be different from China. Could be different from Japan. Could be different from different parts of those countries as well. Like there's so much that goes involved. The age categories. There's a lot that goes involved. So that's why it's still in the learning process. There's a lot to learn. Yeah, it might have the information of the whole internet, but I mean, it would still take a lot to go through the internet because there's so much information on it. Oh yeah, nice. Well, have they updated it or something? They've updated it, and that's good. Not really. Duck, not really. Oh, gotcha. Oh, VO3, not VEO. I thought you said VEO. VO3. It's not free. It's not free. I mean, it's a nice looking case. I mean, Leon Lee makes nice looking cases. I can't say nothing about that. Yep. There's a lot of cases out there like that now. I mean, is that a good price? Is that a good price for it? I don't know. Compared to height wise 70, if I touch. Holy moly. 439 USD? What? I know height. I know you said height, but I know I said height. You don't have to. I know what you're saying, buddy. I got you. That's insane. 439 is wild. It's doing so good. What? Checking Discord. Give me a second. I'm looking. Oh! Thank you for not using your claws. I thought I was gonna have a torn up leg there. Yeah, holy moly. You comfortable? Alright. Holy. It's insane. That's insane. Glad you were shooting down? You're so good at typing. Ah, claws. I know you're happy. Those claws, though, are very sharp on my bare leg. Yeah, holy, those are expensive. It's wild. I know they stopped the shipment when Trump was doing the... Like, they literally stopped shipment because they wanted to basically make sure the cases cost more. Wild. What you get? Yeah, that's brutal. Well, they literally stopped a shipment. Made it more expensive. Yeah, I hear you. I mean, that's like really expensive. Message retracted. Oh, ooh. .27 is a non-LED fan. Digital panel that can display whatever you want. But I mean, does it really matter that it's a non-LED fan? Does it really matter? I did not think so. Good following. Message retracted. Nah, I'm just gonna say it that way. Good following. So there's good following, eh? That's good. That's good. Yeah, it looks like it has good airflow. As long as you set up the fans correctly, too. I mean, even with RGB fans, it doesn't lower the cost that much. It doesn't. Which one? Which one again? I kind of forgot. Yeah, it should. It said the Arctic 360 Frozer 2 and 3 have AM5 support. Again, if yours is an older one that did not come with AM5 brackets, you can actually like email them or talk to customer support, and they'll actually send you the brackets for it. But it should automatically come with it. Well, that's one way. You mean thick? 38 millimeter thick? I mean, it's close to a 40 millimeter. Yeah, 38 millimeters, fairly thick. Because that would be the radiator thickness. Yeah. Which is good. A thicker radiator can cool more. Holds more fluid, too. More fluid to cool, the better. Volume is everything when you're using water. Volume is everything for a PC case if you're using air. More volume, the better. Oh, what you doing? You leaving? Hi. Just fine. Just fine. God, you big suck. Yes, you're a big shark. Yeah, until the fan's stuck in the water and blow it into your PC. Yeah, exactly. Parallel, right? Again, like I said before, it doesn't matter really the CPU you're using, right? When you're doing certain resolution, but you will be leaving frames on the table technically because games require CPU and GPU. Now, you might not be bottlenecking the 5070 Ti, but you're still not gaining the frames. Like, let's say you want to pair it up with 14600K just versus a 14900K. Even though you're not bottlenecking the 5070 Ti, the 14900K paired up with it will give you more frames. Just due to the fact all games use CPU and GPU. Now, if you're at 1080p, CPU matters more. 1440p, CPU, GPU. At 4K, it's going to be more GPU. But you're still going to lose frames or leave frames at the table with a lower end CPU. 14600K is still good. Still really good. It outbeats a lot of CPUs. And price to, like, frames per dollar, it basically, frames per dollar, 14600K is the best. I mean, at 5K, it's the same thing. It's not much more than 4K. So, it's going to be more GPU oriented, though. The higher resolution, the more GPU bound it is. Just more GPU bound. Is 70 Ti not good for 5K? Nah. It's barely good for 4K games. Yeah, matters is that you need walk cores. Yeah, they'll handle, both of them will handle technically 5K. It's just what kind of frames you're looking at. What kind of in-game settings? Are you looking to do low, medium, high, max? Then both of them won't do it. Well, they'll do it, but barely. At high, max. Exactly, you're asking answers I can't answer you. That's... Yeah, max ultra, I mean, both of them won't Probably even do 40 frames per second. If you add ray tracing, the 7800 XTX could be worse. If you don't have frame generation on the 5070 Ti and just doing native actual power, like just no frame generation, then yeah. But frame generation on 5070 Ti will crush the 7900 XTX. Yeah, it depends. But if you're doing max ultra settings, you're gonna need that frame generation to make sure you can get it back. How's it going, Born? You just came out of the blue, man. And especially if you add in ray tracing, right? If you add in ray tracing, I'm sorry, it's not going to be there. My little cutie pie. He was trying to send you a friend request on Steam. I just play GTA on my Xbox. I just play GTA on my Xbox. If you are over 18 and a chick. Damn! Doubt it. Sorry, Born. I know you're not that old. Only Heart's that old here. Heart's old as time itself. Heart is old as time itself. I remember, Born. I'm over 30. Well, I'm 197 years old. Are you a vampire? You can't be. You can still see and type. You can't be. He's still breathing. Oh. Yes, hi, Gabby. Hi. Hi. You make yourself comfortable? Yeah? Give or take 50 years. Oh, the kitty. The pretty little kitty. So if you do some math, he's 47. So many of them damn commercials. Dang. Thanks, YouTube. Keep it up. Pet food this time. Well, that makes sense. I did 2 jokes at the same time. You must be old. If anyone has any questions about PC hardware overclocking or anything like that, please let me know. It's like you were born to do. Oh, man. Still commercials, holy. A lot of commercials. A lot of commercials there, dog. Yeah, so went over some of the competition stuff that's coming up here soon. 5 days. 5 days. Hardware bot. Team Cups coming up. I can participate in a bunch of stuff. Now, what I don't know is if I'm going to modify the 2080 Super and 1080 Ti. I might do that. Yes, he's back. Joey's back. Let's see. No, the only one here that's ancient is Heart. What are we playing? Tic-tac-toe? Gonna be 11 next birthday. That's ancient? Wow. That sucks. That makes me feel really old. So you got Steam? Still asking that. I don't want none. No, don't backtalk me. She's backtalking me. Oh. No. Stop playing it because it got really hot. It got really hot. It's starting to cool down now. 26 now. It's not bad. It's a lot better. It's like 35. No, I was thinking about making some food though. Just thinking about making some food. Get this, yeah, basically, yeah. I mean, that's kind of how I did a lot of my streams before too, eh? If you remember that. Also, I was doing really long streams. What? Keep getting caught outside the rings? Not really. Like, yeah, I've only been 7 hours. How long has this stream been going for? Oh yeah, 9 hours. Almost halftime, yeah. Yeah, I know. Like, I was doing minimum 12-hour streams. A lot of my streams were 16, 18 hours. Yeah. Longest stream, 36 hours. Did a bunch of 24-hour long streams, too. I was also getting a lot of viewers at a time. 40 and 50 viewers, too. Oh. 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 Yeah. No, I kept having a lot of crappy teammates, too. Couple, not bad, but a lot of them were really bad. It's not bad. Not bad. It's fun. It can be fun. Can be pretty fun. It can. I think so too, they're born. Yeah, I mean, I really don't care about talking about the same thing over or just talking about stupid news, but I mean, I might just start doing that. Start going over other YouTubers stuff and or other news, like the 1060 got records, some world records on the 1060 with a 12600 KF. That's fake news. Like, that's stupidest thing I've ever seen. And they're making some big news about it. I'll show you what I'm talking about here. Just the stupidest thing, and people are just eating it up. Maybe because it's so stupid. I mean, maybe people like that stupid stuff. That's why I haven't been talking about it, because there's been so much just absolute mind-melting stupid Where is it? Right here. Right here. Right here. Right here. I got it. I got it. I got it. I found 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 it. Right here. It's fine. I don't mind answering questions. There's no stupid question, technically. There's no stupid questions. Welcome back, Duck. Okay. So, Crazed Modder. This is why I have not been talking about a whole bunch of stuff, because there's stuff like this. Crazed Modder straps DIY copper water pipes to GTX 1060, sets world overclocking records in 12600 KF category. Card hits 2202 megahertz, takes top 6 Fire Strike scores. This is the stupidest pair up. 12600 KF and 1060. Very specific. And this does not happen for anything. Just let me get rolling. So, a 12600 KF and a 1060, okay? I mean, cool. I mean, I thought this isn't too bad, though. This isn't too bad. The clamps and all that's kind of stupid. You could have done something a lot better. I mean, look at all these holes that you can actually, you know, make an actual holder for this. Look at all these extra holes you can use. Alright? Could have done something a lot better than stupid clamps on the memory chips. So, Trash Bench, an overclocking and BIOS tuning enthusiast, has pushed the old favorite NVIDIA GeForce GTX 1060 to 2.2 GHz. Good for him. I mean, that's not that high, but I mean, good for him. Using a DIY cooler. That's not a DIY cooler. That's just an AIO that he set up to run like this. It's just an AIO. That's it. The stupidest, like, are people actually just, please, are people just please, please. But the homemade copper pipe cooling can only be reasonably described as something else. Aesthetics aside, the cooler propelled this card to a stunning 5-fold victory in the official 3D Mark Firestrike chart for systems packing i5 12600KF. Very specific. This does not give you any of the top 5 of the the GTX 1060. This is specifically for 12600KF, which, guess what? Fucking no one has. No one has. 20 fucking people have posted this. 20. Oh, and he's got top 5 in them. Good fucking for you, man. Good for you. You're better than 20 people. Good for you. And we're making big news of this. Big news. Like, the stupidest stuff I taught. Like, god damn, man. Like, that's it. That's this top global top 5 for GTX 1060s and a 12600KF. Hold on. Hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second, and I'll show you how many people there are. So, go to the mark. Benchmarks. Whoops, wrong one. Results. 12600 KF. And 1060. Firestrike. Search this up. Okay, maybe there's been a bit more. There's been 100 posts. Whatever. But this is nothing. This is nothing. Nothing. I'm sorry. This is nothing. Oh, I don't want overall score. No, graphics score. Okay, so he got overall score of 14,302. The best, so he did 14,302. The graphics score for 1066 gigabyte, best 1060, is 44,000, and he did his graphics score was 15,544. Okay, so his graphics score was 15,544 with a GTX 1066 gigabyte, and the best. Okay, this is just graphics score. We're not going overall or CPU physics score, which is CPU. We're combined. We're going graphics score. He did 15,544, all right? The best score for a 1060 16 gigabyte is 44,407. And that's with a Ryzen 7 3800X. A worse CPU. I would have given him a brown one. For shit. I'm probably multicolored. And that's what we're literally talking about nowadays, is absolute garbage. This is why I have not been talking about PC stuff or any kind of overclocking stuff in that, because it's garbage. Garbage what these people are doing. Yes, this crazed modder straps, DOI copper pipes to GT. I mean, cool, awesome. He chilled out the actual memory, got a little bit more of a memory clock. This stupidity. This stupidity. Yeah, I mean, this is not, I mean, cool. I mean, awesome that he designed, like, he flattened this pieces and, you know, put water through these things as well. I mean, that's awesome. I mean, he did something. He did something, right? He did something. But to say that an i5 12600KF and a 1060 has to be a 12600KF and a 1060 to get a top 5 or a record. It's not world record, it's a record. World records are different. On 3D Mark, I mean, awesome. Good for you. Good for you, man. Good for you. Give me a 1060, 6 gigabyte, somebody. I mean, if you want, give me a 1060, 6 gigabyte. I'll use my 12600K. Yeah, it's not a KF, and I'll destroy this guy. Absolutely murk him. Murk him, and make it so that it looks better than that. So it actually looks good, instead of clamping on some copper pipes onto the memory chips. He added the 3 cracked pipes, and I think it worked really hard. That's good. I just need a GTX 1060 6 gigabyte. I don't have one, unfortunately. I've never had a GTX 1060 6 gigabyte. I don't care. I don't care. Talk about whatever you want. It looks like close to mine. Okay, I guess that's how I mean, I guess that works. This die is not lopped down. Die could have been better too. The chilling on the whatever. But yeah, I literally just need. I'll just use my 12600K. It's the exact same CPU basically. How's it going, Leia? How's it going, Hammy? How's it going, Hammy? It's all good, man. So he did. Can we see? Stop. Yeah, I did 2.1 gigahertz. Got up to 2.2. Yeah, 2.2 voltage. There's no voltage mod, no power limit mod. There's nothing. This is why his graphics score was shit. 15,544. He could have got way higher, way better. Instead, he got 15,000. That's nothing. I mean, I would take the $50 home Tipo gift card. I don't need it to beat this. I don't need it to beat this. I can crush this. I don't even need to chill. I don't even need to chill the VRM temps like he did. I don't. And I could crush this. I bet I can get a 1060 up to 2.3 gigahertz. So here's the score. This is what I was showing you. Graphics score, 15,544. Which is nothing. It's nothing for a 1060. This is nothing for a graphics score. Absolute trash. Trash. Yeah, let me know what you need, buddy. This is not a top score at any means. This is not a top score. This is specific hardware scores. This is not. This is not, but buddy, there's actually scores out there that have been going for like 20 years that haven't been beaten. Could they be beaten? Yes, but you need to have binned hardware for it. It's not a global record. It's not. It's a hardware specific record. 1060, 12600 KF. Has to be a 1060 6GB and a 1200 KF. Exactly. And I would crush it. But I mean, give me a 12600 KF and a 1060, I'll crush this score. I don't have a 12600 KF. I have a K. New build, first time encounter on this RAM, RGB flicker, then off RAM, check with its yellow light, then takes 15 seconds to light go on to lunch. PC did not BIOS update, by the way. I did BIOS update. That's a hibernation error. Is your Windows and all that updated properly? It's just not turned back on, basically. World-class leading global record. You can't bin equipment when the equipment isn't being produced anymore? Yeah, you can. There's still tons of hardware out there. There's still probably 500,000 GTX 1060s out there, or more. Probably a million of them. There's millions of every CPU made. I know what you're saying, yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's why I wish I had a PO box where people could just send me a whole bunch of DDR3, DDR4, and DDR5. I'll bin stuff, I'll live stream binning stuff all day, every day, just to show people how to do it. I mean, I have some decent kits of RAM that are literally just out of like old Dell systems or old servers, and I bin them that way. They're decent. They could be better, because there's different chips, and some chips are better. Yeah, there's a lot of things that go into binning. Binning for CPUs, binning for RAM, CPUs for binning for core, CPUs for binning for low temperatures, CPUs binning for air cooling, CPUs binning for cooling, like core frequency and also efficiency, CPU binning for that, and then add the memory. Like, there's a lot goes involved. Just for a CPU. And then GPU binning for silicon, binning for also the VRAM. That's what I did with my 3070 Ti. I was lucky, I only had to bin 6 of them. Sold the other ones. Yeah, probably. It'd be awesome if I could. Yeah, binning's a part of the process, though, that's for sure. Binning is part of the process. What's your PC specs? Because I don't think it's your RAM. I think you're having hibernation errors. Does it happen all the time? If it happens all the time, then yeah, something could be wrong. But I mean, if it doesn't happen all the time, and it also could be like your NVMe drive. There's a lot of things that go involved with that. Like if you don't have an actual error checker, like an LCD screen showing you the errors, the codes, then you have to go off of what the LED is showing you. So it'll blink certain times in a certain sequence, and that will give you a code. Just stupid. Yeah, that's why I haven't been talking about a whole lot about PC stuff right now, just because everything out right now is just fake news and stupidity. Yeah, I agree. Hopefully don't get anything broken. $265K. Hold on. I have LED, no sequence, straight one light, yellow, the normal boot. It's only delay for RAM check training. Go into the BIOS and put, instead of it being on normal boot, put it on fast boot. So there's no issues. There's issues with your whatever those drivers are doing, but there's no issues. And if you don't want it to do the RAM training every single time, just put it on fast boot. Go into the BIOS, check like boot up, and then instead of it being on normal, put it on fast boot. Boom. Your PC will just, instead of it doing RAM timings, boom. It's also saying that if a high-performance CPU is too expensive and not selling, it will dumb it down to put it in a more marketable price range. Yeah, if you just don't want it to do RAM timing every single time, you don't have to. You only need to do RAM training one time, and then that's it. The motherboard and CPU are good. It's more or less the motherboard, but so that's it. Yeah, perceived value. Yeah, boring. With those RGB drivers, can I know what the driver is? Like what RGB software you used? Is it just the motherboard RGB software? Oh, that's, yeah, because it's not meeting the specs for what their highest tier is. It's not meeting the specs. So certain performances, it might be missing actually a core, or that one core is not performing proper. The memory is not performing that good. They'll have to put it down to a lower tier, which means they'll have to disable some functions, cut them right out, don't even hook them up. They'll still be there, they're just not hooked up through backside delivery, all the wires and all that for that. So it won't be actually hooked up. It's just completely disabled that way. Not like disabled, right? And then that way they can put it and still sell it as a lower tier CPU or GPU. Is that what you're talking about? I don't understand how people consider using I don't know. Because they're dumb. A 14600K, a 13600K outbeats a 5900X, a 12-core CPU, and the 13 and 14600K are literally 10-core CPUs, and it outbeats it. People don't care. And then you can upgrade to a 13700K, or a 13900K, or a 14700K, or a 13900K, and absolutely get twice the performance. Twice the performance. But people are just stupid. I get it. Intel messed up. Intel messed up. That's fine. Companies messed up. AMD's messed up so many times with this generation, and no one's talking about any of it. No one's talking about any of it. Like a 13900K. These are like twice the performance. Single thread, multi-core, gaming, productivity. It's also a 12-core versus a 24-core. Yeah. Okay, like I said, with my 3070 Ti and a 12600K, I get about 400 frames per second average. About 408 frames per second average in CS2 in a game, okay? Now, the 5900X won't even do that. It'll do about 320, 340 frames per second average with that 3070 Ti, alright? So it's not even there. With my 13900K, I get over 600 frames per second average. 335 to be exact. I get 635 frames per second average. Almost twice the performance just in that game. That's gaming performance. Now, like multi-core and all that, it's way better. What I've been in PC term, as I didn't make sense to me what I'm saying earlier, and that's what I found. Oh, that's okay. I was gonna say you're not really making sense. Yeah, binning PCs or components. Give me 1 second. I'll explain it a little bit better. I can clear. Why I didn't purchase on Ultra to clear on points you contradicting? What? I'm sorry, can you make that make sense, Hammy? There's nothing wrong with the CPU, guys. You got the Core Ultra 265K. It's a good CPU. Okay, so I'm just going to grab a handful of RAM. Now, binning RAM. Binning is a term for overclockers and PC enthusiasts that want the best of the exact same product. Same DDR3, right? This is DDR3. Yes, this is not technically the Kingston RAM. This is Samsung, and this is just my best one that I put a Kingston nice heat plate on. Now, you're going to get that one, and then you're going to buy more. We're talking more. So this right here is a Kingston with what kind of memory chips? Alright, SK Hynix. We got Nanya. We got Nanya chips. We got more Kingston RAM, but with what chips? Kingston. I'm not sure what the actual is. That's the same one. DDR4, you're going to do the same thing. You're going to buy a whole bunch of them. Whole bunch of them. Because the chips, the hardware that's on the RAM is different. It's different. Just because you're buying Samsung, like this, Samsung, there's multiple different chips of Samsung DDR3, alright? Or DDR4, or DDR5. There's different chips, different qualities of each of those chips. Now, some of these can get really high frequencies, like this right here. I was able to get 2600 megahertz out of. These are 1333s. I got to 2600. These Samsungs, again, you gotta get a whole bunch of them. You gotta buy a whole bunch of them. And then you're gonna check to see what you can get out of them. You're gonna use a certain amount of voltage on every single one, see if they can even handle that voltage. If it can handle 2.2 volts, that's good for DDR3. You want to be able to handle at least 2.2 volts. Now, at 2.2 volts with a certain CPU, like a 3770K or 4770K or 3770K, you want it to be able to hit at least 2600 megahertz at 2.2 volts. Now, after you've already binned that, you have to bin the timings. You have to check the IC or the actual chips that are on it. You have to check them to see what kind of timings you're expected to get out of it. If you cannot hit those timings with that frequency and that voltage, throw that in the trash and start over and keep binning. That's binning. Binning is not easy. Binning takes a long fucking time and a lot of money. That goes with CPU. See, that's why AI is stupid and Googling stuff is stupid. Is that telling you about bin is not right. Silicon lottery. Some chips are better than others, even the same model type. And exactly, and I've gone through this with my Xeons. The same Xeon might, at the same exact frequency and exact same voltages, with a same Xeon, I used a different Xeon, was more efficient than the other one at a lower clock rate, which means it performed the same at a lower clock rate, but I could not get that one past a certain frequency, so the performance wasn't there. Okay, so I couldn't get the frequency, but the efficiency of it was good. I wish I could have done more with it. It might be really good for liquid nitrogen though, so I'm saving that CPU because it was very efficient. Binning, as in it's a term in which you're taking a whole lot of something. This is just a little bit of RAM. And just here's some CPUs of all the same CPU, and you're going to check to see which one is the best. This is. I have another handful of DDR3 RAM. I just wasn't getting out multiple handfuls of RAM. Binning is you bin GPUs for the silicon, the core, to see how high it can clock, and how well efficiency it is on it as well. Most of them are around the same efficiency, so better clock is better. But you also bin it for the VRAM, the chips that are on it, to see how well they overclock as well. So you gotta bin two things on one GPU. On RAM, you gotta bin frequency, voltage, and timings. Some parts and needing help to your purchase lead. Example, I saw an ITX mobile for 200, B860i Phantom Gaming, and I move a lot with my work and PC. Thus, people buy those ultra-core because of the ITX. Same thing goes for other AMD. I don't know if you're getting where I'm leading. No, I don't know what you're getting. It's a process of selection that predates computers. Yeah, it's literally, yeah, you just get a whole bunch of something, and you use a known method to check to see what they can do to get the best of the best. There are literally CPUs that are being found now that have just beaten records from 20 years ago have just been found now. Just been found now. And people are top enthusiasts have literally paid top dollar for that really good CPU. If you bin CPUs and all that, and then you sell the top bins, and again, if you're binning them, you're going to use LN2 and that as well for some of these overclocks, and then a whole bunch of other things go involved with that as well. And then you can sell them for literally top dollar, like 10 times the price that they're actually worth. It didn't meet the grade? No, that's because, again, we're not talking the same thing. You gotta remember, words of action are towards what you're actually doing, right? I'm cladding a building. I'm cladding a roof. It's completely fucking different. Do you know what cladding is? I'm cladding a car. Do you know what those terms mean for each of those? They're completely fucking different from each other. So people need to realize words are not universal between each trades or each subject. Oh no, yeah, no, not that box is for her. Yeah, that's completely different. That's completely different. It's completely different. We're not talking about the same thing because you're not on the same subject. You have to be on the subject to use the words that are correctly used per subject. So, again, I was explaining it for overclocking, for PC hardware, binning. Not binning. B-I-N-N-I-N. Binning. So this Xeon and this Xeon may look similar, may perform similar, but at overclocking, they're completely different. This one might handle 1.8 volts. This one might only handle 1.6 volts. This one might be very efficient, but can only hit 4.6 gigahertz. This one might not be as efficient, but it can hit 5.4 gigahertz. This one might not be able to do LN2 or go cold. It might only be able to go to negative 30. It might only be able to go to negative 100. This one might be able to go to negative 200 or negative 250. This one might be good for memory, for actual memory overclocking. Might have a very good memory control. This one might be very shit. That's binning. That's binning. And there's a process per PC component to bin. How's it going, Cosmic? You came at a great time. I'm on a rant right now. A lovely little rant. Now, we're not talking about the old fucking ways about wheats or harvest or anything like that. We're talking about overclocking. Stay on the subject. Selected, yes. Hand selected. Hand selected. Gone through a known process to separate it from the rest. Picking out the creme de la creme. Like a scouter picking out a top quality footballer, a scouter picking out a top quality pitcher, a scouter picking out the top quality kicker, quarterback, rugby player, you know it. Hand selected, hand trialed and errored and phased out to find the best. I just went over the chip. Joe, listen. Was another commercial or something? There's a lot that goes involved with binning a CPU. Exactly. Exactly. There's a lot that goes involved with binning CPUs and a little bit about GPUs. Yeah, okay. Yeah, binning. Binning is a very tedious process. And I've showed it in live streams about me binning the Xeons. Again, some can be very efficient at decent clock rates, but they might not overclock very far. Or they might not be able to handle certain voltages that you want them to handle, because when you go on LN2, you're going to use a lot of voltages. Now, when you're doing LN2 overclocking, or even dry ice, they might not be able to go cold. If they can't go cold, then that's going to be an issue, because you want it to be as cold as possible so you can put more voltage in it to keep raising the clock rate and to keep them efficient. And efficiency, if people don't realize, efficiency is how much performance each core can be, or each CPU can be, at a certain given clock rate. Which one CPU might be more efficient than another CPU, even though it's the exact same CPU, at the exact same clock rate. Silicon lottery is just silicon lottery, so if you're a lucky person, you got a silicon that when you start overclocking, even though you're just a regular Joe, you start overclocking and it's hitting some good frequencies and not crashing. That's silicon lottery. Now, are you just doing the actual CPU chip? Or are you have you tried out the memory controller? Have you put it on LN2? When you're going into overclocking, extreme overclocking, like what I do, you're going to have to check to see if it can handle the temperature. If it can go really low temperature. Again, I put my CPUs down to negative 25. Yeah, on water, negative 25 on water. So, can it even go down to negative 25? If it can't even go down to negative 25, it's not going to do dry ice or LN2. So, just throw it in the trash. Because you're not going to get any records with it. Now, you can check to see if it's good for memory overclocking. If you can get some memory overclocking and some decent clock rate, you might get some good scores. Yeah, I mean, if you do have too much junk as is, maybe you do. But, again, I'm single. I don't have a woman to tell me what to do. And even if I wasn't single, she wouldn't be telling me no. Muslim television network? Really? Yeah. Is what it is, I guess. But yeah, binning is a long process of overclocking and takes a long time. It does. And dad joke. But did you get the same commercial or something? Usually the commercials are spread out, so not everyone's getting the same commercial. I mean, I kind of get that there could be some Muslim commercials. To be honest, I get a lot of viewers from India, and I've talked to a whole bunch of actually overclockers from India that came to my channel. or Middle East. India or even Middle East, around the same area. Oh, really? I mean, commercials are, the ads or commercials can be changed around, depending on time too. Since it is 1:30 a.m. for me, time, yeah, different. The new network. Maybe like tomorrow I can show some binning process of CPUs. The exact same CPU and bin that one a bunch of times, 20 times. 20 different CPUs of the same CPU. I can maybe do that. Oh, long way? Oh, is it? Oh. Gotcha. But I should be making myself some dang food. Hey, you from Palestine? Nice. That's very far away from Canada. Very far away, man. It is so far away. Very far. Like, what time is it right now for? It's gotta be like, what? 12, maybe 11 a.m.? Or 2 p.m.? "8:33 a.m." Oh, I guess you're a bit closer than I thought. I guess you're a bit closer than I thought. Only 7 hours, 7-hour difference. Yeah, it's 1:30 here. 1:30 a.m. for me. 1:30? Oh, I should go make myself some food. I keep saying that, but I have not made myself some food yet. I thought you were mental time. I don't know if I'm even mental, but... Nah. I thought you were mental time. I don't even know about that one there, bud. Nope. I'm not central. Unrelated to the rest of the convo, but earlier today I got a new PR in 3D Mark Time Spy on my Titan V. Ooh, Titan V. Ooh. Ooh. Nice. Gotta get a new PR. What was the score? What CPU were you using? Canadian? Yep, mental time. Yeah, congrats on the personal PB or PR. Personal best. Personal record. Congrats. 1260 KF at 4.8. That's it? You on water on the 12600 KF? Should be able to hit 5 gigahertz easy. At like 1.285 volts, roughly. Probably gonna make some pasta and do up like a beef stewish type thing and put the pasta in it. To get GPU score, you gotta have to push the 12600K KF up to like the more core frequency, the higher GPU score you can get. And you only need 4 cores technically. If you're just looking for GPU score, you only need 4 cores running. And as high of a frequency as you can. 6 cores is better in 12600 KF, so you can just disable the E cores and put the P cores as high as you can, and then rerun it, and you'll see the GPU score go higher, because the GPU it scales with CPU clock rate. I don't know if that makes sense for you, but that's how it works. And I can tell you each test, benchmark, game on what you need for cores, memory frequency, and GPU clocks to help you with that. But yeah, CPU frequency matters for GPU score. Some people might not think so, but it does. It matters. Ooh. Like some kind of hamburger helper. That sounds pretty good. No, I probably won't be ending the stream. I'll probably just go make the food because it won't take me too long to make. Like 10 minutes. This is the exact score. Everyone's having the same food today. Awesome. I'm sorry, Nugget, but no. What's the score? What did you get? No, he's not. He's from Fort Worth, Texas. Everything's bigger in Texas. So you probably have more food than you. Oh, I remember a lot, buddy. Not really. You can't send links in YouTube, buddy. Only mods and me can. 15253 GPU score, 15481, and CPU was nice. That's actually not bad. Yeah, you can always put it to Discord if you have the Discord. I'm not sure if you do. Link in the description below. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty good. GPU 15481. Let me check it out on. Let's give me a sec. Let's go. GeForce Titan V. We'll go to Time Spy. Oh, you did what on GPU? 15481. That's really good. Damn, son. Damn, son. You know what? Top 13. You're in 13th place. 13th place, buddy. And that's beating somebody with a i9-7980XE and a Titan V at 2.13 gigahertz. Now you'd have to do... Oh, wait. Hold on. Let me check the actual... Oh, terrible. No. This guy's score should be just banned. Graphics score... Are you sure your graphics score is that high? Are you sure your graphics score is that high? Let's get 8th. You, talking to you. Sure your graphics score was 15481? Yeah, you're literally in 12th place. That's a 12th place score right there. Yeah, you're in 12th place overall. Beating out a i9-7980XE at 5 gigahertz. Yeah, you are with graphics score. We're going graphics score. Yeah, you're in 12th place. Graphics score. And the graphics score on this guy is 15379. So you took 12th place. Technically, you took 12th. In the world. So that's versus 24 people that done this test in hardware bot. So you're checking overall score. Your overall score, you're not going to be anywhere near somebody with a 14900K, unfortunately. You will not be anywhere near somebody with a 14900K. Sorry. Don't want to burst your bubble. Yeah. So GPU score, though, you're in 12th place overall. First place, you would have to do a graphics score of 16,857. So you'd have to do 16,858 to get first place, with an overall score of 17,413. Now, if I had a Titan V, I could just throw my 13900K on, put it to 6.2 gigahertz on 4 cores, and outbeat this graphics score. But I would go for the overall score, and I'll just use all core, just overclock the performance cores to 5.8 or even 5.9 gigahertz all core, and the E cores to 4.7 or even 4.8 gigahertz, and absolutely probably crush this if I had a Titan V. Yeah, but you're going to specific hardware, and I don't care about specific hardware. I just had a rant about this, about a 12600 KF and a 1060. How somebody got first place with that specific hardware. I'm sorry, that's trash. Sorry, I don't care about specific hardware. It has to be either the GPU score, overall score. I gotta go with the hardware bot rules, not 3D Mark crap. It doesn't. Because you're getting too specific. I'll go against GPU versus GPU, CPU core versus CPU core, CPU versus CPU, that kind of thing. So 24 core versus 24 core, 10 core versus 10 core, 4 core versus 4 core, 12600K versus 12600K, you know, that kind of thing. That's it. Because then you got world records for so many cores, world records for GPUs, RAM overclocking, that kind of thing. You go into specific hardware kind of overclocking like that, I mean, kind of pointless in my opinion. I mean, yeah, I mean, it can help you get better at overclocking. It's how I started. You gotta remember, it's how I started, is doing that kind of stuff. Specific hardware, just trying to get better on each thing. But then, once you know something about that specific hardware, you want to change hardware to something else. And then get better at that. And then do specific hardware on certain hardware. There's so many different ranges. It's not like it doesn't mean something to somebody, but to me, it doesn't mean anything anymore. I have to know everything about DDR2, DDR3, DDR4, DDR5. I have to know everything about kind of like every specific CPU anyways, and GPU, and motherboards, and combinations. This specific hardware is so simplified that it's for people that are beginning. It's great. Great to learn on. Great to learn on. I will not say anything like that. But to me, don't mean much. It's like I said, that guy just did a 12600KF and a 1060. Cool way of doing it, I guess. Like, completely did a really, like, homemade copper pipe on the VRAM to chill it, and used a custom-made water block, even though it's an AIO that he put onto a custom water loop. Oh, custom made. I did that back when I was like 10 fucking years old. My God. And then they're making big news about it. It's like, man, that's so specific hardware, and literally there's not many people that post that specific hardware. I have to go against people, like, I have to go against hundreds of thousands of people that go against these things. I have to go against people that use LN2. I have to go against people that spent all this time on one specific CPU and found one specific CPU that's good, and then one specific RAM kit that's good, and then put it together to make it even better. That's the kind of people I go against, not just one specific hardware on one test. I go against the best of the best of the best of the best of the best. Because I want to be the best of the best of the best of the best. It's like this one YouTuber, I forgot what his name is, I should find him. But he was literally saying, oh, I got all the records on 3D. I'm like, mind blown when I'm like listening to him talk. It's like, oof, all the records, man, you must be so good. You must be better than my top teammate that's the best in the world, Splave. Oh yeah, you must be better than him. And he starts talking about all this crap. It's like, I start reading the comments, like, yeah, he doesn't really know anything. He just says he knows something. Like, nah, okay, I see. You want to buy fiber optic tube, 4mm for GPU RGB fix? What? Why do you need fiber optic tube? Wouldn't a luminescent tube work anyways? Not a fiber optic tube? Because fiber optic is shining the light through the tube to illuminate it. Hi. Yeah, that one YouTuber was talking about He has all the records on 3D Mark. I'm sorry. On a specific hardware, he had one PC. He did not have all the CPUs, all the GPUs, all the RAM kits, all the motherboards. He did not have all of them. He had one PC, and he had all the records on. I used the exact same CPU that he had, and I literally crushed his score on just slightly overclocked. That's not a record. I'm sorry. Eliminate Zeus ROG uses them. Yeah. But I mean, have world records to the mark just because of specific combos. And no one in their right minds would use it. Doesn't exactly. It's not a proper record, no. But if it can bring you something, some sort of joy and satisfaction that you're getting somewhere on what you have, that's great. Again, that's great. Right? I'm not trying to knock anyone down that's doing it. It's just, don't say you have a world record or anything like that on specific hardware that's literally extremely specific. Because it's not. I could crush your score with the exact same hardware. I'm sorry. I could crush it. But I'm not going to go out there and crush your score. Because it's not worth my time. It's not going to gain me anything for where I am right now. Crushing your score will not even touch top scores that have that kind of hardware to begin with. So what's the point? I had an old E6600. I wish I still had it. I wish I still had it. Easy, exactly. But now I would want to go after a 5090 world record. Because that's an actual world record. I would want to use my 13900K or even get a 14900K, overclock the snot out of it, and then overclock to 5090. Modify it first, modify the crap out of it, and then go for world records. World records, real world records. Because that's the only CPU. Those are the only two CPUs you can get a world record with a 5090 with. A 13900K or 14900K, or KS versions, but it has to be a 13900K or 14900K. You can have a 9950X3D and 9000X 3D. It won't touch it. You will not touch the world record with it with a 5090. Unfortunately, that's AMD for you though. You cannot get world records, a lot of world records with AMD. It's just not going to happen. You have to use Intel and old Intel because you want core frequency when doing these kind of things. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just being casual. Like I said, make sure you make yourself an account at hardwarebot.org, hwbot.org. Make yourself an account and start putting stuff up there. Get started into that so you can feel even more satisfaction when you're going against other people, and then check to see your scores and then see if you can actually get close to people that have better hardware than you. They have better hardware than you and you're getting close to them. That's more satisfaction what you're getting right now, buddy. That's way more satisfaction than what you're getting right now. And it feels great. I love beating people on air-cooled stuff that are on dry ice. I love beating people that are on LN2 with chilled water. Literally beat people. I beat with my 3070 Ti, beat somebody on a 6900 on LN2. XT, 6900 XT. With a 3070 Ti on air. It gives you, buddy, you'll love it. You'll love it, seriously. Even though you're a casual, doesn't matter you're casual or not. I was a casual at one point where I didn't even have hardwarebot.org and was just doing 3D Mark. But then I started learning about hardwarebot and checking scores on them. I'm like, dang, I'm not even close to them. But yet I'm like top of dog on 3D Mark. Not even close to the top guys. And then once you start doing that, you can check other people's scores, check their hardware. If you can get close to their hardware, even though they have better hardware, buddy, it feels so good. Getting close to them or knocking them down a rank. Having the same damn box of tissues. Yep. Trust me, man, it's awesome. Hardwarebot.org is where it's at. It's been hardcore overclocking. At least hardwarebot.org has been around since 2005, and they more or less made it for overclocking competitions and validations to make sure people are not cheating. And a lot of cheating has been done over the years, and those scores are no longer on it because they have been tried and tried and tried by top overclockers with the best bin stuff in the world. They'll check out your scores to make sure it's correct. The Titan V score I got, that was with 0 mod, stock cooler, stock V-BIOS, and power limit. How would you say I did knowing that? It is, yeah, man. And people have done it. But you gotta remember, you can make a lot of money. You can make a lot of money in competitions. A lot of money. You're talking like one competition, one thing, $50,000 you can win. US $50,000. You can win a lot of money. That's why there's people like that. Just so they can get a chance to be there. That's awesome though. Yes. Do you know actually hardcore overclocking? How he got so many viewers in that is because he used the money that he won from competitions and that, and then invested into doing YouTube so that way he can make money off of YouTube. Same thing with DeBauer. And look where they are. Tons of viewers, subscribers, known names, because they did competitions and that. Yeah, 50K USD. For a small competition, not even their big competitions. The 50K is generally done a few times a year. And they have one once a year that's really good too. Oh, exactly. Exactly. And he did a really good makeup combo of that. No, overclocking is not even pay to win. You can spend $100,000 on bidding CPUs and still not even get a good CPU, and some random person can get a bin CPU that's way better off the bat, off one CPU. That's the difference. That's why overclocking is completely different. That's why being awesome is awesome. Thank you for joining the Discord. Yeah, and it's not even like his Duro Knot is, it's people will say it's better than his Thermal Grizzly Extreme Prime. It's not. A lot of the drug, yes, it helps. Yes. Just knowing what you're supposed to be doing to get these kind of scores also helps. Last year, for the Canada Cup, or for the World Cup, I had to help overclockers on certain things. Be like, just use this amount of cores with this frequency. Does not matter about like how many cores you have. Just make sure you have at least this amount of cores for this test, this amount of cores for this test, and try to hit this kind of frequency on the CPU, and then worry about your RAM and frequent timings don't matter for this one here. Just worry about frequency for the timing for the RAM, and then try to get your GPU as high as you can. And then they go, really? I'm like, yeah, that's all you need to do. You don't have to do this. You don't have to do that. You have to do this. You can't do that. People have been doing it longer than me because I spent tens of thousands of hours doing specific tasks. One benchmark for a month straight. Another benchmark for another month straight. That kind of thing. I already searched up your score. You don't need it. Hold on. Cosmic Nebula. Overall, we got first overall score 15,253, graphics score 15,481, and a CPU score of 14,081. CPU is the Intel Core i5-12600KF processor, You did this July 9th, 2025. Your average temperature is 68 degrees. Your average memory clock frequency is 1040. Memory clock frequency 1040. Average clock frequency of 1.8 gigahertz. And clock frequency of 1.957. Memory is 12,288 megabytes, so 12 gigs. No SLI, 1 card. Processor, it was hitting 4.789 gigahertz, not even 4.8 gigahertz. So you told me 4.8. I'm sorry, it wasn't even 4.8. Average temperature of 60 degrees Celsius. You did have all 10 cores active. And you're using ASRock Z690 Extreme. And you're using Windows 11 64-bit. Yeah. Good job. I mean, your personal best is a top score on there, so good job. Yeah, remember, your top score here is not a top score on hardwarebot.org. So getting closer to a top score on hardwarebot.org is way more satisfaction than this. I mean, you did 1, 2, wait. Yeah, you did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You did 12 runs before you got this score. Good job. It's a lot of testing. Now, do you write down voltages, clock rates of GPU and CPU, memory frequency, and timings on a page somewhere saved? So, and the temperature, room temperature or ambient temperature, wherever you are at, so that way you can use this to help benefit you later on. That is what you should be doing too. Check the temperature of your room temperature, write down the temperature of the CPU and the GPU and VRAM if it has it. Check those temperatures as well. Write them all down. Write the RAM frequency, the timings that were used, the CPU frequency, and the GPU clock rate. Same thing with the RAM as well. Make sure you write that all down. And the time. July 9th. Pretty easy. But make sure you do that, so that way you have validation on for next time you do it. So if the temperature's around the same temperature, you can automatically punch in those numbers to see if you can beat the score just with the original, what you did before, because you might actually beat it with next on. Yeah, try to write down somewhere, like on a notepad, on your PC in Notepad, save a notepad file on the temperatures of the runs and all that as well, and the ambient air temperature, the voltages used, stuff like that. Try to do that. Yeah, if you want to get more serious. But I mean, if you just want to make it easier for you to beat your PR next time, I mean, PRs are, you're saying PR, you know what PR, personal record. If you're trying to do personal records, you should be keeping track of this. Bodybuilders do this. People are, strongmen do this. I mean, race car drivers do this. Bicyclists do this. Runners do this. Overclockers do this. It's pretty standard stuff, buddy. It's not even just saying you want to get more serious about it. It's just you are already serious about it. You're already doing PRs, which means, and you've already done 12 runs of this now. I'm saying you are a little bit more serious than you think you are. You are a little bit more serious than you think you are. Right? Just saying. I'm just saying. You may not think that you're that far deep, but you are, buddy. You are. Exactly. You're in it to win it, and you don't even know it yet. Exactly. Yeah. And you come into my channel, when you first came into my channel there and asked me these questions about RAM and all that, and trying to figure out different stuff, that shows me you're trying to learn more about it. I could get a whole PC for $800. Hi, you turd nugget. What do you want? Yes, you're so cute. One down. All right. No. Yeah, learning more and more about it. It's awesome. Yes. Yeah. You gonna come up? No. You still gotta wait like 3 hours. Yeah, poor thing. Ah. Although all the hair she's shedding because it's been so hot, it's pretty wild. That I don't care for. Hi. Yeah, definitely check out that hardwarebot.org. Make yourself an account and start putting up some stuff because yeah, you're casual. You're gonna be in the casual stuff anyways. You could be top of the board on casual. Yeah. I'm technically an apprentice, but apprentice can do dry ice all the way up to dry ice. There's five or six stages of overclocking. Yeah. You could end up in top of casual rank, yeah. So many top overclockers are like, dang, you should just go into dry ice and crush Apprentice League. I'm like, I would like to, it's not money, but I'm pretty sure I could probably get close to top of Apprentice League just by doing chilled water. They're like, you're there, man. Like, if you did dry ice, you would absolutely crush Apprentice League. I'm like, yeah, I know. I'm like, I beat scores that are on LN2. I beat scores that are on dry ice anyways. There's only a few scores I've beaten on LN2 scores I've beaten. But there's a lot of dry ice scores I've beaten too. You top of the crying class. Yeah. That's good. That's good. Maybe top of the crying class. Alright, just give me... Oh my god! Hello! Hello! And squish the faces! You're not gonna tell me... Yeah, I was gonna say... you're not gonna tell me off? Squishing their faces. I'll be right back. Give me like 2 minutes. It could be dangerous. Yep, then you're definitely in trouble. Yep. You got, yeah, man, it is. And a lot of people, once they get that, then they'll start learning more about electronics. They'll get themselves a multimeter, they'll get themselves a solder machine, they'll get themselves the knowledge and start searching up on forums and stuff like that about how to do mods. Doing that and then seeing your scores just completely get crushed after modifying stuff, that's when you're into, like, you know, like people that do the cars up, tune up the cars, do bigger turbos and tune them. It's the same thing. Gives you the same rush. It does. I wish you best. Yeah, you should definitely do it. I think you'll do just fine. You have a bunch of hardware too. You have a bunch of different hardware, which means you'll do fun. You'll have fun. And if you need tips, tricks on soldering, I can help you out with that. If you need tips on what to use for components, I can help you out. I have videos out already. I can help you out with that kind of stuff. Yep. Just beginning. But I've been doing this for years. It's still just beginning for me. This is just a little bit of my collection. Yeah, you should probably get some sleep. Yeah, it's past over 2 a.m. for me as well. And I still haven't had dinner yet. So I keep saying I should make some food, but I haven't. I know I should eat. Hungry. Take her easy, Cosmic. Hope you have yourself a good night. Peace. Oh. Yeah, I should make myself some food, so I will be back in a bit. Maybe I'll throw on an old live stream of mine. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna probably throw on an old live stream. There's a few people still here. I can't believe you're still here, Joe. God, is this far back? Gotcha. You'll lose. Some issue there. Awesome, but I don't think it's gonna help my. It's not the actual score. I mean, I haven't heard that in a while. I actually have not heard that song in a long time. Is anybody out there? But does she? She lost a bit of weight, I'm guessing. I don't think she's put out any new music, has she? Let's just go back. Actually, let's do force. Oh. Mushroom ads. Holy moly! Because I know she got bigger at one point, but I didn't think that much. But yeah, there's me with long hair. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna make some food. Maybe I'll put that to 44. I guess I do have to keep that 38 at 7,200, don't I? We'll put this up to 14 as well, just in case that is part of the issue. But generally, it's the right-to-right SG that can cause issues at higher frequencies. That's crazy. Down 200 pounds. That's a good for you. That's a win. That's a win. That's the one you gotta check off in the books there. Me, I can eat more than anybody, and I just don't gain weight. I gotta eat like 11 meals a day just to gain weight. Sucks. Actually sucks. Wow, she lost 140. That's crazy. Of course, we gotta please wait. I don't want to wait. I just want to overclock. I don't care. Let's go. You are perfect. Or it'll be. Come on. Yeah, I wonder where Nick is. Professor there. I wonder where he is. Haven't seen him and haven't seen him at all today. Haven't heard him on Discord either. Maybe he's busy. Must be a busy day for him. Hey, what's that timing? That means I can loosen the couple or tighten a couple other ones there. Because I want to do 7-zip. I want to see if I can get up and score. Yeah, it has been a day or so. Because I want to do some 7-zip. I want to do some... Oh, wait. I don't think... Where's my geek bench? There it is. I was going to say. I don't think it's going to help my geek bench score. If it does, then awesome. But I don't think it's going to help my... It's not the actual score that I need to get good at. I need to get the memory score up for the competition. But you know, I'm kind of, after looking at the 7-zip and that 110,000, I know for sure I could beat that. Ooh, we ain't that stable. What socket is Ryzen 2300X? Any idea? No. Pretty sure it's AM4 though, isn't it? I mean, don't quote me on that. I'm pretty sure it's AM4. Give me like 1 second. Hey, I know a thing or two about a thing or two. Yeah, it's AM4. It's AM4. I guess I do know a thing or two about a thing or two, even if it's AMD or Intel. Like I said, I read up on everything, and it could be in my head, but like I said, don't quote me on some of the Ryzen stuff or that, because I don't know as much as probably what I should, but yeah, it's AM4. $20 marketplace. That's pretty good. I don't know. The 2300X is not an ideal CPU, but I mean, if you just want to have one to play around with, $20 is pretty good. And 110 there is nice to see, but it's only gonna be 107,000 if it passes, and it's not even gonna pass. Not even passable. Okay, so instead of doing that, we'll get Priority to just high. See if it'll pass. Probably won't pass still. But might as well give it a shot. 131,000 on the decompression is pretty good for the decompression. But it's really the compression that I need to look at. For the score, it's more on the compression side, not the decompression side. So we'll have to tune some read to write. Not write to read, but read to write. Yeah. It's a rough, rough life. Bum, 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 bum. Windows.com/stop code. Yeah. It's okay. Probably having the Wi-Fi going too is probably not going to help much, but probably, but you never know. 1.365 or 1.375. Temperature probably was just fine. What could have that been? I think. Alright, I'm going to tune for frequency, even though I know this board does not like frequency that much for the new BIOS. F29 on the Z690OS Master, if anyone wants to know, is absolute trash. Should have downgraded my BIOS back to F28. It's probably what I'm going to do here, maybe tomorrow. Well, not on stream, I'll just do it off stream so it's not a boring stream, but I should definitely do that. Boom, 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 boom. Flickering's kind of odd though. Yeah, 1.375 is plenty for 5.4. Shouldn't need more. 1.385. Just in case it needs it. Oh yeah, look at the temperatures. Perfectly fine. BCCSAs should be good. I just need to do memory settings here. Timings. We'll do 3.8, 4.6, 4.4, 3.2. We'll put this to 755. Keep the TRF-CPB down. And we can do 816 on a TRTP. Pre is fine, that's good, that's fine. Tmod 60 is fine. Keep this at 16, does help stability a bit. You should be alright. I could probably lower this to 18. We'll try that. And then what I'm going to do is go 7600 and see if it will work. We will see if it can work. Hopefully. Boom, 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 boom. That was a quick load up. That was a really quick load up. Changing the frequency up 400 megahertz on the RAM is mega transfers, but that went real fast. Real fast. Let's see what the temperatures are like here though. See what the temperatures are actually like. Oh yeah. Is she chilly? 5.4, 4.3. Let's turn this priority down to high. Run this test and see where it's actually at. Come on, you can handle it. It's not. Nope. It's not even that good, actually, in my opinion. PY Prime won't be that good either. It's only at 5.4. Yeah, not that good. Frequency isn't up high enough, and the RAM tuning isn't good enough. 8.2. But W Prime will be pretty dang quick, in my opinion. Pretty quick. Boom, 2 seconds. Oh, come on. Boom, 2 seconds. Yeah, not that good. Let's do a 24 or 1024 M. It's a stability test, but it's not really. I wouldn't use this test as a stability test. Ooh, not that good. We got cores jumping around, which does not help the actual test. If you watch the actual threads, they're not going in series like they should be. They're jumping around, so not that great. Not that great. Honestly, not terrible. Definitely not terrible. 75. Jumping up 3% each time. It's okay. It's okay. Come on, under a minute. Under a minute. It's not going to be under a minute. Nope. It's so close to being under a minute. So what is my actual score for that? I'll log in. What is my actual score for that one? W prime, W prime, W prime, W prime, right here. 55 seconds, which is 7th place for my 12600K. And then I should do 6 core though. I should do 6 core. Make it a quick test too. But I'll have to beat 28 seconds when I get the 13900K. I'll have to beat 28 seconds, which it's pretty good. Yeah, actually it's Canada's best score. Canada's best score is what I have. Canada's best score for W Prime 1024M. 28 seconds, 161 milliseconds. Best score though with a 24 cores, 14 seconds that's insane. So what was I looking at again? Y Cruncher. I definitely won't pass a Y Cruncher though. Definitely won't pass a Y Cruncher right now. What about R23? What is my best for? 10 core, 21,240. I won't beat that right now either. What was it? What was I at? 5443? Nah, I definitely won't pass that right now. Definitely won't pass that. That was a really good score. Canada's best is 22,000. So I'm pretty close to being Canada's best for that. What is he at? 5.6. Wow, 5.6. I wish I knew what he was on at the E-cores. Probably 4.3. I think my E-cores are one of the best E-cores for the 12600K for getting the 4.4 in some tests. Most people can't get it unless they're on liquid nitrogen. How to rebut 265. 1080. 106 seconds. Pretty fast. What was I on for that? 5.5? 5.4. 4.2. 5.4 and 4.2. Might be able to do that actually. I don't have it on this, so it's something you gotta download. Let's try. There. See if we can pass this in bench R 11.2. Nope. Nope. Ooh, I did not like that. Ooh, I'm sorry. That's not RAM, that's CPU. It's not cold enough. It's cold, but it's not cold enough to keep things stable. I don't like to go over certain voltages. Like I said, certain voltages I don't like to go to for the CPU. I like to keep it within a good reason, so that way there's no degrading the CPU. Gotta keep it around a certain temperature as well. It's not cold enough right now, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I don't want to put the 1.4 volts. Well, I could put 1.4 and run a 7-zip, see if it is my RAM that's causing the issue or not. Could. I could. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Here you go. Well, thank you. Yes. I know. I know. I'm pushing you really hard. It's not that cold. I get it. Still know what tests I can do that I'll be able to maybe beat my old scores. I really don't actually know what tests I can do. Let me think. $7,600's good. 1.385. 1.4 should be fine, but I just don't want to. Temperature looks fine at this temperature, but you can almost get her up to 20C there just by scrolling the wheel there. Scrolling the wheel and going up and down. Let's see. Maybe about 20. Really don't want to put the voltage up anymore. So we can do 4.4 then. Keep it 5.4, 4.4. And do 1 point. I'll do 1.4. We'll try it. We'll try it. We will try it. We got going on. What you saying? Somewhat. Yeah, let's go. There we go. $7,600 on the RAM is not bad. It's not terrible. Oh, way uncorrectable error. So the RAM is not liking it. Oh no, that was CPU. That was core. That was E-core. 4.4 does not like it. It's saying, please stop this. I don't want to do 4.4 right now. It's not cold enough. could do an offset. Should set the load line too, actually, because I don't have the load line set up to where I would like it. I like to have it around extreme on this for doing these tests. That way there's no drop of core voltage. Core voltage is always up, so that way there's always going to be charged capacitors ready to go for it. It's not cheap. Your states, it'll be probably a box that doesn't weigh, it says like, say like 5 pounds. Yeah, like 50 bucks, around 50 bucks for shipping. Oh, you're East Coast. Oh, okay, it'll be less then. It should be less than 50 bucks. Probably around 35 to, we'll say 35 to 50 though. Not cheap. Not cheap. Not in my opinion. Like, it's expensive. I don't know. I don't know how much it would exactly be. Okay, 5 pounds. Oh, what you been looking at? What are you looking at there, buddy? Well, you can send anything. Everyone says, "Oh, I don't want to send this and that." I take everything and I'll use everything. The last person that sent me the 1080 was called it a paperweight. I was like, what? Paperweight? Oh, the 5.25 drive. Wow. Quantum. Those are slow RPM, weren't they? Like 3,500 RPM max, I think they were. Yeah, man, the cool tech. Yep. Yeah, huge, huge. Yeah. Oh, and yeah. Also the actuator on it too, the ticking. The ticking. Are we gonna be stable? Let's see what the actual temperature is gonna be like, though. I'll set to normal because I want to see the temperature while it's running. Ooh, okay, that's gonna move. Yeah, not 60. It went up to 68, 70. Not great. Good for background noise. I don't like the temperature being this high, and it doesn't like being that high. With this, voltage is very low. Like this CPU is only at 1.4 volts at 5.4, so kind of figured. I knew the temperature was getting too high at 71 C. 71 high of a temperature, but still. I'm not putting the voltage any higher, so I can't do 5.4. I'll have to put the 5.3. The old big drives. You remember the big old CDs though? Like the, well, not C, well, I guess yeah, you could call them CDs. The big, what are they called? You know, they're like this big. They're like CDs, but they're like that big. What were those called? They're not records. Not records. I'm not talking about records. 160 Fahrenheit. So my CPU was at 160 Fahrenheit, and it said no at these voltages. No, not records. They're like the first CDs back in the 60s. and then they got taken out because the RPMs were terrible on them. They're like went spun at like 200 RPM maybe, I think. Absolutely massive. Forgot what they're actually called. They have a weird name for them. Yeah, me either. It's not coming. I'll probably fall asleep, wake up like, hey, I remember what it's called. It happens to me all the time. Yeah, massive. Like, they were absolutely massive. I forgot what they're called. Yeah, they didn't spin very fast. You couldn't put much data on them. Like, floppy drives are what really came out for everyone. Yeah, really slow. I mean, they were terribly slow. So we're gonna have to do 5.3, 4.3. I'm gonna put this down to 1.375. Will be just fine. Let's see. Yep. I should like turn my main PC on an angle and show it now. It looks a lot better now with the RAM cooler. Again, thank you for the donation for the RAM cooler, GPU, and DDR4 RAM. When I get a motherboard for DDR4 RAM, I will be overclocking it and seeing how good it is. It is 2x32, 64 gigabytes, so they don't go crazy, but see what we can get them to. Maybe get them up to 3800 megahertz. We'll try. We're back. Roll call. Ooh, that's out. I go. Ooh. I go. Tower. Pasta. It's like a beef vegetable soup. Beef vegetable soup. Yeah. Lots of pasta. Woo. It's hot. Hurt my tongue. I burnt my tongue. No. It's hot. It is very hot. Pretty good though. It has to be a K version only. Only K version. Unless you had a 6700K, that was the only one you could use XTU on. Because you could technically overclock it if you had a certain motherboard. Asus Z170 motherboard with the original BIOS. That's why, though, you have to have a K version, or a K version, so it could be K or KF. Like I said, there's an exception with the 6700. There is an exception. I know because I had that CPU. Oof. Should have made this hours ago. No one's rating anything? No one's got anything? What you guys watching? What you guys doing? What you doing? What you doing? Oh, excuse me. This year, Copilot's already out. So Microsoft's Copilot Plus could land on desktops this year. It's already on desktops this year. Microsoft's advanced AI feature Copilot Plus is currently limited to a few selected laptops, but this could change soon. Laptops. I have it on my desktop. Oh, actually, I deleted it. According to ZDNet Korea via The Verge, Intel plans to update its Arrow Lake desktop processors later this year with a more powerful NPU neural processing unit called NPU4. This upgrade will meet the 40 tops trillion operations per second threshold required for Copilot Plus features like Windows Recall. This means full support to desktops, not just laptops or mini PCs. Odd news. Call of Duty got hacked so bad that Activision took it offline? What? Online multiplayer shooter Call of Duty might not be the 800-pound gorilla of the game industry that it once was. Now that games like Fortnite, Minecraft, and Roblox have more players in the population than most countries. Yeah. Big time, apparently. Big time, not just a little bit. But it's still a pretty big deal. So when hackers manage to take down an entire game, it raises some eyebrows. Such is the case with Call of Duty World War II. The multiplayer portion of the game has been going strong since release way back in 2017, or at least it was until last week. The version of the game available on Game Pass in the Microsoft Store, a fresh released distinct from the console and Steam version of the games, has been offline for days. An anonymous tipster tells the site that the game has been hacked, though the precise nature and severity of the problem isn't unknown. If it's bad enough that they literally took it off from people playing it. The Game Pass version of COD World War II has been suffering online since there's a lot of cheaters in it, which would be a problem in itself. Yeah. But cheating in online games is probably unprecedented. Yeah, like every game. The twist here is players on Reddit have been complaining about a remote code execution issue for online matches. Essentially, playing the game could get your actual computer compromised and give it time to control it. Yeah, that too is unconfirmed at the moment. Yeah, I mean, it's very hard. I mean, if anyone wants a party, any hacker wants your computer, he can get it. I mean, but going from a game to get your computer, a little bit different. Right now, the Game Pass Microsoft Store versions of the game remain closed for online play. While the Steam, Xbox, PlayStation version are still up and running, that's something of a black eye for Microsoft, which owns Activision Blizzard and has been bolstering its Game Pass subscriptions service with that massive back catalog of games. That's wild. I didn't realize Microsoft did thousands of layoffs too. Yeah, I mean, they took it right off. Huh. Basically. I mean, that's very little money for them, though, but for that one game. So, have you guys heard about, or are you keeping up to date on the Stop Killing Games? Or know anything about the Stop Killing Games? Okay. So, in recent years, companies such as Electronic Arts and Ubisoft have canceled many games, causing great aggravation to the game's consumers and fans. Alright? It's big companies just stopping the game. basically. Just, we don't care you spent all that money, blah, 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 done. Yeah, like your YouTube. Let me know when you're back. Ukraine ad this time. I got a lot of people from Ukraine too, and quite a few people from Australia. Majority is from Canada and US though. I got people from everywhere though. Everywhere. South Africa, Australia, Nepal, Germany. Alright. So, we'll start over. So this is about stop killing games. In recent years, companies such as Electronic Arts and Ubisoft have canceled many games, causing great aggravation to games and consumers and fans. In protest, Stop Killing Games has launched a petition aimed at getting the game companies to do right by the customers. At the time of this writing, almost 1.3 million people have signed on to the consumer movement. 1.3 million people have signed. That's nothing. You need a lot more than that. According to Stop Killing Games, the legality of publishers selling expensive games without specifying how long they can be played is questionable. Very true. This practice is a form of planned obsolescence and is not only harmful to customers, but makes the preservation of computer games virtually impossible, writes consumer organizations spokesperson Ross Scott. The hope is that the EU will pass new laws, this is EU laws, to protect consumer rights and ensure that defunct games can be played on private servers. If successful in European countries, there is a good chance US consumers would also benefit as a consequence. Yes, as Scott notes in the video below. Gamers Nexus did apparently a video about it. It's about companies selling you these really expensive games and you only get 2, maybe 5 years out of it. But yeah, what if you want to play that game longer? No, well, guess what? They canceled it. No more support for it. Took off the servers. Can't play it no more. It's all about that. That's the thing though. If another company wants to buy that game and set up their own servers and all that for people that want to still play it, that'd be awesome. But like Electronic Arts and Ubisoft would probably just sell the game too expensive and nobody would want to buy it. Yep, exactly. But you gotta think, if no one's playing that game, there's no revenue going into that, it still costs them money for those servers, right? It still costs money. Right? Still costs money for it to run. And people with their single player games, that's a completely different thing. It's more or less for multiplayer games. Yep, it still costs money if there's only going to be literally 100 people on that game at peak time, basically. What's the point of having it? Yep. Again, if they're not making money, if they're just losing money because there's not enough people. Yeah, remember, it's not just the Game Pass that makes the companies money. It's people buying in-game currency and stuff like that. Do you want to pay their hydro bill? Do you want to pay their maintenance? Do you want to pay for upkeep for the who knows how many thousands of actual workers that they have to replace hard drives and or CPUs, to do annual cleaning, to pay for the actual warehouse, the actual land? Cheap? Yeah, okay. If the game's making them no money and it's costing them $50,000 to $200,000 a year, they're losing that money. But at least 2 people can play that game. Yes, if the game has single player campaign, you can always play that. You don't have to be online. We're talking online stuff. We're talking multiplayer. But let's say, like I said, you have to pay for the land, so whatever the warehouse is at, the warehouse for the data center, storage center, it's the data center. You have to pay for the workers, you have to pay for the hydro, you have to pay for the maintenance, you have to pay for the new hard drives because they wear out. You have to pay for CPUs because they could die. You have to pay for the RAM if they die. Yeah. But people are saying no. They should be a law against doing that. But if the company is losing money, it's gonna be thrown in the trash, basically. It's gonna be thrown in the trash. No judge is gonna look at this seriously. Like, if the company's losing money just to make 2 people happy on a game that want to play multiplayer, and they're losing $200 to $1 million a year off of this one game that's this old and no one's playing it, sorry. Case dismissed. This is stupid. And everyone's making a big deal of it because, well, sheeps. A bunch of sheeps that don't know anything about anything. But I paid $80, but it's costing this company $1 million a year. Okay, now times that by how many games that company has that's in multiplayer mode. Wow, they could be losing hundreds of millions of dollars a year for games that don't make them any money. Oh, but they're making lots of money off the other games. Not enough for hundreds of millions of dollars of debt that they're going into for a couple happy people. Sorry. Again, why do you think I don't care about the games that only have 1,000 players or 10,000 players? I care about the games that have 1.3 million average daily players, monthly players of 126 million or 100 million plus players per month. Those are the games I play. No, they're not. The single player games are different. Single player games, you could just do single player. It's multiplayer. Even though I said here. Exactly. Well, so you gotta look at, because there is laws in which, let's say you spent a lot of money on that free game and they just randomly cancel it, you can get your money back from that. You can technically get your money back. You gotta look into that. Let's say you spent a lot of money on that free game and they just, oh, sorry, we're ending it. Well, guess what? I want my money back for what I spent on it because you just randomly said no. We're canceling it. So we're looking at... So over 20 projects have been canceled this year. Are we seeing the collapse of AAA development? 10 games have been canceled by Sony, and another 10 plus have been canceled by Microsoft. I have never seen so many high-profile games and studios closed. Not even EA back in the day did things like this. AAA gaming development takes on average 5 to 7 years. We know that most of these high-profile devs have to restart new projects have been closed together as they started at the beginning of the year. We won't see most of these games until 2030 or beyond. It really concerns me just how much time and talent has been wasted in the industry. Basically, an entire generation's worth of games have been canceled. I don't see Microsoft trying again to restart big dev studio for other projects besides COD and Elder Scrolls. But those are not single-player games. Those are multiplayer. Again, it's multiplayer. Basically, almost all your money, if not all your money, you can get back if they just randomly cancel the game. So the game that I used to play, AVA, a whole bunch of us, basically we spent a whole lot of money to keep AVA going because we know it was in hard times and we wanted to keep it going and hopefully they can get better anti-cheats and stuff like that, and it does help. So whenever they gave the skins out, we bought the skins and stuff like that. We spent the money that we could onto the game, and when I say we, I'm talking thousands and thousands of us spent a lot of money on the game, basically. And yeah, when the game canceled, you can get your money back. It's just a lot of people didn't do it, so yeah. But if I'm going to spend $1,000 on a game, and I've never done it after that game. I've never spent I spent $20 on a game. No, 2 games. $20, that's it. 2 free games, I've only spent about $40. I'll never do it again. I'll never spend money on another free game again because they could just randomly cancel it. And then most of the time, again, you can get your money back. So you buy again the single player campaign and online multiplayer aspect. The online portion loses popularity, so they delete it along with side. No, it's not gone. The single player is always going to be there. The single player will always be there. You can't delete the single player version. You cannot delete a campaign mode. Especially if you have a disc. If you have a disc, you can't. How are they supposed to delete it? It's literally on the disc. How are you supposed to delete it? It's literally downloaded on your PC. Multiplayer is different. It's gotta be done on a server. Because it's real time. Single player is not real time. It's downloaded. It's already on your hardware. It's already on a hard disk. It's already on your hardware. So digitally is what I'm saying. It's already on your hardware. It's already saved onto your hard drive, your SSD, your NVMe. It's already saved there. Multiplayer is different. It's real time. It's generated real time. Real time. There's some latency involved, of course, but it's real time. It's different. You can have a download version, and they can just take away the multiplayer. They can't take away the single player, because it's already downloaded on your PC. There'll be no updates and anything like that, so the campaign might just be whatever's on it, but that's it. That's all you get. Multiplayer, no more. Single player, well, guess what? They can't do anything about the single player, because it's already on your PC. Get it? Hopefully we're understanding this. Even if they take it off the store, it's still backed on logged somewhere. You can still download it from somewhere else. It's the same exact game. You cannot delete single player game. The only single player game that's ever been deleted is like from 2017 it got deleted. There's 20 game. What? Single player games. Because I've been going through Reddit and other things about this, and yeah, no, it doesn't seem like that. It's all multiplayer. No single player games. No single player games are explicitly deleted. I'm going straight to Stop Killing Games. Stop Killing Games is a consumer movement started to challenge the legality of publishers destroying video games that they have sold to customers. An increasing number of video games are sold effectively as goods, with no stated expiration date but designed to be completely unplayable as soon as the support for the publisher ends. This practice is a form of planned obsolescence and not only detrimental to customers, but also makes preservation effectively impossible. Furthermore, the legality of this practice is largely untested in many countries. Over the year, we have successfully escalated complaints about this problem to consumers agencies in France, Germany, and Australia. We have brought forth petitions for new laws on this problem to various countries. A list of the actions taken been viewed here. I'll click on it in a second. As of 2025, most consumer action on this matter has been concluded, and we are awaiting decisions on it from several governments. However, there are a few remaining avenues left where people can participate if they are eligible. Whatever. Nothing about single player games at all. No, man. There's no... Hi, my cutie pie. Hi, my cutie pie. I get it. Hi. Hi. I got you. Okay, let's check the Canada petition, because I want to see exactly what they're referring to. Internet connection to publish for video games to be playable. An increasing number of companies require constant internet connection directly to the publisher to the video games to be playable. For multiplayer. Again, they're not being specific. There's no specifics here. When company ends support for such games, they often render all purchased copies unplayable. A practice that is uncommon with traditional games. Companies may implement planned obsolescence by withholding vital components and thus preventing consumers from repairing the copies of the games. This practice derives companies of basic ownership rights while concluding restoration and preservation efforts of their games, and this situation is not clearly covered under existing law, and such consumer agency has not equipped to deal with this problem. They need to be more specific. This will get literally thrown out in court. This will get thrown out in court. I'm not a lawyer, but I know more about laws than most people. I'm no lawyer, but this is nothing. This is nothing. This is not going to have any leeway at all. There's no specifics. Literally the game companies, Microsoft, Ubisoft, EA, they're all going to come in here and be like, there's no specifics. Are they talking about multiplayer games where we cannot do the servers anymore? Okay. If they want it so that way their single player games are always there, it's there. You can't get rid of single player games in the campaign mode of those games. If people are complaining about how they're ending the games because they're not realizing that how much the money the company's losing, then it will literally not hold up in court. It will not hold up in court. The laws are stating that the company would have to make money. If they're not making money, they can have rights to disable that game, to stop updating it, to stop all functions of that game that is literally costing them money. Costing them money. There's no point. For the single player games, there's nothing specific about single player games. They're saying when companies end support for such games, they often render all purchased copies unplayable. Okay. But I can play Call of Duty single player campaign whenever I want. I still bought that game. I can still play the game, but multiplayer's not there. Does not mean that they should have to spend all that money for 2 people to be playing that game. There's no specifics in this. There's no specifics. And people need to be more specific. This is the stupidest thing. It's not gonna work. I don't care how many people and how many countries are gonna sign this. It's not gonna work. Companies may implement planned obsolescence by withholding vital components and thus preventing consumers from repairing their copies of games. Repairing what? Repairing what? The multiplayer function in which they don't have servers for anymore. There's a bunch of games that I can literally go and play right now on Steam offline, because it has those capabilities. I can go play games that are no longer updated. I can go play these games on without doing multiplayer, because it's not costing the company money. I still have the game. Yeah, sure, there's no more multiplayer. I mean, how long are you supposed to be able to play the multiplayer for? Do you want to play against just 2 people? Are people just complaining because they can't? They literally want to play against 2 different people every single day? Exactly. No one's playing certain games anymore, and they still want the companies to, keep doing it. It's not going to work. There's no specifics in this legislation. There's nothing. Yes, there's 1.3 million people on it, or on this legislation. It's not going to withhold. Not going to work. In court, this will be thrown out. I don't care how many crazy moms, how many stupid kids are signing this thing. It's not going to work. It's not going to work. It's not maintainable. Exactly. If it's not maintainable, this is why I don't get about people with their going on with this actual stop killing games thing. That's nothing. On one popular game, there's 130 million people on one freaking game. One game. Now, go on to the games that they want to put back on for the multiplayer. How many people are going to be on that? How much is that going to cost the company? Should that couple of people have more weight than $1 million or a couple $1 million a year for the company to lose out on? No, I'm sorry. Those kids' dreams or adults' dreams should be crushed, and they should know reality on this. Drip, drop, drink, mix, and new deodorant? What's the new deodorant? Again, 1.3 million people is nothing. It's a little achoo. Achoo. Get the fuck out of here is basically what the court's gonna say. I mean, it might work over in Europe. It's not going to work anywhere else. Europe is stupid for the laws they have there. I have some laws have passed. It's actually kind of wild. It's not going to work anywhere else. Actually, I don't even think it's going to work in Europe and UK. It's just not going to happen. It's not going to happen. And there could literally be 20, 30 million people signing this petition. It's not going to work. 1.3 million is laughable. Laughable for this kind of thing. It's laughable. Yeah. Exactly. But that's here. You gotta look at the actual daily or weekly player count is what you need to look at. GTA may have 130 million players. Doesn't mean they're playing. Sorry. That'll never happen. Yeah, their top player count's what, 126,000 in one day? Oh, sorry, all-time peak is 360,000. And lately for Grand Theft Auto 5, it's been they're averaging around 90,000 a day. That's nothing. 90,000 players a day? That's nothing. Sorry. An all-time peak of 360,000 though. That's why you gotta look at the actual peak players playing at one time. I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying, Doc. That was years ago. Years ago. That 360,000 people play in one day. Years ago. This year, it's peak at 100,000, just over 100,000 players in one day. And lately, it's been averaging 90,000 a day. At peak time, peak, it's averaging 50,000 players to 60. Which is, it's alright, but it's nothing. That's literally nothing. That's a small town, basically. Sorry. And this game's around the world, so that's nothing. That's literally nothing. Yeah, probably. Probably. Most likely. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. 1.3 million. Not enough people. 240,000. On hardwarebot.org. You go to 3D Mark, it's millions and millions. Again, when you want to go against the actual people that know what they're doing, you go to hardwarebot.org. 3D Mark is just for people that want to test out their systems. Yeah. I mean, a lot of people overclock. Oof, not many people are actually doing 3D Mark though. Right now. Last 30 days, the peak has been just over 1,000 people. Oof. No. Yeah, I think also 3D Mark, like on 100bot.org and all that, it's a little different because you got 3D Mark from all the way back in early 2000s and like 1999, basically. You got like old stuff, really old stuff, and then you got newer stuff. So there's so many ranges of that. Yeah, there's nothing like, I don't think there's anything like that anymore. If not, you'll have to watch ads and stuff like that if you want to be able to watch it free. Just give me a minute, I'll be right back. Yeah, so this stop killing games is just a stupid thing. I don't care who's talking about it. It's not gonna happen. There's no specifics. They're not specific enough. There needs to be very specific laws made. And there's no specifics, so this will go on for a very long time. If it does see some sort of judging that, the jury's gonna be wanting very good specifics on it because of the way the lawyers will be for the companies that are involved. The companies that are involved have more money than the 1.3 million people that even done it. Have more money than some of the countries that are doing it. So it's not gonna work. Discs in the mail? What? That's a joke. You're joking on the Netflix in the mail. A Blockbuster, yeah. Wow, that's wild. That's wild. Wow, and a return. I guess that's when mail. That was very cheap. It's very expensive now. That's wild. Yep, you can rent stuff. Yep. They sent out the next available. Wow. I mean, they could probably just burn copies of it, so it'd be fairly quick. Because people would steal them. People wouldn't return stuff to Blockbusters. That's how they went into business. There's one Blockbuster left? Where? Wow. In a small town. Yeah, smart. And a whole movie about it? What? The last box flip? Okay, I'll look it up. Exactly, it's smart, yeah. Yeah, they had a lot. They were a booming. They were a big company. Yeah, Netflix definitely got an edge after that. It's on Netflix. Irony.